Heyo, welcome on back to The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt, or as the title puts it, The Witcher Wild, W Hunt? It does kind of look like a W a little bit, a disconnected W. The Witcher Wild I Hunt. Nah, it looks cool, guys. Nice design. Graphic design is my passion, after all. Uh, but yeah, anyway, hello, howdy. Welcome on back to The Witcher 3. I'm playing it because honestly, I've just been putting it off. Like, I've been doing, like, not playing video games, lately, and I've kind of decided that maybe, just maybe, I should probably start playing some more video games lately. And I figure, why not do it with The Witcher 3? I quite like The Witcher 3. And sort of unfortunately, I'm going to have to like uncanonize my playthrough because as you can see here, I'm in the middle of the wedding slash date with Shawnee, and I was going to romance Shawnee, and I was going to do it better than I did previously, but as I was doing it, my game like crashed. So I'm not going to be able to do that. So instead, I'm going to go ahead and load this save, and this is going to be the canonical playthrough of this one, which kind of makes more sense because I was planning on saying like no to Olgierd or like saying yes to Gontar O'Dim, where I'm like, you know what, Gontar O'Dim, you can take this guy's soul. He is kind of a bad guy. And then I was gonna ask for like the cool horse armor that he gives you, and now, unfortunately, I'm gonna do this because I have this save, and as far as I know, there's not gonna be any nudity, so this video isn't gonna get demonetized, or this live stream. But yeah, at least I got this, and also because now that I do have it. Where's the Viper Venomous Steel that I picked up? Yeah, there we go. I got that, so now I can go craft the other one from Hattori, which I should have. Okay, I have some money. I picked up some money during the vid, which I will say is so funny. I love that Gontar O'Dim like calls you out for it, where he's like, oh, Geralt, really? You're going after money? And I'm like, yes, man, I'm poor. All right, I bought the damn, well, what do you call it? The rune maker stuff. I like funded his whole operation, kind of not realizing that would put me massively in debt. Even though I didn't use it on my first playthrough, and I'm still probably not going to use it, but I fund it irregardless because it's a thing to do. It's an accomplishment, you know? Well, anyway, I gotta run away now. But yeah. Sorry, you're gonna have to forgive me. I am a bit intoxicated at the moment. And since I am intoxicated, and I probably, I don't know. I don't think really I have a place to speak on this. Because I know, I don't think I really have anything interesting or relevant or insightful to say, but I nonetheless feel compelled to comment upon things. So if you don't want to hear a man commenting on things that he shouldn't comment upon, then you kind of ought to disappear from, or no, you ought to make me disappear. I.e., close out the video or live stream or whatever. Just exit out of it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nobody watches this stuff anyway, so don't feel bad about leaving me all by my lonesome to my thoughts and musings. It's all good. But, yeah, I guess I'll start with, like, a lighter take. By the way, where's the nearest fast travel point? It's there. I gotta go this way. Bye, wolfies. See you later, suckers. But yeah, no, it's kind of funny where I don't know, man. I gotta say, this will involve the other thing I'm gonna talk about in a second. I got two subject points, but like, I'm not a big Markiplier guy. I never
Giving you
really
no
watched
choice.
Markiplier, and I still don't. Like, I don't know. I know the guy. Like, the guy is famous. We all know Markiplier, don't we? Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Markiplier, or however he starts off his videos. But like, I don't know. It's like I don't. To make it clear, I don't dislike Markiplier. I just never watched him. And also, if I can be vulnerable, if I can be vulnerable, when I was a 12-year-old and younger on YouTube, the
Quit
big
now.
YouTuber gaming guy I watched was PewDiePie. Okay, don't judge me. All right. He hadn't come out as like a terrible person then, or probably he was, because it is kind of crazy to think about just how many like essay jokes were made back in the day on YouTube and by people, just even in general, like in pop culture too. But like, I don't know, it's kind of something you don't really think about, because also, again, I think when you're watching it as a kid, you don't really get it, you don't really understand, you just sort of recognize, oh, he's saying something that's like inappropriate or like crass, ergo it's funny. And that's kind of how I felt watching a lot of various YouTubers and YouTube channels that were like crass or crude or, in retrospect, insanely like misogynist or insensitive or terrible and awful, you know. Uh, so yeah, so I like watched that guy a lot, and like honestly, it's kind of crazy how little I remember. You want to know the most significant thing in my brain of watching PewDiePie play, other than like maybe him like playing is it Amnesia, the one with like a barrel where he calls it like Stefano or something? I remember that bit. I remember that. I also watched like a ton of Toby Turner. And that guy's even worse than PewDiePie, which is saying a lot because PewDiePie is not great. uh like again, I think PewDiePie is like a guy who like maybe is hopefully reasonable, deep down. I don't know if he really is, but I think he could be. And like Toby Turner is the guy who went off the deep end. uh you want to know who's a great childhood YouTuber I watched when I was like 12 or 13 or whatever, and is still great? Official Nerd Cubed. That guy was awesome. I still love that guy to this day. I don't watch much of his stuff anymore, but he still got a special place in my heart. He was genuinely great. I really like Nerd Cubed. A great guy. I think his actual name is Dan. Uh, anyway, I don't want to be doing that. What do I want to be doing instead? Do I just want to mess around doing some Witcher contracts? Sure, why not? I'm gonna be talking mainly for this. Uh, but yeah, no. So I don't watch. I have not watched much of Markiplier, and like, I think honestly, the most I've been exposed to the guy is when like Five Nights at Freddy's first came out, and I watched his like playthrough of it because I was like very curious, and like I have a very distinctive memory of watching it at like my aunt's house because I was like staying at my aunt's house because I was in New York, which is where she lives. And like I remember being in like the living room, and it's like super dark. It's like past midnight or something, and I'm watching on my phone Markiplier play Five Nights at Freddy's, and it was like really scary to me at the time. But I don't know. I would say in general I do like Markiplier, and like I don't know, it's always fascinating to me seeing like people's takes on stuff because it's like it's like, I don't know. There's a moment I saw a video where Markiplier was talking about his Unis Honest channel that he did with Ethan something. I don't know the guy's last name, but like it was like a channel him and this other guy did that was like a temporary thing where it's like for 1 year we're gonna do this channel and then we're gonna delete it. I think that's kind of the gimmick of it. And like he got like genuinely mad because like the Ethan fellow was bothering him by like yelling at him as he was doing like physical exercise, and he talks about how like he got like so genuinely mad he punched a wall, and they like edited it so it was funnier, and it was like, oh, ha ha ha, he's doing a bit, he's playing it up, but like in the moment he was genuinely mad and upset about it. And by the way, I gotta put the right sign here. Slice. Cool, Geralt. I liked how you chopped those guys' heads off. It was really cool and very masculine. But yeah, no. So yeah, I was watching that video, and like it was kind of interesting to me. That's like, oh, that is kind of interesting. Because again, I haven't watched the guy. I've not watched Unis Honest at all. I just know of it because I've seen clips of it on TikTok. Hence why I saw this clip. And so it's like, to me, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. It's kind of good of him to recognize, it's like, I got genuinely mad there. And then, you know, after I started therapy, I kind of figured that the reason why I was getting so upset about it was that I had this insecurity from like being in high school and being made fun of for like my athletic ability or lack thereof. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's really insightful and quite nice and like interesting to hear. And then, of course, you go in the comments and it's like everybody being like, oh, yeah, something always felt off of me about that. I always got bad vibes from that part of the video. And it's like, sure, pal. If you did, you did. That's fine. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be like the toxic guy that I am and call you a pussy, so I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna tell you that I thought about it. But like I then scrolled down and saw like another comment of like, yeah, no, it always like made me upset whenever he would be playing a game and raging at it, you know. It's like I don't want to see that side of him. And I'm like, listen, if that sort of thing makes you feel uncomfortable, that's perfectly fine and valid. If you're watching like a YouTuber guy or someone playing a game and they're getting like genuinely really mad at a game and that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's perfectly fine and valid. But like being like, oh wow, I don't like seeing that side of him, and I'm glad he finally got help and he went to therapy. It's like, fuck off, quit being parasocial. Like I sort of hate to say it because like we're all parasocial in our own way.
One-handed Gabrielle ensures you get the first shot and the last word.
Yeah, look, man, I'm just trying to sell my shit.
Look at your stock.
Which I'm not going to be able to do because you're fucking poor. No offense. Come on, you can't even buy this shit off of me, dude? Fine, whatever. I buy this. And then now you have some extra money that I can actually sell some of the garbage I have to you. Sell. There we go. Now I can move. Thank you, sir.
So long.
Geralt is so sick of this fucking guy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's very funny seeing something like that where it's like, I don't know, man. I'm very much of the mind of like, hey, listen, if something makes you feel uncomfortable, that's perfectly okay. But like, I don't know, man. It's like, oh, a guy getting mad at a video game makes me feel uncomfortable. It's like, damn. Don't watch it then. Idiot. Sorry, I'm being unnecessarily mean. And the reason I'm doing it is because it brings up a natural insecurity about me, which is my problems with emotional regulation. Of like, I have gotten like genuinely way too upset at video games. My right knuckle on my my pinky knuckle on my right hand is permanently dislocated forever for the rest of my life. It will always be fucked up and lower than it should be because I got so mad playing Bloodborne I punched the floor. I was playing on a beanbag and I was getting angry at this boss and I punched the floor and I broke my or I dislocated my right pinky knuckle and I had to go to the emergency room because it hurt so bad, and it's a great point of shame for me, but also a good reminder of like, yeah, like from that point onwards, I still got mad at games, but like I'm now like I will never do anything physical. I'll never punch a wall. I'll never throw a controller. I'll never do anything like that. Again, even though it took me a little while before I fully learned that lesson. But it's like I will only get mad via words, and even with that, eventually I'll be like, okay, you gotta calm down, pal. You're being too loud. You're screaming. You gotta relax. It's fine. It's not gonna kill you. In fact, it actually does not matter. It matters so much as you let it affect you, and you don't have to let it affect you. And so it's like, I don't know. It's very interesting to me that it's like, I know, again, that reaction, because, like, to me, that's, like, the most viscerally satisfying stuff. Like, one of my favorite series to this day is Rage Quit by Michael Jones, you know, formerly from Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth and all that. Whereas, like, I love that series so much because it's just a guy getting mad at a video game and screaming at it. And I'm like, that shit's so real. He's just like me for real. And, like, I don't know, to me it's very fun and entertaining and enjoyable. And so it's like, I don't know, I feel this sense of unease and discomfort when someone goes, no, I don't know, man. I just, seeing a man get that upset, it makes me feel uncomfortable. And I'm like, yeah, it's understandable for a variety of reasons, but damn, does it make me feel like a piece of shit. It really makes me feel like a scumbag. And also, I'm like, it's Markiplier. Come on. The guy's a sweetheart. I know nothing about the guy, but I know he's a damn sweetheart. Which kind of leads me into my next point. The next most controversial thing I can talk about. Because I'm going to have another cruel and callous take on it. And, like, I don't know. I think it's fascinating that is my response to it. Well, not exactly. Because, like, it does make me go, damn, that kind of sucks. But also, I'm like, meh. I'm kind of like, it could have been a lot worse, man. Like, when I heard someone talk about it, it's like, oh, God, this is the worst thing ever. But then I looked into it more, and I'm like, oh, okay. So it's really not that big of a deal. Huh? Oh, man. Hmm. But yeah, no. Anyway, the other recent news, a YouTuber guy I do actually kind of like and watch, maybe not so much anymore, but Saikuno got outed for apparently being a not so great guy, and like I don't know. Here's the part where again I think this is fine, but So let's see. Yeah, here. By the way, also when I first saw this, I saw like a VTuber I follow on TikTok. I'm not gonna shout them out because I don't remember what their name is. Sorry, but no, I saw them talking about it, and like I don't know, man. It's like I don't know. I'm not sure what you describe this behavior as, but it's like the behavior people exhibit where it's like it's like PSA posting about things that I'm like I don't know that's really a useful PSA. Which is like, hey, PSA, if you're a content creator, especially if you're if you're a woman or a female content creator, you gotta look out for that stuff. Hey, you see those floating heads over there on the horses? I'm not going crazy, am I? The joys of console gaming. Come here, fellas. Come here. Come here, fellas. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you on your silly little horse. But yeah, no. So anyway, it's like PSA. It's like, hey, if you're a feminine content creator, don't trust random men in like higher positions than you with like more privilege or more status than you have, because they're more likely than not going to be taking advantage of you. I'm like, yeah, don't most women know that? Like, I'm not trying to call anyone dumb, but I think most women are kind of aware of the fact that, like, men are generally creeps and predators, and they seek out their own gratification irregardless of how it affects others. I presume. I don't know for sure, though. But, I mean, also, if you're, like, a young, naive content creator, it might be good to hear that is, like, a guy who's bigger than you is not your friend. He might pretend to be your friend. He might help you out. He might love bomb you. He might buy you things and do stuff like that. But, you know, it's not because he really cares about you. And so, like, I don't know. To me, that's kind of interesting because I was thinking about this in the context of, like, I don't know if you'll allow me to go on a tangent, which is what I've been doing this whole time. Of like, the context of, like, where's like, I was thinking about this because of a game that I love, and like people's criticism of it, and like I think it's a valid criticism, but like I do think it's interesting because like it gets brought up as like, oh yeah, this young girl is being married off to this older men, and like it's meant to represent one group of people, of like, oh yeah, it's this particular religious group, and it's like I see where that like it kind of connotation comes from, because it is like a racist a racist slash I don't know, phobic of religion. I don't know what the right word would be for it, but like it's like an anti-religious sentiment. And but it's like, but also I'm like, but that's just like any culture thing. Like almost every culture has involved in one way or another marrying young girls off to older men, particularly for money, power, and status. Like it is like there's a reason why like a dowry is a thing. Like the Witcher 3 takes place in kind of like a fantasy version of like the I don't know, kind of like late 13th century or like 12th century. I forget when exactly the game takes place. But like but it's like it's brought up at some point, like one question you do, a guy's like, oh, here, I'm giving you the money that I was actually saving for my daughter's dowry, and it's like that's like a weird thing of like you quite literally are selling your daughter off, or you're like paying to sell her off, and it's very interesting, you know. And it's like also depends on like who the dowry goes to, because like, that dowry's going to the family, that makes more sense. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting because it's like nowadays it's like very unacceptable to marry a young girl, you know, but it is more acceptable, or like it's still more normalized, of like an old man marrying a young woman. It's like very normalized within society and culture, and it's like weird how this thing that's like no longer appropriate is still around, but in a way that's more, I don't know, tasteful is not the right word, but it's less gross, I'll say. But it still exists and it's still like prevalent after all this time. And so it's like, man, where was I going with this? With the whole uh like old culture kind of bleeding into the current culture, you know, of like where it's like I don't know, it's like slut shaming is not as much of a thing anymore as it was previously. But now, if you want to do it, you kind of just use different terminology and cloak it in a different way. Where instead of going like, "Oh, she's a whore," you go, "Oh, she's too man focused. She's too centered on males," or something like that. Where it's like you kind of couch your like judgment in this thing that sounds progressive or sounds better than saying what you actually feel. And so anyway, that all leads back to this kind of thing that I find a little funny with this, which is I don't know. You can go read the full document because also again, I think this is a bizarre thing too, is that like people will be like, oh, this person is a bad guy who did bad things, and then I'm like, okay, cool. Are you gonna talk about like the actual evidence or the proof? No, they're not. And I'm like, that's fair and valid, but like, it's kind of bizarre where you're like, wow, can you believe this person did this? And I'm like, I don't want to be a dick, but like, maybe you should talk about the source of that. Maybe you should at least like point to it, you know? Which like the person I was watching did say it's like, this person on Twitter posted this. Like, it was kind of funny though. They started off with like a new doc came out, and I'm like, a new documentary? Like they made a whole documentary about this thing, and no, it's a Google Doc. That's what they meant by doc, and I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, anyway, I have the doc open on my phone here. It's called Exposing Saikuno, and anyway, again, I can get more into this if you truly want me to. I don't think anyone does, but I find it funny how so I'll read the full thing up until the point that I think is actually kind of interesting, or at least something that I feel is interesting to talk about. On Valentine's Day of this year, I was followed on Twitter by Saikuno. I thought it was amazing that such a big content creator even knew I existed, let alone followed me on social media. He had been my role model and someone I looked up to for a long time, ever since my days in high school. However, what I learned about Saikuno after that day would make me regret my decision. Saikuno is not the kind, soft-spoken character you see on stream. He is a serial cheater, liar, and manipulator who uses his status to get what he wants from as many women as possible, more specifically, ones who are smaller or up-and-coming content creators, knowing that he can take advantage of them. And now, of course, you know, all alleged, but I believe it. Sure, why not? But, like, I find it so funny that the list of this guy's sins, of, like, his judgments, is he's a serial cheater, liar, and manipulator. And like I think it's still bad, but it's like I think the worst part about that is him being a manipulator. It's funny that it goes in like it goes from uh like worse to it goes from like better to worse. Of like if you told me like Saikuno was like a cheater who was like cheating on his girlfriend or whatever, I'd be like, okay, I don't really care. Like I don't give a fuck. Cuz like I really do think the moral outrage about people cheating is like purely virtue signaling. Like it's fine if that's a virtue you want to have, that you're against cheating, that cheating isn't cool in your book. And like, I think that's fine. Like, nobody wants to get cheated on. You shouldn't cheat on your partner if you really love them and care about them. And if you do, don't get caught, idiot. Skill issue. But like, I don't know, man. It's like people will really post like, oh, this guy cheated, and that makes him a bad person. And I'm like, I don't think it does. Like, I'm sorry. I told you I was going to get cold and callous, but it's like if you cheat in a relationship, it's like, hey man, people make mistakes. It's not like he's a murderer. Like, it's fine. Like, I don't know, man. I think two things. I think A, if your partner cheats on you, that sucks, but it's good because now you're like, okay, this isn't the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. Or maybe if they do cheat on you and you forgive them and stay together, I don't know. That's your own decision. That's your own choice to make. Uh, but it's like there's such like a visceral hatred for people who cheat, and it's like I feel it's weaponized in a very weird way because it's like weaponized more typically against men, and you know I'm kind of like fuck men, you know. They've had it too good for too long. Kill them, metaphorically, and like I do get that sentiment, but like I don't know. It's like, would you react the same if it were a woman cheating? If you were, if you found out like a man cheated and a woman cheated, would you be more upset with one over the other? Because I feel like a lot of the time most people would be more upset with the woman. But it also, a lot of gender dynamics play into it, where it's like, whatever your gender is, you're more likely to be mad at the opposite gender or the other gender, because it's, you know, patriarchy, blah, 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 blah. A lot of, like, societal expectations and ideas play into that, you know, where it's like, whereas, like, I don't know, it's like, maybe this isn't the case for everyone, but it's like, there's a little bit of gender solidarity, you feel, of like, even though I know that, like, ultimately, at the end of the day, a random dude is not going to have my back, it's like, I feel much more comfortable in a room full of dudes who are chill and fine, and, like, normal guys who aren't, like, threatening or weird, than I would in like a very similar room with all women, where I would just feel like the odd one out. I feel like, oh, hey, you guys are all great, but I feel like I don't belong, or I feel like I'm othered in this situation, and it's because I am. I am slightly different, even if the difference is minuscule or ultimately unimportant, you know. And so I don't know. I do think it's an interesting thing, but it's like, again, it's like the reason why I'm like so laissez-faire about cheating is that it's like, you know, again, it's not a crime. It's like it's not the worst thing you could do in a relationship, in terms of like things that hurt your partner. You know, like you could physically hurt them or emotionally hurt them in ways that are like much more significantly bad. But like, I don't know. Again, I think it's fine, but like, I don't know. I don't see it as big of a deal as other people do. Cause like, I don't know, man. Marriage ain't sacred. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, it's like two people agree to be in a relationship, and then at any time you can agree to no longer be in the relationship, or you don't even have to agree on it. If one person doesn't want to be in a relationship anymore, then that's it. Like, you shouldn't have to be in a relationship anymore. That's why like marriage is fucked up. Is that if you honestly, all divorces should just be like, hey, you want to divorce this person? Yes. Okay, cool. You're divorced now. Congrats. Like, it really should not be as big of a thing as it is. But, you know, I get it for, like, religious or, I don't know, tax purposes or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think it's a complicated issue that I'm obviously not going fully in depth on. But, like, again, I'm kind of more of the mind of, like, you can break up with anyone at any time, and that is your prerogative. But then also it's like, and he's also a liar. And I'm like, look, man, all right, we're not school children anymore. Lying isn't like an evil. Okay? Sometimes you tell a little white lie. It's like fine. It's like lying in of itself isn't bad. It's the reason why you're lying or the consequences of that lie that you tell that are bad, right? Like, it's not like, oh, you lied and that's inherently bad. Like, no. It's fine, actually, I think. Where I'm just like, yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal if you lie, if you want to lie about something small or minor, of like, of, I don't know. You can probably think of a reason you lied. When was the last time you lied? Do you think it was a bad thing that you lied, or do you think it was fine? Like, if you thought it was truly so bad that you lied, why'd you do it? Like, you obviously shouldn't be lying if there's not a good reason for it. So it's like, I don't know, I find it funny. It's like, he's a cheater and a liar, and I'm like, I don't really care about any of those things. That doesn't matter to me. Who cares? But then, and a manipulator. Okay, you got me. That is bad. I think we can all agree manipulating someone is bad.
For our misfortune.
Like there you go. Now that's more reasonable. But yeah, I always find that to be a very bizarre thing about people on like these like call posts and stuff like that. It's like who's the try guy? Like Ned Fulmer of like of like, I don't know, man. I assume that guy's like not a good dude, but it's like, I don't know, the least important thing to me is that it's like, oh, he cheated on his wife. I'm like, I don't care. like I don't know, it's just kind of funny where it's like people are like, oh, it's such a betrayal, and it's like, nah, man, he was just playing a character, right? He's the wife guy, so he loves his wife, but then also, you know, he cheats on his wife because he's a human being, he's flawed and fucked up. That's kind of how life is. Like, I don't know, to me at least, it's like, I don't think
Lovely weather.
you are necessarily owed honesty, you know, in terms of like personal relationships, of like, of like, I don't know, I think I think it is a fucked up thing to do, to make friends with someone under false pretenses, you know, but it's like, also it's like, again, it's like, it would be weird if it was like criminalized, if it's like codified into law or something that's like, oh, if you ever lie to a friend of yours, then it's it's illegal or something like that. Or it's like, I don't know, or even if it's like you sleep with someone, or you like go on a date with someone and you like have a good date or you have a good time with them, and then like later on they're a bit of an asshole or something. It's like, that doesn't mean it's like you can be like, oh, I went on a, yeah, I think date works much better, but I think the same also applies for hooking up with someone. Of like, hey, I liked you when we were dating or hooking up, but now I don't like you anymore. Ergo,
Storm,
it's like now a crime that you that you hooked up with me or something. Like, right? It's like, just because you find out someone is an asshole or a flawed piece of shit, like, it doesn't make it so in retrospect that it's like, oh, then that thing we both consented to is now no longer okay. It's like, no, it was okay because both of you consented to it. You might feel like it might be a regret for you, but it's not like, again, it's not like a crime. And like, I'm defining a crime in not the literal sense of like, oh, there's a law, but it's like, a crime is something where there is a victim, where there needs to be justice for this person, you know? Because, like, I don't know, again, you take the classic idea of, like, a womanizer or something like that. Whereas, like, again, it's like, I don't think that, it's like, I don't know, I don't think we should, like, kill a womanizer, right? It's like a guy who says nice things and sleeps with women. It's like, should we kill that guy? I don't know. Do we have to do the same to women if we're doing that to men? Because, like, I feel like, again, if you codify that into law, it's just going to be used against women primarily to, like, oppress them and hurt them for, you know, being human. Because, because like, I think it's perfectly valid to be like, fuck this guy, but then it's like, which is again kind of how I feel about Saikuno. Is that it's like, oh, guy's a bit scummy, fuck that guy. But it's like that's it. Like I don't know. I don't think he should go to jail. I don't think, unless there's something in that document that's more than what was said.
Eternal fire burned bright in my heart.
And so again, I always think it is like a very interesting thing because it's like it's like I don't know. I kind of hate to just reference a meme, but it's like, hey, did you hear this guy was cheating on his girlfriend? And I'm like, there are people dying, man. Who gives a fuck? Like, you know, the world's incredibly fucked up and sad, and like, yeah, obviously that's not good, but who the fuck cares? Why do you care? Like. Like, I don't know, to me it's not that big of a deal, but I understand this makes me like a social outcast or a pariah or a freak, which I think is fair and valid, but also it's just like, I don't know, man, I'm not like a social dude, I don't go out and hang out with people, you know? But, yeah, no, it's incredibly bizarre to me, where it's like, again, it's like like going back to the Try Guy, Ned Fulmer, I think his name is. It's like I think the more fucked up thing about that is that he was like dating his employee who he has like a direct like power dynamic over. Like that's the more fucked up thing about the situation, than it being like, oh, he cheated on his wife. I'm just like, that's whatever. That's green beans compared to the main course. And so, I don't know, man. To me, it's very interesting where I'm curious to see how society is going to evolve on this issue. And if it's something that will ever go away or if it's something that's like always going to stay. Because I almost feel like we're slowly but surely heading more towards like a more free love and like sex positive society, as opposed to like the very sex negative and like
help
like
protect Ciri from the Wild Hunt, and the Emperor will grant you amnesty.
I hope we can trust you.
You can.
What of Fringilla?
That I don't know, but I shall take it up with him.
You barely said hello and you're already plotting something.
It's clearly in our nature.
I hear right. You convinced the Emperor to pardon them?
Provided they help us defend Ciri.
Got a hard time believing Emperor'd go in for a deal like that.
If you can't believe it, don't. I don't need you to.
Bit about Fringilla. What was that? Triss told me you couldn't contact her.
Perhaps because she sits in the Emperor's dungeon, chained in Dimeritium. At least that's what Rita implied.
How's Rita know? Barely got out of prison herself.
She spoke to Fringilla before they imprisoned her. Fringilla said that the Emperor had summoned her, and she'd explained why after the meeting. No one's heard from her since.
Thought this kind of drama only happened around Radovid.
I don't like it. That was not our deal. When it's all over, I'll need to have a candid discussion with the Emperor. Come. They're all waiting for us.
yeah, that's cool. I didn't mean to walk into that.
Geralt had to face Eredin, but could only hope to beat him
But
with
yeah,
the help
no,
of
it's
friends. The Wild Hunt could be defeated with exceptionally powerful magic, so Triss and Yen set out to reconvene.
I don't know. It's
It's
like I think
Avalok, too, began to lay
possibly,
plans of his
forgive the
own.
pun here, people
The
will be
elven
more
sage
open
decided to
to
avoid the King of the Hunt
relationships
supporting
or
his own
encounters
realm. With Geralt in
outside
tow, he
of
ventured
like
through other
your
roads
main
to the
one,
city of
more
Temeria.
so in the future of like.
There they found Eredin's viceroy,
I don't know.
Geralt.
For example, there's like a
Geralt
comedy
had
show
been
I've
a
been
loyal
watching
subject
called
of the Elder
Avenue
Folk's
5.
previous
It stars
When he
oh
learned
god, I don't
Eredin
remember
was
his name,
over
but
his
the
side,
actor who
he
plays
agreed to help
House
defeat
in
the
House
usurper.
MD. But like, it stars him and like a bunch of other comedic actors, and like it's a comedy show, but like it takes place in like I don't know how far off the future is, but it's at least like a few good centuries in the future, and like it's a funny little detail that like uh he's like married to like two different people, like a man and a woman, that they're in like a three-way marriage. And like again, I kind of think that sort of thing will be more normalized in the future because again, I think like monogamy is great for people who like that and are into that sort of thing. But I think it's also something that like not everyone is necessarily built for, or it's not what people might want ultimately. And like again, I think demonizing that is bad in of itself. And so it's like, I know, again, it's also this like interesting thing where it's like kind of going back to the Saikuno thing. It's like it's like I don't know, if you are looking for a relationship and you're seeking that out, it's like I don't know, is it bad? Like how bad is it? If it's like, oh hey, it could, because again, it's like
How'd you discover it was the
I don't know what the rub is ultimately with the Saikuno thing. Is that it's like, oh, this guy who presents as being like a shy little pussy boy on his live stream actually likes to have sex and likes to flirt with women, uh, which is like obviously much different. But like again, within this like content creator sphere where there's no real bosses, it's like again, I think it would be like it would be a lot more normal to be like if you were, because also it's like, how do you feel about like relationships amongst coworkers? Like, do you think that's acceptable, or is it something that shouldn't be a thing? That if you are working with someone, you shouldn't be allowed to start a relationship with them, you know?
damn this place.
Because like I'm kind of against that, because I think it is like a little totalitarian in a way. It's like a bit odd of like, ooh, hey, sorry, I know you like this person, but legally, because you have a job that you have to do, or otherwise, you know, you're gonna fucking die or be homeless or have your life significantly impacted if you don't have this job. You're not allowed to fall in love with the people that you spend most of your days with. That's no, not allowed. Don't you know some people could find it icky? It's like weird, right? Because also I do think there is like a genuine thing of like, if like if you have a boss that's like trying to date you as a secretary, and like you get promotions or you get you know, benefits from dating your direct superior, it's like that's obviously wrong and fucked up. But then it's like, oh well, then it's okay if they're not working for you, if they are in a lower position, where it's like, I mean, I still do think it is less fucked up, but it is very similar. Again, with the whole idea of like like a sugar daddy. Is there a better word for that? Because I don't want to say that. But like, you know what I mean, right? Where it's like, I don't think anyone's like, I don't know. I think some people do instinctively and explicitly or implicitly demonize the idea of being like a sugar baby. But like, if it's something between two consenting adults, I think it's fine. Again, it's like there's this weird idea of like it's, even if it is two consenting adults, it's still a little gross, right? Because it's like, because we live in a system of capitalism where your needs and wants and desires are not guaranteed. Like maybe your wants and desires shouldn't be guaranteed, if you know, that's not something that everyone can give to you, but it's like everyone's needs should be met. Like, you should be able to have food, you should have a place to sleep, the ability to clean and take care of yourself, and to live like a dignified existence. And you also have the right to be like, yeah, fuck that shit, I don't want to live in a house, I just want to go wander around forever and sleep under the stars. Like, I think you should be able to do that if that's truly your choice. But again, it should be a choice, where it's like, oftentimes when you have the situation where it's like you can do something in exchange for money, it's like inherently exploitative. Of like, really any job is like that, where it's like, hey, listen, I know you don't want to do this job and it makes you miserable, but you also have to earn money. And it's like, I don't know, man. I would be more okay if jobs actually provided this inherent good to the world, that there was this very explicit benefit and good that every single job provided, but like, a lot of jobs don't, and the way jobs are structured are inherently unfair and exploitative. And so it's like, I think it would be like naive to think that also doesn't apply to relationships, regardless of the context they are in. And so it's like, I don't know, how do you navigate that? How do you navigate the fact that it's like, it's like if you are a smaller content creator and a bigger content creator messages you and starts flirting with you, and it's like, I don't know, it's like, could you ever have like an equal relationship? Could you ever like truly get over that? And I think in some cases it probably, yeah, right? Like, I don't think there's never a happy ending. There's never a ethical relationship, let's say. But it's like, I don't know, I think this is this weird fucked up thing of like, maybe like relationships are kind of inherently unethical. And like, I don't know, it's like a sad thing to think about. It's a sad realization of like, of like, a lot of people do things not because they necessarily want to do them, but because it's their best option, because it's something that they can manage to do. I don't know. It's very, I don't know. It's a very complicated thing, and so it's like, I think within the context of all that, of how you judge people and how you judge like relationships they get in or relationships they start, it's very nuanced in what you do and how you have to do it. And so thusly it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, I think people should rightfully be like, oh, this is uncomfortable, or oh, I don't like this, or that's really bad. But like, I think also you should be like, okay, why is that bad? Why is it uncomfortable? Why is it like exploitative and bad? Because I think going like, oh yeah, this person with more subscribers flirted with this other person, ergo this guy's now evil and a piece of shit. Of like, I don't, it's like, I don't think that's it. I think there's more to it than that. But again, it's like with short form videos on TikTok and shit like that, everything is very surface level. Of people use their knee-jerk gut reactions to like sum up something that is ultimately very complex and complicated, and like uncomfortable to talk about and to think about. And so, to me at least, it's like, I don't know, again, in no way am I defending Saikuno. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know the guy. Like, I watched him sometimes, and I think he's sort of funny. But, like, again, the same thing with, like, PewDiePie. Of, like, I watched the guy. I don't think it makes me, like, a bad person, because when I was 12 years old on YouTube, I watched the most popular guy on the fucking platform. And so it's like, I know, but it's like, I do think that is like a interesting thing of like, where is the line drawn, and is there ever an instance where it is okay, or it is more permissible / acceptable to do that sort of thing? Because like, I don't really know. Right? It's like, if a rich person flirts with a poor person, is that like inherently exploitative? You know? Of like, if it is known that you are rich or wealthy and you're flirting with someone who is not, or trying to get into a relationship with someone who's not, it's like, isn't that inherently exploitative? And then, if that person wants to be in that relationship with, if the poor person wants to be in a relationship with the rich person, it's like, well, that's their choice. You have to respect their choice. You can't be like, I consent. I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Didn't I think you guys forgot to ask me, and the fact that it makes me uncomfortable? So you actually can't consent to that. But yeah, it's like, again, I do think these are very like complicated and complex issues that get simplified by people, and like I don't know. I think when you simplify something, you lose so much of it. You lose what is actually like the lesson to be learned. What's like the thing to take away from it? Because like it is the thing to take away from it that's like, oh, Saikuno's a bad guy, ergo you shouldn't watch him anymore. Because it's like there's still going to be a ton of people watching him. There's going to be people who are like, oh, wait, Saikuno, like, will message people and flirt with them? Oh, I hope he does that to me. I hope he messages and flirts with me. And, like, I don't know, man. Again, it's like I can't really speak on it in full.
Hey, you! Yes, you! You got water on the brain?
No, I got water in my mouth, bitch. Fuck you. Goddamn cocksucker. Don't talk to me. But yeah, I don't know. I actually, that kind of brings up an interesting thing of like, sometimes I'm just not in the fucking mood to talk to people. What's this? Alright, this is obviously for a quest I haven't started or a quest I already completed, and therefore it's not actually pertinent. Well, let's follow these tracks, man. Let's see where they go. Now I gotta know. So it seems to lead here. But then what else yeah, where else are you supposed to go from this? Interesting. I don't know what that's for. It's probably for some quest I already completed. Or failed or whatever. But yeah, no, of like, sometimes when I'm walking around, I don't want to be bothered, but like, people will still talk to you. Like, you'll still be expected to act like a normal human, I'll say. And like, I don't know, again, I don't know that's necessarily wrong, right? Of like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the times, social interactions are performances, particularly when it is a transactional interaction. Like, say for example, you're like a customer in like a building, because like like just recently, I was buying a present for my mom for her birthday, and I went to Total Wine store. And I was like looking for this thing, and like I was like looking around, and like I couldn't find what I was looking for. And like eventually I was like, all right, I gotta go find someone. And I like found them. I found someone, and they're like, hey, anything I can do to help you? And I'm like, yeah, I'm looking for this specific thing. Could you help me out with that? And they're like, oh yeah, it's right down here, sir. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. And like, I'm being like nice and polite, and so is the person who is helping me. And like, it's nice. Like, it feels good to go through the charade of like being like, yeah, I care. I'm pretending to care about you. You're pretending to care about me. We're being polite. We're saying nice things to each other. But ultimately, we don't care. Like, we're not friends. We're not comrades. We're just two people who are, like, you're a person doing a job and I'm doing a task, which is like buying something for my mother for her birthday. And it's like, like, that's the thing that's like, that does matter, is that like, hey, I'm doing this thing for my mom, because, you know, I love my mom. I'm not perfect, she's not perfect, but, you know, I love my mom, I care about her, I want to get her something that she'll like for her birthday. And So it's like it it, it it it's like, I don't know, it's like, say for example, the person who's working there, like, they don't have to be nice to me, and they wouldn't be nice to me if they weren't being paid to do it. But also it's like, uh, it's like, I don't know, man, that's just how it is. Like, that is ultimately how it is. And like, again, it's like, it doesn't give you permission to be mean to someone or to be curt. But like, sometimes you appreciate that, especially when you're working customer service, of like someone who comes in and is just like, hey, I want this thing, and you're like, oh, okay, the thing you want is there. They're like, all right, and then they leave. Like, they don't have to say thank you, they don't have to be polite, but it is nice and good to be polite, because it is, I don't know, it maintains the social veil of like, yeah, we're all having a good time, we don't have problems, we're not flawed individuals. And so it's like, I don't know, is that bit of like dishonesty bad? This idea that it's like, in this interaction, even though we're both being very polite and very nice, we're kind of ultimately deep down being dishonest. It's like, does that make it better or make it worse in this interaction? And like, I don't know. I think it's, again, it's complicated. It's a nuance. Like, I think it is not a bad thing that we're polite unnecessarily towards each other, because this is just what we're expected to do. Whereas like, I don't know, man. When I worked customer service, it was like pretty easy for me, because it's like, I very much am instinctively like polite. Of like,
Greetings to the honourable gentleman. Razors, scissors, knives, ground to sharpness mere moments ago.
Need a trim. Think you can manage?
like, again, say for example, this guy, he would not be bowing and being like, oh, hello, sir, welcome to my shop, I'm very pleased to cut your hair. Like, it's a transactional relationship, but it's still, like, nice. And, like, Geralt is, he might be like, oh, Geralt's being a dick, but no, Geralt's doing the thing that he came in for, which is like, hey, my hair's long, I need a trim, or I need you to make me look neat. And so, I don't know, to me at least, I think it's a very fascinating sort of thing, like the world and the society we have built, where it's like, I think we should examine it more rather than just like taking it for granted, or being like, oh, okay, this is the way things are, and the way we do things must inherently be right or correct. Like, no, I think you should like examine things. You should like consider like, oh, is this really the right thing to be doing? Is this really the right way to be? You know? Of like, I think examining things and looking at them in depth and deeper is like
So long.
a better thing to do than to just be like, oh yeah, well, this is the way things are, ergo it must be the right way to do things, or the right way to be. But it's like, I don't know, I think it is interesting too, because like, you do genuinely form a relationship with people that the only reason why your relationship has started is because of a transaction, because of a business, you know? It's like, I don't know, if you have like a regular barber or hairdresser, it's like, you're going to kind of like them. You're going to get to know them. You know their name. They'll update you with things about their life, and you'll update with things about their life, if you want to. But like, some people just go in, they get their hair cut by a random person, don't talk at all, and then leave with their haircut. And like, I don't think one is necessarily inherently better than the other. Like, I think we all appreciate like a genuine bond and relationship being formed among two people. But like, again, it's like, is that fucked up? Is it fucked up to like become friends with your barber because you're paying them to cut your hair? I don't think so, but I don't know, maybe it is. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, my point is that it's like, I don't know, it's bad to sleep with women under false pretenses. Just don't do that. Like, is it really that hard? Is it really that hard to try to sleep with a woman under false pretenses? Like, can't you just be, like, better about that? Like, just don't do that. Just, like, be honest in your intentions and then respect people's boundaries and their wishes. Like, I don't know, man. How are so many people bad at being a human? Like, it's hard, man. It is hard. Don't get me wrong. But it's not that hard to, like, not fuck up. Like, I would say it's easier not to fuck up, man. Well, it's easier not to fuck up with someone else. And again, that's why I like being alone. Is that when you're alone, it's like, oh, hey, I can't fuck up. No matter what I do, the only one I'm going to hurt is myself. And obviously, I don't want to hurt myself, but if I do, I'm like, well, that sucks. I'm going to take my lesson, I'm going to learn from it. And I have the added benefit of, like, I don't have to feel as guilty about it because I didn't hurt anyone. You know? But yeah, so anyway, forgive me for prattling on and talking forever, but I don't know. I think it's an interesting thing.
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Listen.
I think it's also something that, like, people seldom talk about because, it is something that is uncomfortable. It is this, like, sad, uncomfortable truth, that, like, I don't know, is that, like, relationships are, like, not always perfect. They're not always going to be, like, something that works out well, and, like, there are no problems or issues with it. So you don't have any dimeridium on you, pal? It's fine, but I kind of need you to have some dimeridium. Alright, do I have enough now, or am I still missing one? I think I'm still missing one. Yep, I am still missing one. Anything I could, dismantle to get some dimeridium? I mean, other than my swords, please. Yeah, I don't think I really have anything. You're kind of kidding me, man.
So long.
So long,
You'll choke to death
farewell.
on 3
I hate
pounds
to
of
say
steel.
goodbye.
Your kind spreads disease, defeatism, and desertion.
Long as the black ones are chasing gorillas round the Kedweni woods, no regret safe.
They ought to never let your kind in, no regret proper.
You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steel.
Pox on the lot of you.
Nope.
Oi, Geralt. How's the armor performing? Here to order another.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Yeah, you got any dimeridium on you? You do. Thank you. It's expensive as fuck, and I can't afford it. No. There you go. Gimme, gimme.
So long.
So long, farewell. I gotta remember what movie that's from, because I've seen that movie. I saw that movie when I was a kid. Is that a good movie? I don't know. It's certainly iconic. Oh, no. Wrong place. Gotta go back and talk to Mr. Hatatori.
No lollygagging.
Happiness will come today.
Help a poor bloke out.
Sorry, don't mind me. I'm thinking, because like the conclusion on this thing, again, is below you will find evidence that will expose his calculated pattern of love bombing and manipulation, as well as a recording of a voice call where he explicitly admits to all his wrongdoings, everything. And like, I don't know, I certainly find that to be interesting. Because, like, I don't know, again, it's a YouTuber I really like. I'm forgetting her name off the top of my head. Her name is Lily. But I'm trying to remember what her YouTube channel is. Moth Cub, that's it. Moth Cub. She recently put out a video about Jeanette McCurdy's book called Half His Age. But the title of the video is Jeanette McCurdy's Sex Book and Its Many Haters. And, like, I think it's a great video, man. It's really interesting. But, like, I don't know. I think it's, it's, like, really good because, like, some of the criticisms people have of the book of, like, oh, this guy who's, like, preying upon this young girl is, like, a pathetic loser. Like, he's not shown to be, like, this like psychopathic manipulator that's doing everything intentionally and on purpose. Like, and I think that's the point of the book. You know, it's a very specific point of it. And like, I think it was summed up pretty well in a comment where it's like a lot of people fall into this like perfect victim mentality, or like they want like the perfect victim of like someone who's like ultimately innocent and like has never done anything wrong and isn't a flawed human being, and that's like an illusion. It's usually not the case, and like it shouldn't matter that it's not the case. You know, people aren't perfect. People make mistakes. They do the wrong thing sometimes, and so it's like, and then it's constantly used against people of like, oh, this person was being seductive, or this person was doing this or doing that, so ergo they deserve all the things that happen to them. And it's like, no, man, they don't. And it's like, is that like, you know, people also believe the opposite, that there's like a quote unquote perfect predator of like, oh yeah, this guy's ultimately evil and a sociopath and any other like, you know, therapy / psychological adjacent term to describe a guy, to ascribe them the evil disease, where it's like, no, man, that's not how it is. I hate to tell you, it's not going to be like, oh yeah, this person was completely in control and in the know and always on the up and up of like, I do think it is, which again, I'm not disbelieving this woman or nothing, but like, I don't know, in order for abuse to have occurred, there doesn't need to be this like, you know, psychopathic manipulator who was secretly so smart and intelligent and evil, but it's like it's like that's the language people want to hear. That's what they like to believe. Which again, it's like that's not always the case, and it's why so many women are afraid to come forward, to step forward and actually talk about like talk about someone that they've been victimized by, you know? And so I know again, it's like I'm not specifically saying that about him, but like that is something that people fall in the trap to of like, oh well, you know, he meant well. And it's like, yeah, you can mean well, but you can still do wrong. You can still do harm. If you kill someone inadvertently, you're not like left off the hook. It's manslaughter. You're still responsible for that death, even if it was unintentional or unintended. You know, and like that's why there are courts. That's why there are lawyers. That's why people argue and discuss what is fair, because it's not black and white. It's not like set in stone. It's not like, yes, this person did this, ergo they deserve this. Like, no. And like you can even argue that like the justice system is flawed because it isn't focused necessarily on justice, but on being punitive, of punishing people fairly and unfairly sometimes. And maybe that's not the way to go about seeking justice, is just punishment. Like maybe it's like trying to learn something from it. Maybe repaying the victims, trying to do some small thing if you can to make up for the harm that you've done is infinitely better than just, you know, torturing someone who did something bad. Like, I don't know, but again, it's not for me to say. I'm just one guy. But it's very interesting how we talk about things like this and how they get brought up. And it's like, yeah, I feel it is fundamentally flawed. And a lot of people don't think about that. They don't examine it. Where it's like, oh yeah, maybe I do have some bias or something that's like making me look at this with like, you know, metaphorical glasses.
Greetings, Ibier.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Listen.
Now, I think my problem is I'm not going to be able to afford it. Yeah. I do want to keep Iris, and I want to keep that. I want to keep most of these things. So maybe I can just sell you this. And then, I don't know, sell you this. Sell you this. Sell you this. Sell you that. Alright, there we go. Give me a sword. But also, again, to be honest, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I am no expert, nor authority figure, nor, I don't know, any person whose opinion really matters. Like, I think life is complicated and hard, and like, I don't know, I don't think people give it enough credit or think about it in the ways that they should, you know?
Greetings, Ibier.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
What do you have on offer?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking to just sell some of the stuff I got. So, what else in my inventory is taking up all the weight? This weighs more than that? It's kind of crazy. There we go. Yeah, hold on. Show me descriptions. Thank you. So, yeah, what? I guess the thing that I have. Oh yeah, stuff like this.
So long.
Long live Radovid.
But yeah, and anyway, I don't know. I think my ultimate point is that it's like you should judge things based on the harm that they do rather than how they make you feel necessarily, right? Where it's like again, I might be like I might sit here and say it's like I don't really give a fuck about cheating because like on principle I don't really care about it. But like what I do care about more is the harm that it causes. You know, like if a friend of mine were to come up to me and be like, "Oh, my partner cheated on me," I'd be like, "I'm really sorry about that. That was a terrible thing they did to you," because it was a terrible thing that they did to them. You know, but it's like. It's like it's terrible because it hurt them, because it affected them in a negative way. And it's not terrible in of itself, right? Right? Are you kind of picking up what I'm putting down? I don't know. I don't want to come across as like a psychopath, is my point. I am also a flawed, fucked up guy, and you should not idolize me in any way, shape, or form. Which, obviously no one would. I'm not attractive or cool enough or popular enough to have that happen. But still, it's very, I don't know, it's a very interesting thing. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of these boots. I feel like they don't go that well. These boots, though, I think they go just fine. So yeah, alright, hold on.
I've got a cold.
Let me go here. Let me store some things. Yeah, let's store some of these things. Now, what else do I have that's like taking up a lot of weight? Like I don't know, maybe it's like I have so much junk on me that it all adds up. Where even though it's like some of these things are pretty light, relatively so, because I have so much of it, it leads it to being heavy. Yeah, I don't know. What about all these paintings I have? The paintings are nothing. Like they're literally nothing. I'm not worrying about that. Okay, yeah. I'm not really worried about it. Just the fact that I got a bunch of different swords and shit on me. Actually, I don't know. The boots do kind of match, but they do seem a little off. What about these? Would these look better?
It's a material world.
Like, you see, for example, that lady over there who's saying it's a material world and I'm a material girl. Is she wrong? Is she fucked up for being that way? Because no, I think it's the world that's fucked up. Alright? I think she's fine. You go. You go, lady. But, there's also the fact that she's not a natural person. She's just an NPC made in a game primarily of men. Where it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, say for example, The Witcher 3. I think The Witcher 3 has some sexism problems, but like, it is interesting how, like, how the sexism in The Witcher 3 is manifest. Because it's like, it's like the world itself is sexist, and that doesn't make the game sexist. But then there's like other stuff that I think I'm like, yeah, I don't know about all that, actually. Anyway, I think I've had enough of talking. I'm gonna go do some Witcher contracts because I am broke. I got no money.
Me man went to see the witch again.
We shouldn't even chanting them.
I
I
can't
tell
lose
you,
hold.
sucking the life from their bodies.
Since me husband went,
Greetings.
What do ye want?
So the notice about Jenny of the Woods, you posted it, right?
Oh, aye, 'twas me. You do it? You's a witcher, is you not? Straight off, a picture in me granny's book. Monstrum, or a portrayal of witchers. Remember like it were the day. We be afeard of her. But Jenny of the Woods, what's she to you?
Let's talk rewards.
So, how much would ye wish?
All the money you got, buddy. I'm broke.
Well, sounds right for Jenny of the Woods, but we're just short. Will you drop it a bit?
Can you give me 300? I'll take a nice, clean, even 300.
Well, sound...
All right, fine. 290, final offer. Okay,
Well,
fuck you, poor guy. Poor guy can't afford $290. 284.
Oh, have it your way.
I'm on it. Know if anyone's seen Jenny of the Woods? Could tell me more about her?
Old Willem must have, but he won't tell you naught. He were weak of heart. We found him in the fields this morning. Other folk are afeard to go out nights. But you might try Agneta, lives at the end of the village. Word is she saw the wraith.
And nothing happened to her? She wasn't hurt?
Agneta? Outlived 3 husbands, that one. Jenny of the Woods won't do naught to that wench. Easy, not at all.
Wraith that haunts the village. Heard you can tell me about it.
Oh, I saw her. Saw Jenny of the Woods with mine own eyes, like I sees you now, Witcher.
What did she look like? In detail, please try.
Truth be told, I didn't see her too clearly. It were growing dim, see, and this pale shape loomed afore me, mist-like. I comes closer, and the cloud thickened, and something like a visage came out of the mist.
What did you do?
What do you think, me love? That I'd wait to see the wraith in full glory? Ran to the village to tell folk what I'd seen.
I see. So she appeared to you just after twilight? Important clue, thanks. You take care now.
Did you leave him in the forest?
Oh, for crying out loud.
What are you looking at?
Not looking good,
Bothering us
I
poor
tell you.
folk.
Honestly, man, that would be me if I was in a village. Just anytime somebody walked into my village, I'd be like, "What are you doing here, bothering us poor people?" Huh?
A woman came through here. Barefoot.
Dude, I would be such an insufferable fucking villager in like the early
A piece of fabric.
early
Possibly
1000s
from a
or whatever,
dress.
or
Got snagged on the
1000.
undergrowth.
What do you
Stride
call
indicates she was running.
in the early
Why she tore her
thousands?
dress. Somebody chase her.
Like a person would come along with like a good idea and be like, "Are you a witch?" And then they would get scared. I'm like, "I'm just kidding."
Couldn't outrun her pursuer. He stabbed her or slit her throat. Strange. Left the knife behind. Dried blood on it. Could come in handy. Dragged the body through here. Clear trail. Lugged the body all the way to the woods. Buried it here. Shallow grave. Murderer must have been pressed for time. Something's sticking out. A letter?
Even though I told him I don't want to know him, I know you're not afraid of Bokai, but I am. He says he loves me, but it's not the kind of love I have with you. It's a fierce, frightening kind. Bokai won't leave us alone, ever. We have to run. Leave your reply in the usual spot. Your Zula.
The scorned lover killed the woman, seems to me. Night Wraith. Alderman probably knew the girl. I ought to ask him.
Punish them with the sword of the hearts. Not a soul left alive in the hamlet.
Greetings.
What do ye want?
Zula and Bakai. Did you know them? They must have lived in this village.
Good God, he knows? 'Tis witchery. They disappeared, both of them, into thin air. We've not seen them a week now.
I found the girl's grave and a letter. It's clear she rejected Bakai because she loved another.
Zula and Ontan, aye. We thought they'd fled north to seek happiness there. Bakai departed round the same time. So that's to mean our Zula's the Wraith. Can't be. Such a good lass. And so pretty.
Any idea where they used to meet?
Well, can't say for sure. But the young'uns, they go to the clearing, mostly west of the village, past the fields. Zula. Good gods.
No way I can hope to lift this curse. Gotta drive the Wraith away. Stand a chance if I can bind it to one spot for a while. The Night Wraith won't appear in daylight.
Oh, fine, Geralt.
If it weren't for our Pharaoh...
Greetings.
What do ye want?
Jenny of the Woods is gone. Got rid of her.
She'll not be back?
No. I know how to dispatch Night Wraiths for good.
Aye, of course. Your reward, as agreed. Many thanks to ye, Master Witcher.
Farewell.
Ye seek trouble? Don't. It'll find you.
You know, I'm kind of curious what this quest is. I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna go find out anyway.
There's something here. Need to use the eye. What are you doing here?
What? The sun flying from the moon? We're making offerings to the All-God, clearly.
You too can seek his aid. That's if you've got fitting offerings. He scorned ours, then cursed the old village.
The All-God, you call him. First I've heard. Is some new deity?
Nay, 'tis ancient, revered by our forefathers. They say it were like this. Roslav of Oriton came here to gather brushwood, and suddenly, for no reason, a bush burst into flame. Then, Roslav heard a voice from the ground, demanding offerings and obedience.
We've been coming here since then, bearing gifts, in exchange for which the All-God watches over us, keeps us from evil.
Mm-hmm. Plain to see that. So, what's wrong with your offerings?
You needn't mock us, you can see right well we brought scraps. Before the war, I wouldn't give this such to me hounds. But what can we do? Such are the times.
And they're like to get worse. All-God said if he don't get a rafter of bacon and a barrel of beer at least, the rivers will fill up with frogs and lotuses or some such will devour the harvest.
I could intercede on your behalf with this All-God of yours. Got a feeling we'd come to an understanding.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt to try. To speak with him, you have to stand before the altar and cry out, "All God, help a poor wretch in need." Who knows, he might just listen to a foreigner.
Nahalani's eye. Ought to use it. Oh, All-God, help a poor wretch in need. Pretty please.
How dare you disturb my divine rest, mortal?
I dare disturb it because I want your divine self to lift the, curse you cast. Those peasants really don't have...
They must bring worthy offerings or they shall face drought, driving hail, earthquakes, avalanches. I have spoken.
Avalanches? Here? Huh. How would that work? No answer from the All-God. Fine. We can finish our conversation when I find him. Voice came from underground.
What? Who dares disturb my divine being?
Geralt of Rivia. Pleasure. Huh. Expected the All-God to be corporeal in form, but never thought he'd be corpulent. Fattened up nicely at those peasants' expense.
Expense? Expense? Not a word about the help I give in return. Blessings, absolutions, enlightened advice. Believe me, these folks need all of it. I'd watch over them still if they fulfilled their end. But lately they offer these pathetic scraps.
That they steal from the mouths of their children, and to make matters worse, you cast a curse on them.
And I'll not lift it till they bring me worthy offerings. I'm to settle for curds and whey? Not a chance. And you can tell them that.
Been in this hole long?
For a century or so. One winter I found shelter here. Built a fire so large the flames leapt through the crack, lit the bushes above. I coughed from the smoke, and suddenly heard a peasant. A voice out of nowhere, he called. A miracle. Thus, I became a god.
Parasite, more like.
Maybe so. But what of Freya and the Little then, hmm? Demanding prayers and offerings, given naught in return? I talk at least.
Fine, I'll tell him what you want. But they'll carry you out of here on pitchforks one day. You'll see.
Anything new?
Talk to your old god, face to face.
And? Will he show us mercy?
Sadly, the old god wouldn't bend. Seems this shepherd's got a stern hand for his flock.
Told you, Tribor. Won't move him with tears. We gotta empty our larders.
Oh, one last thing. Did you know there's a crypt beneath this hill? Might want to take a look sometime. Architecture's fascinating.
Be as cocky once the Baron's men whip your arse.
Screech, creak, fiddle, string.
Hear about the job. Seems you got a problem. Some graves get dug up?
If that were only it. Every now and then, a vile beast would come round the graveyard. Devour what's fresh, then move on. Started again not long past. Thought to myself, just don't step out after dark and lock your door tight. But then a young'un went missing.
From the graveyard?
Nay, from the village. Little snotter wouldn't have come here of his own. And I'd heard something like a whimper in the night.
Didn't bother to come out, see what was happening?
Think me daft? If you've monsters, you need a witcher.
Let's talk about my reward.
Just the tiniest bit, dear. But we'll settle soon, I can see that. Haggling's as much an art as lots of other arts. Just the... Rate's fair, considering the job. I know a bit about these things.
See if I can learn what's out there. Stench. Ghouls could have dug up the corpse. Definitely couldn't have snatched the kid from the village, though. Still, might be worth looking at those graves. Dug up. No tools used, though. Dug up with a hoe? Nope. Claw marks right there. Dug up. No tools used, though. Grave's been dug up. Recently. Smell of cadaverine's old, though. Overripe. Wonder where the stench will lead me. Whatever filth lives here sure chose an unusual place for its lair. Creature can use tools. Means it's sapient, or just plain clever. Somebody's doing some cooking. This, it's a human femur. A child's. Human skulls in a magic circle. Monsters clearly using them. Drawing strength from the place of power. Gotta be a grave hag. Collected the skulls to draw the power through them. Confidence grew enough it started prowling the village. Need to take the skulls, force it to go back to the cemetery. I'll get it there. That ought to really piss it off. Now to lay low in the cemetery. It's likely to crawl out after dark.
Skulls he stole. My skulls. Ought to dig up his own.
There she is. Right on cue.
Let's go.
Hear about the job.
And?
It's taken care of. It was a grave hag that dug up the graves and snatched the child.
Aye? So, how is the little tyke?
Child's dead.
Oh, 'tis as I thought.
What about my reward?
Oh, I've not forgotten, nay. Here you go. Thanks much for your help.
Take care.
Run, Roach.
Whoa! Go, go.
Move it!
Faster.
Hey,
You're the guy.
I didn't do nothing.
Nahalani's eye. Ought to use it. Someone placed an illusion here. Tracks masked with magic. This is getting interesting. Different claw marks. Guess a few individuals feed here. Guess I'm dealing with an old foglet hiding behind an illusion. Something here. Where's that artifact Kira gave me? faster.
Careful, sir. A monster prowls the bog. Enter the mist and you'll never see home again.
Monster's dead. Fog's dispersed.
Ha! Village folk will be content. Give 'em cause to celebrate. Well, you've earned your reward. Take it, and fare you well.
Pox on a lot of you. Darkness everywhere. I see it all around.
Greetings.
Yeah?
Heard you have a problem. A monster you call a shrieker.
Aye. Prowls about, it does. Snatches cows and goats mostly, but it won't scorn a man if it runs into one. Borzoi, huntsman under the old lord, well, he said enough's enough. Claimed he'd put a stop to it, drive the beast away.
Mm-hmm.
Took a hatchet. Laid an ambush for the shrieker beyond the moat, where the fields start. It's where we found him. Guts stretched o'er the crown of a tree like gossamer. Took half a day to collect the parts. Put him in a grave.
I know times are tough, but I'll need you to cough up a bit more coin.
What's that? Master, I've not seen that much coin in my life. I suppose I can add that. Ye are risking your neck for us.
High time a professional took a look at this shrieker. Anyone around here know more about the beast?
Borzoi's son Simcoe does. Saw the aura with his own eyes. But you might find the lad hard to chat with. Still mourns his father, methinks.
I see. Where'll I find him?
At me homestead. I took the tyke in when he lost his dad. The mother passed long ago.
Where'd you come from?
Oh.
What happened to your mug?
And what? Who dared to burn the
take more.
The Baron lost it. Blood rushed to
Oh,
his head and...
They watch at you, Claude.
Can we talk?
Let me be.
Calm down, I just wanna...
Go, I said.
I want to avenge your father, but to do that I gotta know what killed him.
Shrieker killed him. Don't you know?
That name doesn't mean much to me. Describe the beast. Tell me what it looked like.
Something like a rooster. But huge. With a lizard's tail. I heard Ruffler barking in the woods. Ran to see what you were on about. There were Dad, in the bushes. A hole through his belly. And he were moaning, screaming. I wanted to help, But how could I? How?
Shush now. Calm.
Calm. Calm.
Take care, kid.
Hey, watch it, you clod.
I'm a rotten randy dandy. The ladies find me handy.
Got their asses whipped like a Novigrad whore.
You surprised? They tried to dance with a witcher.
Where'd he come from, anyway?
Well, how should I know? You so curious? Ask him yourself.
Muzzles caked in blood. Didn't give up without a fight. Tracks are irregular here. Monster must have started staggering. Was wounded, most likely. Blood. Monster blood. Feathers. Narrows down the list of suspects. A cockatrice. Sounds coming from above. In the cave. Not about to leave. Bomb should smoke it out, though. It's not here. Must have fled through another exit. Gotta nab it before it gets away. There it is. Won't get away this time.
Giddy up. Come on.
Let's go.
Giddy up.
Have you swift kick in the arse?
No, I'm sorry, man. Can the horse work? Work, you damn nag. I'm turning into Jack Marston. Someone help me.
Greetings.
Yeah?
Shrieker won't trouble you anymore.
Thank ye, Master Witcher. Your reward, tain't much, but as they say, take care of the pennies.
Thank you. Any problems in the future, you keep me in mind.
So tell me, should I beat me wench once a week?
Why is your hair so grey, darling?
Filling your coin purse village by village, eh?
Alright, I think that's enough going around doing small little contracts. Got a decent chunk of change now. Yeah, where are the gloves? Oh, there they are. Alright. And then also give me the Viper Venom. No, there you go. Man, the silver sword does way more damage than the steel sword. It's kind of crazy. Maybe just counting the oil that's on it. Could be, could be. Not gonna do that DLC. Not yet, anyway. I don't know, I'm probably gonna beat the game now.
Have we not met before? Well,
Fucked on a jet to your white mug.
Greetings, Master. What can I do for you?
Got a razor and shears? Good. Make me look decent.
Alright, let's see here. I don't know. Do I go for the classic? You know what? We're going for this one. I think somebody called this the Wolverine look at one point. And I'm inclined to agree with them. The only question is, though, I just gotta be sure this hair is not gonna clip through the armor. Because if it's clipping through the armor, I'm not going with this look. You are fucking kidding me, man. Can't have shit. Can't have shit in this fucking game.
Got a razor and shears? Good.
Like, look at that. It
Make me
looks
look
good,
decent.
man. I kind of like it. I do like this hairstyle. But I hate that, like, almost every hairstyle clips through, man. Alright. Give me the classic, then. We're doing the classic with the mutton chops. And I'm going to leave Geralt here for a minute, because I got to go take a piss. And then once I'm done pissing, I think I'll talk about the thing I was talking about earlier in the live stream, way in the beginning, because slowly but surely I've been going through this Google document, reading about the, of course, alleged things that Saikuno's done, and like I don't know. Yeah, I think when you do explain it fully, it's like, oh yeah, okay. Obviously, this guy should not be doing any of this, and reading it, especially, is like it is kind of wild, where it's like I don't know it. Again, it's like if you want to message people and flirt with them, I think that's kind of fine, right? Like, if you want to do that, go ahead. But doing it, but then also lying about your intentions and also, like, maintaining this facade of being different than you truly are and, like, intimating or directly saying, like, hey, I want to have a long-term relationship with you when that's not your intention, it's fucked up, man. You can't be doing that, you know? Was like again earlier I was talking about like I don't really care if the guy cheats on his girlfriend because I'm like I don't care really. It is the lying and then kind of like the hey I'll buy things for you and I'll be nice and I'll care and then oh hey we can meet up once I go to this place and I don't know it's like if you were to just do that honestly nobody would care. People would be like, "Go off, King." But you gotta be a lying little snake about it, and that's where you fucked up, man. Just live your life proudly, you know. But yeah. Anyway, be right back. Gotta go take a piss. Until then, enjoy shirtless Geralt with a towel around him, and mutton chops. I don't know. The mutton chops look good sometimes, but then other times I don't think they look good. How does this look actually? Because sometimes I want to go for it, but I'm like, usually most of the time, I don't think it looks good. Yeah, it just doesn't look good. Like, I don't know. I think, honestly, if he didn't have white hair, it would probably look better. If Geralt had, like, darker hair, I think this look would be better, but the white hair just makes it look not so good. Also, if it was a bit thicker, I think I would be more into it, both the mustache and the soul patch. So whatever. Make him clean shaven. Clean up my boy. There you go. Now he looks beautiful. Does he? I don't know. God, man. They put like 4 or 5 options for a beard, and most of them look bad most of the time. But I don't know. I like him some of the time. I'll do the, I think I'll do the friendly mutton chops, but for now, stick with this. Anyway, BRB. Anyway, I have to say though, if you like are a fan of Saikuno or you're just curious about it, I would recommend going and reading the document because I do think it is like a bit illuminating. But I will say,
The note from the fairy tales.
I don't know. I do have to say, as a guy who, I don't know. It's like I think being mean is fun. Like, I don't know. It's kind of why I love multiplayer games. Is that I just like being mean. It's a very fun thing to do, and like this for obvious reasons is like fairly and justifiably mean to Saikuno, but it is like great. It's like obviously, hey man, this guy shouldn't have been doing all this stuff, and it's a bit fucked up that he was. But I do love how mean it is to him. Cause like, here, I'll read this little section. To all of Saikuno's victims, ever since Saikuno's viral breakout during the pandemic lockdowns of 2020, when he played Among Us, he has always carefully curated every aspect of his behavior on stream and with friends. An innocent, romantically inexperienced boy failure who looks like an anime character and sounds like one too.
One word and I'll clap you in the stocks.
This perfectly curated image would attract a large audience of women, with a lot of them openly God damn, it's hard to read when you're drunk. Who could have guessed? What did you just say to me? Did she just call this? Did she just call Geralt a boogeyman? That's kind of funny. Anyway, ooh, this is a nice, pretty picture. All right, but yeah, this perfectly curated image would attract a large, I can't say large for some reason, a large audience of women, with a lot of them openly professing how attracted they are to him. He soaked in the praises and never sought to limit the most extreme aspects of his community because it made him more desirable. He understood this and would use this curated image as well as his legitimacy in the content creation space, thanks to his followers and famous friends, to seek out any attractive cosplayers and or content creators that were small enough to be starstruck by his grand presence, grand in quotes. It would work most of the time, as he'd use the same calculated pattern that he had used with me and Elphilia to lure them in and eventually fly them out to the next convention or event that he went to with the goal of hooking up. What these women didn't know, though, is that he'd always lie about the fact that he's single, that behind the scenes he had a neglected and depressed girlfriend that he'd been with since 2021 and who's lived with him since 2024 in the same house. See, again, that's the fucked up thing about it, you know? It's not that it's like, oh, this guy is a cheater and he cheated on his girlfriend. Like, no, it's that he was like a terrible boyfriend to his partner and, like, you know, was actively cheating on her while not being like a good boyfriend. Like, I don't know, I don't want to say this, but I kind of think that if you're a good boyfriend and you cheat, that's better than like being a bad boyfriend and cheating, obviously. Right? Like imagine cheating on your girlfriend and then you're also a bad boyfriend. Like, come on, you gotta have a little bit of guilt. You gotta make up for it. Oh man. But anyway, the creators Hemomal, HEMOMALVT, Doki. DOKOMI 2026 bunny emoji. But yeah, Hemel, I think. But yeah, and then also the fucked up thing about it too is that it's like there's like a 15-year age gap between them, As like this woman is 20, and after like 2 days of talking to her, Saikuno is like, "Hey, I would love to move in with you." Sorry, I'm laughing about it, but I'm laughing because it's like an incredibly fucked up, insane thing to say and do. like you are gonna have to forgive me, all right? If you're getting mad at me, just look up I don't know that bit from Modern Family with Claire, where she like keeps laughing about like a funeral, and people are like, "What the fuck? Why are you laughing about this?" And she's like, "No, I'm sorry. It's really fucked up and it's terrible, so I'm laughing, but I don't think it's actually funny."
Rise, brave warriors, upon the basilisk, king of the serpents. One drop of his venom will kill an army, horses and all.
It's really funny. The wyvern.
Could shoot through a mace with them choppers. Maybe even the Guardian plate.
That cage not a bit small. Beast can't even turn around.
Looks a bit like Corporal Hedderbert in the mud, eh?
It wears its deadly cage.
Feast your eyes, brave warriors. Upon the basilisk, king.
I'm so sorry, man. Oh god. So anyway, the actual bit of evidence where apparently Saikuno confesses to all this, which is like a privated YouTube video. And like the only other video on this channel is ASMR school nurse lets you rest in her office, which is again funny. But yeah, no. The two comments I saw that made me burst out laughing was massive day for the unemployed, easy basic joke. You know, good for you. You were the first person to say the joke that everyone else would say. But then the one that got me was quiet, sad boyfriend ASMR. You just found out you're the side chick HD audio. That shit's getting me. Because it's especially funny because it's like a real thing, and like I don't know. I think that is like classic like comedy setup. Is like people treating something real and serious flippantly. Like I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. I feel the need to defend myself for laughing so much, but it's like it's like I think that is like a classic form of humor of like something treating something that is serious as like unserious or silly, you know. And that's what a lot of these people are doing. God damn, man. Also, I kind of want to really listen to this. Imagine, but yeah, like someone says, imagine your boyfriend cheats on you for 5 years, and the girl that he cheated on you with spends 10 minutes telling him to break up with you, and then instantly gives him a second chance, all whilst you're downstairs crying your heart out. That's fucked up. Now, see, here you go. The good classic bit. I mean, goddamn, the Google Doc doesn't paint you in a good light either, LMAO. What do you mean it doesn't? It's fine. I read the whole thing. I wasn't like, oh wow, this person seems bad. Like, come on, dude, don't be sexist. I know it's easier. God, man, the internet is such a fucked up place filled with so many, like, cynical, edgy, pathetic people that, like, don't have anything better to do, and they feel insecure about their own lives, so they look down upon people who are having problems. And right, it's like, I think that's really what it is. Where it's like, I don't know, that's something I always think about, of like, when someone is being mean or nasty or terrible, it's like, it all ultimately, I think, to me, winds back to like insecurity. Like it's all ultimately like, these people are insecure and that's why they act this way. Because otherwise, it's like, if you're secure, if you're happy with who you are and your life, you're not gonna go around like belittling other people, you know? Where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna read some of this shit, and it's like, I need you to know that it's like, I might be an asshole, but Jesus Christ, I'm not this. Where it's like, again, also, some of these people are fucking dumbass teenagers that hopefully will mature and grow, but some of these people are also full-grown adults, and that's pathetic. But you got, this shit is so cringe Lord City. Holy adults that can't manage interpersonal relationships and run to the fucking internet to cry. Girl lost her sugar daddy and got upset and still wanted him back. We got Saikuno cheating before GTA 6. That's crazy. Sorry, man. These are all basic jokes, but I'm drunk, so I'm more willing to laugh at them. Don't act like you care about the age gap when you are still trying to be in a relationship with him in your own proof video. Your lack of self-respect is pissing me off, girl. When I was 13, I made a Stan account for Saikuno and watched the streams every single day. By the time I was 15, my brain developed and I realized he was fully 30 plus years old, LARPing as an incompetent anime boy online, and got the ick and stopped being a fan, lol. I'm 19 now and went to check Twitter, and so many of my old mutuals came back for this. It's so crazy, LMAO with 2 O's. I'm having full body cringe listening to this. It's actually painful. Bro couldn't believe this shit himself at 1526. 1526 apparently has a good bit in it, but it's a 17-minute long video. I don't know if I can really listen to it and judge it in full. I mean, I can and probably play The Witcher 3 in the background, which I might do, but I don't know, man. I think internet drama is a bit of an inherently funny thing. But again, also, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's like, and I was being like flippant earlier about the whole cheating thing, but like, it is sad that the whole time Saikuno's doing this shit, he's got like a girlfriend, and it's like, that poor woman, you know, like, she doesn't deserve that. But then again, it's like, would you break up with this pathetic loser boy? And again, I'm also really curious to see what, like, the aftermath of this is going to be. Also, these visual glitches are kind of fun, and also freaking me out sometimes, because they don't feel real. They feel like they happen, and I'm like, did I imagine that? Am I going fucking crazy? Am I sure the only thing I drunk was a bunch of vodka mixed with seltzer? Which is what I'm drinking. It's pretty good, let me tell you. Also, don't drink. It's bad for you. Fun fact. Like, again, also, like, earlier, the thing I was talking about, where it's like, when you judge someone very harshly for being a cheater, you got to keep in mind that it's like, yeah, you can do the whole classic men are scum thing, fuck men, blah, 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 or, you know, maybe you shouldn't fuck men. But it's like, ultimately, it does create a culture where that same sentiment is just going to be there for women, but like 2 or 3-fold for women, where it's like, a man cheats, oh, he's a scumbag, fuck him. And then, like, a woman cheats, oh, she's an awful person, and she should be thrown in jail, frankly. It's like, what? Hey, chill. Fucking calm down. Christ. Because, like, some of these comments are fucking crazy. Where it's like, what the fuck is the point of exposing him if you're just gonna forgive him? Sloppy seconds, girl, bye. Like, do you think that's a good use of your time? Person leaving this YouTube comment? This video is so hard to watch because of the cringe interjections. We just want to hear him talk. Girl, get up, LMFAO. Girl, put down the fork. You're assaulting my ears. Wait, is she eating? Oh, yeah, she is eating during this. Because he's like, hey, listen, we should call. And she's like, I'm eating breakfast. And it's so funny because he goes, you're eating breakfast at this hour? And it's like a callback to, like, one of their first conversations where he's like, you're playing games at this hour? And she's like, well, yeah, but there's a time difference. Oh, man.
It shall be over soon. Faster, for fuck's sake! Blood for blood, brothers!
Yeah, blood for blood, brother. Sorry. Wow, I still got one person watching, apparently. But, I don't know, for example, this kind of reminds me of, I don't know, it's like, when I was in high school, there was this girl that, like, after, like, going through, like, a bad breakup with her boyfriend or whatever, she started trying to, like, date as many people as possible, or more accurately, trying to, you know. And, like, I don't know, I remember, kind of a friend of mine, but she was more like my, friend's girlfriend. She made a comment about, like, the current guy she was with, and, she said something along the lines of, like, oh yeah, I guess so-and-so is using the local cum sock or something like that. And, like, at the time, being a teenager, it was pretty fucking funny. But in retrospect, looking back at it, it's like, I don't know, I can't help but feel a lot of guilt for, like, laughing at that comment and being, like, abused by it, because it's like, it's just a sad thing of, like, like, I don't know, of this girl who it just had a bad relationship and now is, like, trying to get over it or overcome it in a way that's not healthy. And, like, rather than people giving sympathy towards her, it's like, it's malice. It's malice, judgment, disdain, and, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like snobbery. It's like looking down on someone, like feeling better than them. I'm sure there's a specific word that I can't conjure in my mind right now, but it's like like this feeling of superiority, of like belittling or degrading someone because you see them as, like, fundamentally different than you know? Like, again, I'm sure there's, like, a name for that specific phenomenon. And, like, I don't know, I feel like so many people fall into that trap of, like, oh, well, that couldn't be me. Oh, me? I'd never make a mistake. It's like, kind of how people treat and feel about, like, homeless people. Of, like, or unhoused people. Where it's like, oh, that could never be me. I would never get kicked out of my home. I would never lose my job and then not be able to provide enough to get a place to stay. And it's like, Well, no, that's the thing is you never really expect that to happen, and even if it is something expected, that doesn't necessarily mean it's now deserved. And like again, I feel like people are like so much meaner towards women, because like people are mean to men too. But I feel like on two hands, men are more equipped to deal with it sometimes, not always, obviously. Uh, but like typically with men, it's more punching up versus punching down. But still, it is this like weird culture that people perpetuate, where it's like just looking down on other people, of like seeing somebody make mistakes, or again be a flawed person, of like this person is not a perfect victim, ergo it's okay to judge them and they deserve everything that happened to them, you know. Where it's like, I just don't think that's the case at all. I think you should have more sympathy and compassion in your heart for other people, rather than just, I don't know, making some snippy, snide comment about it where it's like, oh, well, I can't believe you're not a girl's girl, or some shit like that. Where it's like, again, it's like posed in a way that's seemingly meant to be progressive, but it's not, you know? And I don't know, I do think that's a very bizarre thing about, like, the internet and culture as a whole now, is that, like, we are barreling towards a much more progressive and accepting and better world than the one that previously was, but there's still, like, holdover. There's still, like, remnants of the previous world that stick and stay, and they just change forms, or they get a new name, or you use different words now. And I I don't know. I think that is a interesting thing. It's sad ultimately, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, is it human nature to be this way? It like, I don't know. Again, I was kind of talking about how like the idea of marriage is flawed, but it's like, would we have come up with the idea of marriage anyway? Like, is that in human nature to want to be married, to want to participate in this ceremony? You know, because it's like I don't know. I recently went to my stepsister's wedding, and like it really nice thing. I had a great time. Spent some time with my family that I don't always get to see because they live in Florida, and like, I don't know, it was really nice overall. But like, I can't help but feel a little uncomfortable sometimes when like what's the name of the guy that marries people? Like is it P something? Because I'm thinking like pastor, reverend, is that it? But like the officiant, or the, I don't know, the guy that like says the words of like, I don't know, when he's like specifically quoting like the like Bible stuff, or like the ritual of like, you know, for example, it's like we had like a practice day that we went to, and it's like my stepdad had to like literally give his daughter's hand to my stepsister's soon to be husband. And it's like, again, I think it's like a nice sentiment ultimately, and I think it was a nice sentiment for the both of them, you know, my stepdad and my stepsister. But like, I don't know, it is rooted in this like very old tradition, and it's like, as like, I don't know, it's like, I think we as humans like tradition, we love tradition. It's like there's something to it. We love ceremony. We love doing things that people did previously, but we're doing it our way. We have our own spin on it, or we have our own, you know, personalness put into it. You know, where it's like, for example, it's like they didn't read their vows out loud. but they wrote vows for each other, and then the reverend guy read them out loud. And honestly, I got a little pissed at the guy. I was a little mad at him because like either he just fucked up, or I couldn't help but feel like, hey, you did not read this beforehand. It very much felt like he was reading it for the first time because he was messing up on certain lines, or he had to go back and reread something, or he just got it wrong. And I'm like, dude, you're getting paid money to fucking do this. You can't, like, the night before, open up the document and go, all right, hey, I gotta read this, and I'll have that, and then I'll make sure it's good. Because, you know, for these two people, it's one of the most important days of their fucking life. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it's certainly an interesting thing about people, you know? Because, like, I don't know. I'm very much not... I don't think I'm traditional in any sort of way. Like, I think I might have tradition in me. Like, there's stuff I do where I don't realize it's traditional. It's just something I do, but it's like, oh, yeah, no, I do that because it's a thing that's been done in society for a very long time. Like, I don't know, for example, it's like, I don't need to, but I'm very much like a stickler for like turning lights off. Like if I happen to walk into a room in like a house where like there are lights on and there don't need to be lights on, I'm like, who the fuck left these lights on? Like, if you're not in a room, you should turn the lights off. And it's like, I don't know, it's funny because it's like my mom has said, it's like, oh yeah, my dad, your grandpa, was the exact same way, and I'm just like, huh, that's weird. But it's like, I think he was more into it because it's like, oh, the cost, I gotta preserve the cost, gotta pinch all the pennies I possibly can. And me, I'm just like, no, I think things should be dark, and then also you shouldn't waste energy if you don't need to be using the energy. Like, you should try, like, I am a fan of conservation, of like, if you don't need something, you shouldn't use it, you should let it be. And it's like not necessarily about like the additional cost, the extra, I don't know, a couple of bucks that'll show up on your electric bill, you know? But yeah, so I don't know, it's kind of something I think about. Because, like, again, I think the whole, like, being against cheating thing is like a traditional thing. It is a societal expectation of, like, of like, I don't know, again, for example, it's like, it's like, it's kind of seen as like a faux pas to be dating multiple people at once. But it's like, you know, nowadays, like, some people might have the conversation of like, hey, can we be exclusive? Are we going to be exclusive? Whereas, like, some people will have that conversation and will, like, voice that out loud, while other people will just simply expect that to be the case, and then will be upset when it's not. And it's like, again, I think it is a nuanced issue where it's like, I think the person is allowed to be upset, but also it's like, you know, if you haven't like specifically said, hey, we're dating now, I'm your boyfriend, I'm your boyfriend, you're my girlfriend, you shouldn't be dating any other people now. It's like, I don't know, I think it's not something that that you can like hold against them necessarily, you know? But again, there's a difference if you're like, oh yeah, no, we are exclusive. I'm only dating you. I wouldn't date anyone else. And then you go and date someone else. That's a fucked up thing to do, obviously. But it's like, again, I don't know. I might be a bit of a pragmatist or a utilitarian in this sense, but it's like, the issue is not the cheating in of itself. It's the effect that it has, where you've hurt the other person in the process. Whereas, like, if you just didn't hurt the other person, again, it's kind of why I think, I think it's an interesting moral stance of, like, I'm not going to outright say this. Well, sometimes I do, but I hope it's clear that I'm joking. But it's like, if you cheat and don't get caught, I mean, where's the harm? What's the harm that's been done? Where again, it's like, I think it's a cruel and fucked up thing to say, but I think there is something to that, where it's like, for example, I don't think there is an idea there is there is such a thing as a victimless crime. In order for something to be a crime, something that needs retribution or justice after the fact, there needs to be a victim, because like, well, I don't know. Now I'm kind of thinking about it, because I'm sort of thinking like, Leanna, what if you like set a forest on fire, or you like desiccated a grave site? It's like, I still think that might be a crime, even though there's not necessarily a victim. All right, that's kind of interesting. But yeah, I don't know. But even then, I still think there is a victim, even if the victim isn't necessarily a person or a particular individual, you know? Like, say, for example, like hunting an endangered species. You're not victimizing a person, but you're victimizing this species, this life form, you know? Even if you don't necessarily value it, or you don't think it deserves the same value as a human, which most people don't, it's still wrong. You've still committed a wrong, and you shouldn't have done that, you know? So yeah. Anyway, sorry for talking so much. I'm gonna play The Witcher 3 now, but yeah, again, I don't know. Again, I hope I don't come across as like a cynical asshole, which I am sometimes, but it's like, I think about it more so from the perspective of like, again, trying to think through, why is something right, why is something wrong, you know? Like, just because you feel a certain way about something doesn't automatically mean you're right about that. I think anyone is valid in their feelings, but you have to actually examine, okay, why do I feel this way? Is it appropriate for me to feel this way? And, you know, and then from that, what can I do to either alleviate it or prevent this thing, or, you know, yada yada yada. The way people live their lives, you know, it's like things are complicated and not always like easy to sum up or to like write off, you know. Where it's like, I feel like that is a big problem with a lot of people, is that you kind of have this idea of like, of like, oh, this person has done something wrong, ergo they should be banished forever, you know, whether that's in the form of killing them or locking them up in jail, or you know, whatever form of punishment you think is appropriate, or you think is the way people should handle something. It's like, people oftentimes want something to be done, and then they don't want to think about it again, you know. And it's like, I don't think that's necessarily the right way to go about doing things. I don't think that's the right way to make the best, most just world possible, which should kind of all be our goal, is to make a world that is fair, that is kind, that is beautiful, you know? Flawed, ultimately, but one that is able to grow and change, you know? Anyway, time to play some Witcher 3.
What's the matter?
Woodland spook done took me mare the other night, and there I were, so content the war had spared her.
A woodland spook?
Aye, as me forefathers told it. Comes at midnight, sprinkles blood on your threshold so as none'll wake, then it steals. Would you search out me mare for me? Chat with the wood dweller, perchance he'll give her back.
Horses disappear around here often?
Nay, sir. Not many horses at all these days. Soldiers took all that didn't die. But me neighbour had a steed. Then 2 nights passed, whoosh! Spook took him. Time's passed. 'Twere maybe a cow getting milked at night, or a hen nipped here or there. But now,
Interesting. How much will you give me if I find your horse?
give you a fifth of vodka. Sound all right?
It'd sound fine if you changed that fifth to 5, then added jugs at the end, then offered me the equivalent in crowns.
Well, fine. Have it your way. Just bring her back. She's a grey mare, mind you. None too large.
Even spooks leave tracks. Let me look around, see if I can find some. Another track.
Hide the wenches. Witcher's coming.
That's a great track, girl. Let's follow him.
No closer. Nothing here for you, Vatgern.
Need that many horses? Your light brigade planning to charge straight into Radovid's camp?
We need them to transport the wounded.
Uh-huh. Local peasants must have charged you a bundle for them.
If we could afford to purchase horses, we would not be starving.
Gotta take one of the horses back to its owner.
You sound certain, but should you be? What now? Will you kill what remains of our unit for one old nag?
You'll give it to me, willingly.
Take one horse. That I'll allow.
Let's go.
I'll kill you for that.
Sorry, that guy going, I'll kill you for that, for me bumping into him. And then also, this is funny, because I think it's supposed to be like a morally questionable quest. But like, I don't know, it is funny sometimes when it's just like, ooh, think about the ethics of this. And I'm like, nah, the guy told me to bring his horse back. I brought his horse back. Did I use fucking, like, fantasy magic to make him give me the horse? Yes, but what do you want me to do? Pay him? Fuck you, I need that money.
Move it.
Yep. Come on, horsey. Horsey, please. Please, horsey. There you go.
What say you, sir?
This your mare?
Aye, I'd recognise her anywhere. Come on, Jumper. You've got some explaining to do. Where'd you wander off to, anyway? And here's yours, sir, as agreed.
Thanks. So long.
$20. Why not? That's kind of fun. I don't know, I wish I picked the option that like actually asked the elves how they got the horse and why. I don't necessarily want to save over that. Actually, no, I do. Save over that. Quit to the main menu because that visual glitch is bugging the shit out of me. And anyway, I'm going to leave you on the main menu for a minute here. I'm going to go grab myself another drink. So yeah, my bad. Be back in a jiffy, though. In a jiff? Whichever one. Ba-da-da-da. Hello. Hi, I'm back.
Geralt had to face Eredin, but could only hope to beat him with the help of friends. The Wild Hunt could be defeated with exceptionally powerful magic, so Triss and Yen set out to reconvene the Lodge of Sorceresses. Avalach, too, began to lay plans of his own. The elven sage decided to erode the King of the Hunt's support in his own realm. With Geralt in tow, he ventured through other worlds to the city of Tir na Liah. There they found Eredin's viceroy, Gels. Gels had been a loyal subject of the Alder Folk's previous king. When he learned Eredin was a regicide, he agreed to help defeat the usurper.
Oh man. Anyway, sorry. I'm still chuckling at some of the reactions to this video. Anyway, cheers. Sorry, I probably should have given a warning before I did that, but... What's the point in opening up a can if you're not going to do it on the mic? I say there's not one. If you mute your mic or whatever you got, headset, phone, when you're opening up a can, you're doing a disservice. You're doing something wrong, morally and ethically. But yeah, anyway, I do have to say, to continue the point about Kuno apparently being a serial cheater slash predator of, you know, younger women and content creators that are smaller than him. Again, some of these comments are very interesting to me, where it's like a lot of people are saying, like, not gonna lie, kind of seems like she doesn't actually care about him cheating on his girlfriend and is just mad that she's not the only girl. Yeah. It's like, also it's crazy because it's like, this woman slash girl is like 20, you know? Like, she's super young. So it's like insane to me that's like, people are like, wow, she's acting immature. Yeah, she's fucking 20, dude. Like, I don't know, it's always a funny thing when people bring that up. It's like, wow, you're a grown-ass adult and you're acting immature? It's like, yeah, man, fun fact. Some of the most immature people I know are fucking old. Like, also, it's kind of funny that it's like, some people are like, wow, they're both acting immature. And it's like, yeah, one of them is a 20-year-old woman. The other one is like a 35-year-old man. This isn't a what's it called? What's the Reddit the subreddit that's like am I the asshole? This isn't a am I the asshole post where you can just be like, actually everyone here is terrible. Oh man. But yeah. And a lot of people say "Girl Get Up," LMFAO. Which what's "Girl Get Up"? Is that a reference? Is that a meme? Where it's like, yeah, here this person says, "Girl, the fuck do you mean?" Quote, "You didn't cheat on me, so you can still make up," which is true. I don't find anything wrong with that statement because. Which is really funny. It's still really funny to me. But yeah, "Girl, the fuck you mean you didn't cheat on me, so you still make up," end quote. And then all caps, "Dude, the bar's in hell. Girl, get up. FFS, for fuck's sake. Yeah, and then 1520 is again 1520 is where she says essentially is like, well, you didn't cheat on me, so you can still make it up, but you know, she says that and then goes, I'll never forgive you for cheating on your girlfriend though, which is really funny. Oh man. And again, I have to express that it's like, I'm not trying to punch down. Like, I think this woman is fine. Like, this woman is great, even. But like, it's just so funny seeing all the comments on this, which, like, again, is crazy. Like, crazy to post this shit and then to let comments be on. Like, you gotta turn that shit off. Thank you for leaving them on, though. I'm having a great time reading them, even though I don't think she should read them. But yeah, 1520 is probably the reason why he gets away with stuff like this, LOL. Why are we even entertaining an open line of communication? 4 question marks. 4 question marks. Also, again, this kind of goes back to the idea of like, oh, a person fucked up and made a mistake. You have to permanently cut them out of your life and never communicate with them and never speak to them again. They are forever a tainted, evil individual, and they could never do anything good, and you can never have like any form of communication with this person again. Which is like, if that's what you want to do, great. But like trying to like put that on other people is a little insane to me. You know, it's kind of like when people will talk about how like they have a fucked up family, or like their family doesn't always like, it isn't always like the most progressive or whatever. It's like, you still talk to your family. It's like, well, yeah, you know, it's like they're not evil, they're fucked up, but they're it's like you still love them, which is like a very weird thing to navigate. And like, again, people just want to make it very simple, black and white, clean, like, oh, this thing is bad and you haven't done anything about it, ergo you're bad. And it's like, I think it's a little more complicated than that, but hey, keep being a keyboard warrior or whatever, you know? The rest of us can live in the real world and we can have a conversation about it. Anyway, let's talk to this fella and his silly little beast.
Interesting basilisk you've got there.
Course it's interesting. Won't see a beast like this anywhere near here. They spawn only in the wild wastes of Zerrikania, from eggs laid by cockerels.
Cockerel eggs, you say?
Yeah, and what cocks they are. Lift their rumps like brood hens to other cocks. Eggs laid by such a cockerel must be brought to hatching by 101 venomous vipers. Then the young basilisk pecks its way out.
This basilisk is interesting, because it looks exactly like a wyvern. Young one, and ill-fed at that.
You talk nonsense, sir. This here's the most truest of basilisks.
Right, what do I know? I'm just a witcher.
Hold on now. If that's no basilisk, but some wyvern, what did I pay for? Give me back my coin, cheat.
Brave soldiers, don't push, or it'll... Whoa, watch out!
Who do you think you are? Now, hey, together! You, sheathe your sword.
Guess the cage was as fake as the basilisk.
Alright, fun stuff. But anyway, in case you're curious about what the rest of the comment I was reading is, but yeah, why were you in entertaining an open line of communication? 4 question marks. Like 3 is fine, but 4? A little excessive. Anyway, even Saikuna was confused. Lol. You don't need him to update you. I can't believe I watched this whole clown fiesta. Fiesta? Fiesta. That's fiesta, right? Which is not the right word, I think. What's the meaning of fiesta, please? Is it party? Yes, or festival. Yeah, okay. I always confuse that one and siesta, which is like a nap. But yeah, also I think they meant to say fiasco. I think that's what they were going for, but maybe they meant to say Clown Fiesta, which is kind of funny. Girl, if you're still giving this man a second chance, please seek therapy. Can I say, that's some shit I fucking hate, okay? It is the way people try to weaponize therapy and also therapy speak of like, wow, you're fucked up. You should talk to a therapist. You know that's not like the right way to help someone, right? You know that's actually like the incorrect way of helping someone, of like being like, wow, I can't believe you're a flawed human being. You should go to therapy because that'll fix you. And it's like, no, man, that's not how it works. Like, therapy is not a cure-all solution. Therapy is a good thing, and it's healthy, and it's something that a lot of people could use and a lot of people need. But, like, you have to go to therapy with the intention of helping yourself. Like the therapist isn't there to cure you necessarily. The therapist is there to help you figure out what's wrong with you and help you decide what you want to do about it. Decide like, hey, maybe I should try this medication. Maybe I should see a psychiatrist. Maybe I should, try to do these things. Try to work on these techniques. You know, it's like, I don't know. I get really annoyed with how like simplified people make everything when it's like, fuck, man, the world's complicated. I'm sorry that you're not equipped to handle it, but for Christ's sakes, if you're not able to do it, you can shut your fucking mouth, because it's like, it's not helpful, it's not useful, you're just being a condescending see you next Tuesday, because I don't want to get demonetized and say the C word, although I'm sure it'll show up because I'm playing The Witcher. I will say that's something I respect about CD Projekt Red, is that in almost every game they make, there is going to be the C word, and I'm here for it. Now, here we go. Finally, a comment I can get behind because it's being mean to Saikuno, ergo punching up. WTF is he... Yeah, so I'm going to read this as I think it's intended. Why the fuck is he speaking like he's some sad ASMR anime boyfriend? That's because that's who Saikuno is. Now, see, this one's crazy. Girl, you're just as bad as him. You are not a victim. Only victim is his poor girlfriend. Wrong. Also, I don't know. This was something I was thinking about because I recently went to my stepsister's wedding. At her wedding, her like maid of honor, or right? Is that the term? I don't know. I think it's maid of honor. Her maid of honor gave a speech, and like she used like guys when referring to her and like her group of friends who are presumably all women, and I'm like, that's kind of an interesting thing that I didn't realize was necessarily outside the scope of like my realm of like, I feel like there's a lot of like gendered language that eventually becomes gender neutral, and like I don't know, I think that is kind of interesting of like, I wonder if that's the direction we'll take, because like I swear to God, man, can somebody for fuck's sake invent a word that is like sir or ma'am that is gender neutral? Please, I'm begging you. If I ever have to get like a real job again and work in customer service, I'm begging of you to make a word that is like that, so that way I don't have to do the mental calculation of like, I'm like, this guy's a guy, or I'm like, this person is probably a lady, and possibly messing up, because like anytime there's a group of people, I'm like, oh great, a group of people, hi folks, how can I help you? But like anytime it's a single person, I'm like, oh, am I gonna take the bet? Because like also, you don't have to, you can just be like, hi, how can I help you? But I don't know, I like doing the, hi sir, how can I help you? Hi ma'am, how can I help you? It's fun, it's nice, I like being polite is nice. But there's no fucking proper gender neutral word for like a polite, respectful term for somebody. I don't know, maybe there is, but I've looked it up, man. People still haven't made it. Like that's what should be on Tumblr. That's what Tumblr was made for. Why has somebody not made one? Sure, somebody's made a joke post about it though. But yeah, like, for example, this comment says, "My brother in Christ," and it's like, it's like, I know this person isn't necessarily intentionally misgendering this woman, but like, I do think it's an interesting thing of like, why not just say my sister in Christ? Like, you say my brother in Christ because that's the meme. That's like the common parlance. And so it's like, guys, something that used to mean like men or fellas or I don't know, dudes. Even like dude and guy are now used like gender neutrally. And like, I do think that's an interesting thing. Because like, again, I thought it was more like a thing where it's like in the realm of being like, although yeah, I guess that does make sense. But like, I thought it was more like a internet culture thing of like, if you're on the internet, like, yeah, you probably use more it's typically male gendered words because there's just like more guys talking. But there's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting to me that like women amongst themselves will refer to each other as guys and will like kind of do that. But yeah, it's, I don't know, I'm gonna read this comment, but I have to let you know it's long and I probably cannot approve of it. My brother in Christ, you cannot, all caps on the not, be upset that the cheater doesn't want to talk to you anymore because he cheated on his girlfriend with you, and then have the audacity to say, you can update me if she moves out, / you can keep me updated on her. Like, what? You genuinely gotta be smoking something, crying emoji. Even he was shocked you said you were saying, why can't y'all still talk? You cannot care about someone and still want to have a relationship with the cheater who is cheating on said person you care about with, cheating on said person you care about with you. Lock in and stand up, girl. Oh my god. 2 laughing, crying emojis. You are dead ass embarrassing, LMAO. I remember the days when side chicks knew they were side chicks. Well, I guess he stopped talking to the girl who posted this, lol. Very bizarre convo. Like trying to scold him for being an F-boy, but also wanting to maintain the relationship. Rolling my eyes so hard. He's trying so hard to sound sad, LMAO. See, there you go, man. But, like, why are so many people being mean to the fucking young 20-year-old woman in this when you can just be mean to Saikuno? It's so much easier. It's so much more fun. I can laugh at it and not feel an ounce of guilt. Oh, man. Quote, I'm sad. End quote. I'm dead, bro. This is insane. And I feel like the internet fucking sucks. I feel like the internet is fucking terrible. And it's so funny because people talk about how, like, AI is ruining the internet, dead internet theory, blah, 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 blah. The internet has always fucking sucked. And you know why the internet sucks? Because people fucking suck, idiots. People have always sucked. They will always suck. When I am dead and long gone, forgotten by anyone who could have ever possibly known me, people will still fucking suck, man. It's the nature of things. It's how it is, you know? I fucking suck, alright? Sorry, what the fuck did I just see kill that deer? Who are you? What are you doing killing the deer? You can't be doing that. That ain't right. I say as I kill you. I know them noodles was good AF. Clanking your fork on the plate talking about, what, can you speak up? I couldn't hear that part. That shit is really funny. Like, again, alright, like, I think this is a serious situation. It should be taken seriously. But my god, this video sounds so fucking funny. I haven't listened to all of it. I listened to, like, a fraction of it. But, like, a very small fraction, probably, like, a minute. But, like, this shit sounds so funny, and people are just being like, wow, oh my god, I can't believe this guy that you've been talking to. And, like, again, it is funny reading the Google Doc where it's like, Yeah, hey, after 2 days, he was talking about how he wanted to move in with me, and I didn't see any red flags, because obviously this is cool and normal. And it's like, yeah, you're obviously being a bit naive, and it is funny, but it's also like, damn, dude. So yeah, so apparently, yeah, this person says clocking it, absolutely destroying him until 15 minutes in, and then like so many periods. Like, hold on, I gotta count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 periods. Like, my God, man, it just use ellipses. 3 periods. All right, 3 is the limit for punctuation marks. I'm kidding. You don't have to have you can do whatever you want, but like 8 periods is a bit excessive. And then girl, comma, you need self-respect. Thank God this happened on a Friday afternoon so I can still be employed and be in the loop. Her saying she cares about his girlfriend and her feelings, and in the same few seconds saying he can still make it up to her is a choice. Girl, how do you plan on being friends with his ex and continue dating him at the same time? Skull emoji. It's giving pick me for real. Again, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if the world would be better, but it's like you just want to call her a slut. You just want to call this woman a whore, and you want to judge her for being a whore, but you have to use like more modern, progressive language in order to cover that fact. And it's like, I don't know if it's better or it's worse. It's certainly more dishonest. Which again, like Saikuna would be fine if the guy was just honest. If he wasn't deceitful, that none of this would have happened to him. Could have all been avoided. Oh man. God damn, who needs enemies when you have friends like this? You sounded so desperate when he suggested you won't talk again. You didn't cheat on me, so you can still make up. Aw, hell nah. Why would you even entertain the idea of building something with him still after everything? I'm all for exposing him and calling him out on his predatory shits, but girl, seriously, don't do that to yourself. God, none of you people even can imagine what, like... I don't want to say love, but like none of you people understand lust. None of you people understand human beings. Because like, I don't know, man. It is like it is like very funny when people are like, oh hey, if you're dating a guy who's cheating on his girl, don't be surprised when he cheats on you in the future. And it's like, my God, have any of you people heard of this crazy thing called romance? Have you heard of this thing called like hormones and love and lust and the brain doing things that aren't necessarily smart, but doing things that it desires in spite of the fact that it's probably not a good idea? Damn. It must be so fucking great being a perfect human being with no flaws. Like, dude, it's got to be fucking awesome to literally be a perfect person and to have never fucked up once in your life. To never make a mistake, to never, like, have lingering feelings and want things to work out and want, like, the best, most lucky thing to happen to you. Like, that's so fucking awesome. How does it feel to have, like, a big, perfect brain that that never allows you to make a mistake or to have a flaw? Dude, that's gotta be fucking awesome, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, wow, I can't believe this 20-year-old girl isn't having like the perfect response to this. Yeah, man, I'm surprised that you're not having the perfect response to this, pussy. Oh man. Also, the internet is so funny. You guys are both so cringe. LMFAO with what is that? 4 O's on the LMFAO. So this person is saying, laughing my fucking ass off, 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 off. I don't know, man. It's just so funny how often people want to feel superior, but then by doing so, you do realize you're fucking up your whole thing, right? You can't be superior and then also be like, hey, you know I'm more superior than you, right? Hey, you know I'm better than you, yeah? Like, you fucked up. You're supposed to be humble about being superior and better than other people, idiot. Here, before this gets deleted, you didn't cheat on me, you can still make it up to me. Again, the quote from the video. Girl, at this point, you're just about as shit as he is. SYBAU, which stands for Shut Your Bitch Ass Up. Fun fact. Isn't it fun when a white guy says AAVE? I think it's a common point of comedy. But forgive me. Or Saibu. Saibu? However you want to pronounce it out loud. It's like saying lol. Like, people find it cringe. I find it funny, personally, but hey. Had me at the end until had me until you said that bullshit at the end. Man.
How you like that silver?
Silly Al Ghul. Is Al Ghul a fucking pasta? Or like a pasta sauce? No, I'm over encumbered. No, why would you do this to me? No, you're so pretty. Please don't get over encumbered, Geralt. Girl, stand up. OMFG. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. I gotta know what girl stand up is from. Yeah, girl stand up. Meme reference. Nope. I look it up, the first thing. The 100+ funniest female stand-up comedians of 2026. Not what I was looking for, man, but thanks anyway. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, you're fucking telling me that there's not a damn fucking signpost around here? Alright, what am I dropping? Where are we dropping, boys? What do you weigh? You weigh 1. I need something that weighs 4. Do you weigh 4? You weigh 11. What about you? You weigh 6. You go. Alright. Now I'm free. Free to go where I please. And where I want to go is a fast travel point. Yeah, come on. Girl stand-up meme. I'm sure it's a reference to some show I don't watch. I don't know. Maybe it's just a thing people say. Like, it's just short for girl stand up for yourself. Is that it? I'm assuming that's it. I don't know, man. I'm old. I'm out of touch. I don't give a fuck. I stopped caring about that shit when I was 20. Hell, I stopped caring about that shit when I was a teenager. God, man. Like, I don't know. I think also something that's so funny about the internet is that it's like, wow, why would you say something that I wouldn't say? I don't understand empathy. I can't imagine being a different person and having different thoughts than the thoughts that I have. Whoa, what the fuck? You think differently than me? You said something that I wouldn't say? What the fuck is wrong with you? Is your brain like fucked or something? Oh my god. And it's like, I don't know, man. I know some people are using it more like, I don't know, what's the word for it? Like euphemistically, like like when you say it's like, oh my god, what are you even talking about? That's not literally what you mean. Like, literally what you mean is that the shit you're saying is fucking dumb. Like, that's what you mean, but you say, what are you even talking about? I don't understand this. Like, it's not that you literally don't understand, it's that, like, on a personal level, you just don't understand it. Which, like, I think is pretty fair for the most part. Dwarven Axe. Acquired level 1 hundo. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, what happened to my other sword, my Black Unicorn? I still have that on me? Is that gone? Did I lose it? I think I might have lost it. Well, if I lost it, no point keeping that guy around. And then, I think you can go ahead and put this guy away. Not planning on wearing it. Alright. Let's go sell the rest of the worthless shit I have, and then I can get on with being a damn witcher. Or whatever. I'm gonna witch all over the place, just you watch. Dude, people are fucking crazy. This sounds like she's the one manipulating him, says a person with a fucking VTuber avatar. Sure, man. Or, I don't know, it's a VTuber. It's fucking some anime shit. Damn, you really had the balls to tell him that you two can still talk and that he didn't break up with you. With quote-unquote you. Pathetic. LMAO, you're so twisted as well, dude, over here at the end begging this to communicate with him, even though you know you're home wrecking. Ha ha ha, bruh. Reassess yourself because this is embarrassing for you too. God, I'm actually... I will say, for me being like a morbidly curious fellow, I'm curious to see how this is gonna actually affect like Saikuno and the group of people he like follows and associates with, because it's OTV, right? That's what he's a part of. Where's like you got the Toast fellow, Disguised Toast, I think his name is, and then like Pokimane and like Lily Pichu and all those people. Right? Unless I'm mistaken. But it's like, I don't know, I am really curious to see what the ultimate fallout of it is going to be. I don't know why I rested until then. I'm trying to get my damn haircut. Because I'm sick of this shit clipping through the armor. Hello, sir. Give me the one haircut that doesn't clip through most of the armors, but it still does sometimes. You can't have perfection, can you?
Ground to sharpness mere moments ago.
Need a trim. Think you can manage?
So many people are saying "get up." Is it Twitter parlance? Is that it? Is the "oh my god, girl, get up"? Is that like shit people on Twitter say? I don't know. I've never had Twitter. I've never used it. I got Blue Sky now, and I really just follow a few content creators I like, and then that's it. Give me the shaved except for a ponytail. And then clean my boy up. Get rid of his facial hair. You will be clean, Geralt.
So long.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm obviously making jokes about it, making light about it. Yeah, I still do think it is a serious situation. But like, yeah, I don't know, because like,
Is it not uncomfortable? All that steel on your back.
I don't know, yeah. I am very curious, because like, I do think it's pretty bad, but it's also a thing that I feel like maybe it might just get ignored and people won't really talk about it, and then it'll be forgotten eventually, which does happen.
Things are generally tidier.
Whereas, like, somebody will do something fucked up or get exposed, and then promptly, like, a few weeks later, or, like, a month, or, like, a year later, people just won't really care. Which, like, I don't know. Both, I feel, is reasonable and normal, and then also, like, isn't, you know? Like, it is kind of fucked up how temporary things are, and how quickly people forget, how impermanent the collective memory is for stuff like this.
No point complaining.
Because, like, actually, if I could talk about something else, I just recently watched Blue Eye Samurai, and let me tell you, that show fucking rocks, man. Like, I kind of love to say it. Blue Eye Samurai is fucking sick. It's like a sick show, and it's awesome. And like, the second season has begun production, so maybe it'll be out in like a year, maybe it'll be out in a couple months. I don't know. But like, I don't know. I just recently watched it because I was like, yeah, I'm going on a trip, and I want something to watch. And I was like, oh, I can download Blue Eyed Samurai because I can download stuff on Netflix. And I'll tell you what, man. I watched that whole season. It was fucking awesome. It's like a fantastic show, and like I don't know. I ultimately I think I didn't watch it because I was on TikTok at the time. It's like, oh, the creator for the show is a Zionist, and it's like, I'm sure that probably is the case, but also the show fucking rocks. I'm sorry to say, the show is sick as shit, and it doesn't. I don't know, man. I feel like it doesn't really have any bad politics. It's just a fucking awesome show. It's fucking cool, man. Alright? They got a fucking, like, cover of Metallica with Japanese instruments in it. As this person is going into this, like, fucking, like, insane building that they have to, like, navigate their way through to kill the fucking bad guy. It's fucking awesome. Like, it's For Whom the Bell Tolls, I think, is the Metallica song. I don't know, I'm not too familiar with Metallica, but I was like, wait, I know this song. It's like Metallica or some shit. I literally was like, I think this is Metallica, even though I didn't know for sure. But I was like, oh, I fucking know this shit. And then it comes in with a little bit of a remix, and I'm like, oh, it's fucking sick, man. It's a great show.
Long live Radovid!
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Let me sell some
What do
shit to you,
have
big
on
man.
offer?
Yeah, saw that. I don't really need it on me. Alright, cool. Good to go? Good to go, I think.
So long.
Actually, hold on. I got at
Greetings,
least one
Ibeer.
other thing to sell to
Greetings,
you.
Geralt.
Listen.
I hit the wrong thing, but I can just do this. Horsey stuff. Sell the horsey stuff to the guy.
So long.
Eh.
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt.
I can sell that foglet head
What
too. I was thinking I want to keep it because I think it might look better, but I think it's probably just going to be like most stuff where it's like, it's not the actual head, it's just
So
the
long.
bag.
Looking to make some coin too, eh?
You can learn a great deal when you're gripping a pair of
You've got brawny thighs, stranger.
Alright, I'm gonna actually do the main quest for The Witcher 3 now. There we go. Took me long enough. I know, how long have I been going? 3.5 hours, almost 40 minutes. Sorry, I like talking. I know, that is kind of like my live streams. Is like my live streams are sort of an entertainment product. Like, I kind of intend them to be entertaining, but they're also just like diaries where I'm just like, I have thoughts that I want to share or put down somewhere, and if someone wants to listen, great. If no one wants to listen, that's fine. I said all this stuff for me. I didn't say it for you. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I do certainly think that is an interesting thing of like, oh, can you enjoy this thing if it's made by like a fucked up guy? And it's like, I don't know, I think oftentimes we do, is that we like to, I don't know, people like to make the claim that it's like you can't separate the art from the artist, but it's like we do it all the time, man. And it's like, I don't think it makes it evil. I think you should, like, if you want to, you can go out of your way to be like, I'm not going to directly support this thing. And it's like, as like, I think that's good, man. Like, don't buy Netflix to watch Blue Eye Samurai. Just fucking pirate that shit. Just fucking open up Google or a search engine of your choice and type in Blue Eye Samurai, watch online free, 123, or whatever the fuck you gotta type in to find a site to watch it on, you know? And you should only do that in Minecraft, by the way. You shouldn't actually do that in real life because it's surely illegal, probably. I don't know. I don't know the fucking law. But I watch that shit on Netflix because, I don't know, my parents pay for it and I also get it from them, so, What am I gonna do? Hey guys, there's one show on here that's made by like a bad guy. You gotta cancel your Netflix subscription. No. Still plenty of good shit on there. I watched Better Call Saul. It was fucking awesome, man. It's gonna really fucking be super shitty if Vince Gilligan comes out as a terrible guy. I mean, I think people have accused him of probably liking Rhea Seahorn's feet a bit too much, or something like that. I don't know, which I did not feel that way at all. Maybe I just wasn't looking for it, but like there was never a moment in Better Call Saul where I'm like, oh, why are we seeing Kim Wexler's feet? Wow, this guy must be a pervert. I was just like, no, man. I don't know. I do kind of hate that shit. Like anytime there's like feet in like a movie or something, people are like, wow, oh, somebody's into feet. And it's like, bitch. People have feet. Art is reflecting human life, and humans have feet. I hate to tell you.
Why are you looking at me cross-eyed, grey boy?
I don't know. It's like it's like I don't know. I kind of hate when people do that. When you take something that isn't like nasty or explicit, and people try to make it nasty, of like, oh wow, this thing that like it probably isn't intended to be sexual. Well, don't you know, some people could look at it sexually. Whoa, dude. Hey man, newsflash. You can do that with absolutely everything. That shit is fucking meaningless. Shut the fuck up. Say something real. Say something meaningful, you know? Say something fucked up and weird, you know? You use your voice to speak. Don't just parrot shit that you think other people want to hear. Speak from the heart. Speak from the soul. Say something because you believe it, not because you think people are gonna fucking find it funny, dickhead. Bitch, I say, trying to be funny. Anyway, forgive me. Anyway, in case you're hoping for it, it's time. It's time where I shut the fuck up because I'm a true gamer. All right. Unless I really think I have something funny to say, my ass is shut the fuck up during any cutscenes. All right. You're not gonna hear a peep out of me. I'm mute my mic. In fact, I'm probably gonna take a sip of my drink.
Help protect Ciri from the Wild Hunt, and the Emperor will grant you amnesty.
I hope we can trust you.
You can.
What of Fringilla?
That I don't know, but I shall take it up with him.
You barely said hello and you're already plotting something.
It's clearly in our nature.
I hear right. You convinced the Emperor to pardon them?
Provided they help us defend Ciri.
Got a hard time believing Emperor'd go in for a deal like that.
If you can't believe it, don't. I don't need you to.
Bit about Fringilla. What was that? Triss told me you couldn't contact her.
Perhaps because she sits in the Emperor's dungeon, chained in Dimeritium. At least that's what Rita implied.
How's Rita know? Barely got out of prison herself.
She spoke to Fringilla before they imprisoned her. Fringilla said that the Emperor had summoned her, and she'd explained why after the meeting. No one's heard from her since.
Thought this kind of drama only happened around Radovid.
I don't like it. That was not our deal. When it's all over, I'll need to have a candid discussion with the Emperor. Come. They're all waiting for us. Of course.
Eridan's located you time and again. How's that work?
When I pass between worlds, I create a kind of shockwave. Anyone properly trained can sense it. That's how Avalok explains it, at any rate. He can do it too.
So you shouldn't actually ever use your power.
It's not like that. The impulse is stronger the longer my voyage. On short hops, the disturbance is practically imperceptible.
Traveling between worlds, what's it like?
It's nice.
Difficult?
It was at first, but in time it became automatic, like riding a horse.
Bet a lot of mages would love to learn to do it.
I'm certain they would. But Avalok claims they've neither the knowledge nor talent. He spent 4 centuries learning to do it, yet can still only find and pass through pre-existing portals. I go wherever I please, whenever I please.
Once you'd left Yen and me on the Isle of Avalon, what happened to you? What did you do?
I traveled through time, space, different worlds. I saw houses of glass, ran with unicorns at the world's end. Even lived in an undersea kingdom for a time.
Freedom. Always had a taste for it.
I still do.
So why'd you return?
It was too much. I almost drowned in it. When everything is possible, it quickly becomes a lot less alluring.
I should go.
All right. We'll talk later.
Yes, Geralt?
Been in Novigrad long?
Long enough to know how not to get caught and survive.
And before you came here, where were you?
Oh, places where I managed to get by without your help, too. Which doesn't mean I'm not happy to see you.
Feel all right?
So. Why do you ask?
Maybe we should talk about something else.
Gladly. I was about to ask the same.
Back there at the Kingfisher.
Oh, you really want to talk about it? Maybe I should get Yennefer. Wouldn't want her to miss any of this.
No, you're right. Bad idea.
Geralt?
You and Triss have a good time?
Splendid. We finally got the chance to talk.
What about?
Everything but you. Geralt of Rivia is no longer a subject of any interest to either of us.
Thanks, Yen. See you later.
All are present. You were the last to arrive. Might we set sail?
Anchors away.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfar, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eridan into a trap.
Well, that settles the question of His Imperial Majesty's whereabouts. Does he aim to conquer Skellige? But he knows. Those are my friends.
He wishes to grant you the Isles, with Sintra and the rest of the Empire.
Is that so?
The Emperor will have to help us fight the Hunt. And we've just found Fringilla Vigo.
We must hurry and find the Sunstone. Seems we've plenty to do in Skellige after that.
Fringilla Vigo. We need her here.
At the moment, we don't even know what the Sunstone is.
It was created so the Mountain Elves could summon the vessels of the NL. Now it merely serves as a symbol of a lost opportunity to unite the two tribes. Truly? Can all of you be unfamiliar with the story of Gelban and Dillion of the White Fleet?
The Sunstone's in Skellige? How do we know that?
From legends. Elven ones. It lies where the White Fleet landed centuries ago.
Meaning anywhere on any one of the Isles. Splendid.
Ermion. I'll talk to him.
Know where he is?
I'll ask around the port. Croc's longships are moored there. At the moment, we don't even know what the sun...
It was created so... Truly?
Tell us, please. I absolutely love elven legends.
Gelban was a sage of the Elder Elves. He fell in love with an Enshe elf, Dillion. Yet she spurned him.
That was a jest on Geralt's part?
Too late. It won't hurt any of you to know this. On the day the White Fleet was to set sail, Gelban gave Dillion a gift. The Sunstone. He believed Dillion's heart would soften in time. Once her longing for him burgeoned, she was to use the Sunstone. Though worlds away, he would return for her.
Sounds promising. Let's just hope this Sunstone proves more useful to us than it did to that elf woman.
What I want to know is if we'll be able to use the Sunstone.
You? No. Me? Naturally. With a touch of help from the sorceresses.
Of whom some are below deck vomiting, while others remain unreachable.
The Sunstone's in Skellige? How do we know that?
From legends. Elven ones. It lies where the White Fleet landed centuries ago.
Meaning anywhere on any one of the Isles. Splendid.
Ermion. I'll talk to him.
Know where he is?
I'll ask around the port. Croc's longships are moored there. Can you teleport me onto Amir's ship?
Not a chance. It's better shielded than the Emperor's alcove.
Though we could try to force our way through.
We need Fringilla in one piece.
Think they know we're here?
Emir's mages, of course.
If the matter of Fringilla Vigo were resolved, they'd probably just send her over here in a skiff.
It's far from resolved. The Emperor pledged to ensure the Lodge's safety, but...
Fringilla's a pricklier matter. She's his subject, one officially sentenced to death for treason.
You'll need to learn what Emir has planned for her, once we've found a way to toss you over to the Imperial flagship.
I'll get on the Emperor's ship myself.
A plan to swim? With swords on your back? You'll get shot up like a sitting duck before you can say the white flame dancing on the graves of his foes.
Don't panic. He'll find a way. Make your approach by night. You'll stand a better chance then. And once you're on board, show His Imperial Majesty this letter. Hand it to him directly. We should remind him what he promised, and what he'll get in return.
I'm off.
Good luck.
Whoa, stop flexing that.
I gotta say, man, I fucking love the relationship between Geralt and Ciri. It's so adorable.
Wolf, did you see?
The black dogs in their rickety tubs. They bay at our gates, seek to strike fear in our hearts.
Saw 'em all. Where's Ermion?
Went to see Lugas. An uncrate on the throne remains a thorn in his ass. Now he's seen the Black Ones, it pricks him even harder. The druid's gone to reason with the dim-witted knob.
Think I'll join Ermion. Need to talk to him.
Go. And when you see that bloody twit Lugas, be sure and tell him... best not. The druid knows what to say. Farewell.
Our son sure did bear a high price.
Perhaps you should talk to him after all.
What would be the point? Surely none now.
And later? Don't count your father out just because he's the world's richest and most powerful.
Authoritarian rotter unworthy of even 1 inch of trust.
Actually, of all people, I believe you can trust him. Perhaps you even should.
What about the dictatorial rotter part?
Something to get used to.
Got a minute?
Of course.
I should go.
All right. We'll talk later.
Get tired, huh?
He's prepared to have a tucker with me,
Respect, Witcher.
I will say it is kind of funny that the game like tells you at certain points during it that's like, hey, once you get to this point, you can't go back. Just FYI. And it's like to tell you, it's like, hey, there are some quests if you haven't done them, then you're not going to be able to do them later. Which actually just reminded me, I haven't assassinated Radovid yet. I should go do that real quick before I forget about it, because I did just fucking forget about it.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfar, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
Something slimy about you, to my mind.
Let's go kill some monsters!
Sorry, if you're wondering why I turned around, it's because I went, what the fuck is that lady wearing? And I turned around and I'm like, oh, okay, she's wearing like literal rags. That makes sense. But if for a second there, my brain couldn't process what she was wearing, and it confused the fuck out of me. I was just like, what? Wait, what?
Swords? What? Safer.
Who's there?
Witcher Geralt.
Get in here. Boss awaits upstairs. Will you bloody tell us what this is about?
Just as soon as Geralt arrives. Should he arrive. Witcher, at last. Now, we're all present.
Run up the fucking creek. Why have you summoned us? Radovid's on his ship. We'll not get to him there, I've told you.
Stop it! I've an idea how to draw him onto dry land. But all in due course. Let's start by confessing our sins. I let Philippa Eilhart in on our plan. Mea culpa.
Bravo. Bloody bravo.
Now, it's not a disaster. The Lady Sorceress is highly unlikely to warn the brat. What's more, she's willing to help us kill him. Naturally, it's nothing I'll ever agree to. But Phil, she's inspired me. Call her my muse.
Inspired you to do what?
Sorry,
The
I
king
can't
of the
sit
Wild
there
Hunt
and have
sailed
this
aboard
fucking
the
conversation
Nago
with Geralt looking
a
like
giant
that.
longship that traveled between worlds.
I need him
As
to
Gels had
either shave
advised,
his face or
the
grow a
Witcher
full
set out to
beard.
find the
The
Sunstone,
in-between
an
beard,
artifact needed
it
to draw
just
Eredin
looks
into a
so
trap.
bad. I wish it didn't look so bad. I wish he got like a cool, sexy, like 5 o'clock shadow or 6 o'clock shadow or something like that. But that's not what he has. He has a disgusting pube beard and it looks awful and I can't stand it. I won't stand for it. I can't, I shan't, and it's not gonna happen. I refuse, frankly.
Looking for a bruising?
Nah, I'm actually just cruising for some monsters. Ooh, look at me. There we go.
Have we not met before? In Lock Point, perchance?
The mark of a dangerous guild here.
Greetings, master. What can I do for you?
Got a razor and shears?
Shave me.
Good. Make me look decent.
Clean me. Like, look at that. It looks so bad. Like, the fact that it's just his mustache. Oh, yuck. Gross. It looks so bad. See, that looks infinitely better.
So long.
Oh my goodness gracious, that looks so much better.
Long live the king.
Look at that. Just look.
Anyway, back to it. Bleh.
My auntie says I talk too much. Look! Look!
Johan, you just don't look well.
Oh, feeling worse.
Sorry, I don't know, I'm laughing really hard. Oh man. Okay, alright, hold on. To the one possible person out there potentially listening to me, pardon me, child. I don't want a kid to be within earshot when I'm gonna say what I'm about to say. So, it kind of something funny, I think, about the whole. I can't tell if this looks better or worse. I think it kind of looks worse. But yeah, it's something that I find pretty funny about the whole Saikuno thing that I was talking about earlier, is that at one point, like, the reason why, apparently, like, another VTuber, like, Bao, B-A-O, she made, like, a tweet that was, like, a vague post that was, almost certainly about Saikuno, but might also possibly not be. But, like, apparently when she made that post, Saikuno's girlfriend, like, contacted her and talked to her and was just like, hey, I just wanted to ask if you made that post about Saikuno, my boyfriend, because I apparently heard a rumor about him going to, like, some, you know, internet meetup thing, and, like, him inviting a bunch of VTubers to his hotel room to get drunk.
Let's go kill some monsters.
And, like, I don't know, man. I gotta say, that's either gotta be, like, the funniest room possible, or, and if you'll allow me to be mean, because I am a little drunk, so I can't help but be honest and be more my genuine, authentic self rather than putting up a front or a facade or a persona. The most suicide-inducing room you could be in?
My dad doesn't like us very much.
Oh, man. Because, like, no offense to VTubers. I don't watch them. They're not my thing. And it's because they all seem fucking annoying. They all seem annoying, and they all have very cheap jokes, and also a lot of them appeal to, you know, if you don't want me to say the word pedophile, they appeal to people who like moe characters, let's say. And, like, I don't know, man. I don't think you're as bad as the people you're appealing to, but it's still kind of crazy to me that you're, like, appealing to those people. Hey, here's my new VTuber model. She's an 11,000-year-old dragon. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Why does she look like she's fucking 5? Oh, man. But, yeah.
So much work.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I think that's so funny because either is like getting a bunch of VTubers drunk in like the same room. Like either that's gonna be like really funny or maybe authentic, maybe nice. Maybe if it's only VTubers, just the gals, the girls, the ladies. It might be fun. You might have the connection. You know, that's why people get drunk. You know, it's a fun thing to do, and you establish a bond. You get closer. It's a friendly, fun thing that people do, I presume. I don't know. I only drink alone. That's not always true. It's just mostly true. But yeah, man, it's either like, oh, he's probably sweet and nice, or, oh my god, this is the most annoying room I could be in. Oh, man. Because, like, I don't know how to describe it, but to me, in my mind, every VTuber is, like, extremely sexual and extremely sexualized in a particularly uncomfortable way, but they're also, like, the type of person to say, like, sus at the mere mention of something slightly suggestive, you know? Which is, like, fine or whatever, but I don't know, I find the whole thing to be incredibly cringe and unentertaining, for me personally, alright? And understand I'm a freak weirdo and you need not listen to a single word I say, but... Oh, man. What made me think of that? I was scrolling around on my phone and something... Oh, yeah, the thing that made me think about that is, Sarah Zed, great YouTuber, she posted a new video, and like, and like she posted some comments she got where she was like afraid of the backlash she would get for mentioning North Korea, but it wasn't that. It was people getting upset that, you know, she mentioned the fact that there's an ongoing genocide in Palestine, and like Big Joel, another great YouTuber. Honestly, probably my favorite YouTuber. I fucking love Big Joel. Every single video of his is a banger, and I love the guy to death as a content creator. He's fucking fantastic. But he quotes one of the comments, which is quote, "an anti-Semitic trope you accidentally engaged in," end quote. And he goes, "I hate when people write like little guys just trying to help out. I think I hate it more than any other type of online guy." And I think that shit is so fucking real. Like, I again, it's kind of why I don't like VTubers in general, is that they engage in this, like, cutesy, like, oh, I'm an innocent little guy. Oh, yo, me, I'm just a silly little gremlin. And it's like, fuck you, you're a grown woman. All right? I'm sorry. Like, you can do this. It's fine. I don't ultimately really care at the end of the day, but the shit is annoying. It is an annoying persona to have. Which is why, like, I don't know, I do it sometimes, like, sarcastically, where it's like I'm like fighting a guy in a video game, and I'm all like, hey, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. You're not allowed to kill me. I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. You wouldn't beat up a little guy on his birthday, would you? Which is like a classic old Tumblr post, where, I don't know how classic it is, but, like, I don't know, is this person who like, possibly, I don't know how true it is, but I like, in my heart of hearts, I believe it to be true, that this person was dating a guy who would, like, go to bars, get drunk, and then, like, try to pick fights with dudes who were, like, significantly bigger than him, and then when they would, like, reel back to punch him, he would be like, hey, I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. Hey, it's my birthday and I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't punch a little guy on his birthday, which is so fucking funny. Like, that guy probably sucks and is like a terrible person, but my god, is that shit fucking funny. Because it's specifically being an antagonistic little shit, and then using that in your defense of like, hey, I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. Like, I don't know, I think that shit is really funny. Just claiming it's your birthday to get to not be in trouble is so funny to me. Because like, it's an excuse that only works one time with one person. Like if you can't pull that shit again, you get one get out of jail free card, and then after that, every time it's like, hey, didn't you say your birthday was last week? But I don't know, man. Because, like, that guy's in the right. You're allowed to be annoying. People are allowed to get upset with you, but you're not allowed to hit someone for being annoying. I had to learn that lesson when I was a kid, when my sister was annoying, you know? As annoying as your little sister is, you're not allowed to hit her, man. It's not cool, you know? Oh. Oh. Yawn. Sorry, I'm a sleepy little guy. But yeah.
Can't let my jacket get wet again. I'll get lashed.
I know, and just like thinking about that and like that sort of, because like I think it's more annoying to be like, hey, I couldn't help but notice you're kind of being cringe right now. You're kind of doing something that like is bad, and I just want to let you know, like, that's just annoying. Just fucking say what you mean with your full chest, and don't be a fucking pussy about it. Like, oh my god, man. It's I don't know, it's just bizarre to me how people will act on the internet, and then like I don't know, and then plus you call them out, they're like, whoa, hey, you're getting a little hostile. It's like, fuck you, cunt. You fucking said the shit that made me pissed off. and now you're not, and now I'm not allowed to be mad. You said some shit that was intended to piss me off, and I got pissed off at it, and now all of a sudden I'm the asshole for getting pissed off at it. Fuck you. See you next Tuesday, alright? I said country. That's what I said earlier, by the way, YouTube. Just so you know. I would never say the C word on a live stream. I'd say it all the time in my personal life, though. I love cunt, man. It's awesome. Anyway, sorry. I don't know, man. I think, to be fair, some people do find that word to be particularly offensive, and I think that's fair. But also, I don't know. I think if you're cool with every other swear, you gotta allow, you gotta let a little, a little bit of cunt in your life. It'll make it better. I promise you. I promise you, a little cunt won't kill you. I'm so sorry. Also, like, me talking to my bisexual friend, trying to tell him that it's cool to hook up with a woman. Come on, man. A little won't kill you. Just a little. Just a taste. Just a smidge. Oh, man. Anyway. Secret assassination time.
Who's there?
Witcher Geralt.
Get in here. Boss awaits
Bloody
upstairs.
tell us what this is about. Just as soon as Geralt arrives. Should he arrive?
If you won't plow and talk, least you can do is pour around. Bloody suspense has made my throat dry.
Witcher, at last. Now, we're all present.
And up the fucking creek. Why have you summoned us? Radovid's on his ship. We'll not get to him there, I've told you.
Stop it! I've an idea how to draw him onto dry land. But all in due course. Let's start by confessing our sins. I let Philippa Eilhart in on our plan. Mea culpa.
Oh, bravo. Bloody bravo.
Now, it's not a disaster. The Lady Sorceress is highly unlikely to warn the brat. What's more, she's willing to help us kill him. Naturally, it's nothing I'll ever agree to. But Phil, she's inspired me. Call her my muse.
Inspired you to do what?
Patience. We've yet to get to the substance of the matter. Geralt, do I recall correctly that Radovid's hired you to find Philippa?
You're nosy. Starting to piss me off, you know?
I know. Forgive me, it comes with the job.
No, you're not a spy anymore. Remember? Chose the life of a criminal.
No, that choice was made for me. Philippa forced me to flee Redania. Radovid prevented me from returning.
Extra infernally sad story. Really fucking tugs at the heartstrings. But do you mind getting back to the matter at hand?
Yes, right. Geralt, be so kind as to answer the question. He give you the contract or not?
Only thing I've found is her hideout. What's your point?
We can use Philippa without involving her, provided you help. Radovid expects you to report to him, bring him information about her. All you need to do is mention her name. Intimate that you've a lead, you're on her trail.
Oh, he'll swallow that. Hook, line, sinker, and a good bit of the rod as well.
Let's say Radovid bites, believes me, and none of that's a given. What then?
You'll tell him you've found Philippa's hideout, somewhere where we can easily set a trap and ambush. Suggestions?
Bridge to Temple Isle. Built up both sides. Lots of nooks, gates. Easy to block off from the rest of the city.
Good idea. I'll divide my men, post half on one end, other half on the other, by the gate. And in the middle, Vess, with a well-oiled crossbow.
You see, Geralt, all we ask is that you invite Radovid out for a stroll, bring him to the bridge. We'll take care of the rest. So what'll it be?
I'm in. But once it's done, what then? There'll be an uproar in the city. Panic, maybe. Need a place where we can wait it out.
Thought of that already. Remember Madame Irina's theatre? Abandoned now, not a soul looks in there. Tala and I will await you there.
Await us? Unwilling to risk your own necks?
Not the point. Dijkstra and I have many cocksucking virtues, but fighting ability's just not one of them. Not as fit for that as we are for a bleeding beauty pageant.
Don't worry, Geralt. My people are battle-hardened. They'll manage. You just bring them the kin.
Do what I can. Where's his ship moored these days?
Just round the corner, in Novigrad's port. And for your sake, I hope he's in a good mood when you look in on him.
The bridge must be clear.
My lads will make sure of that.
Guards round the temple, what about them? Won't they bloody congregate when they see the fighting?
If they're paid a tidy sum, they won't.
Philippa? What the hell are you doing here?
Geralt, don't ask questions you know the answers to. It makes you look stupid. Eavesdropping on your conversation, naturally, with a good deal of interest. and a measure of wonder.
Mind telling me what you found puzzling?
Your naivety. Do you honestly believe Radovid will fall for such a crude ruse?
Might be tough to trick, but I think I'll manage.
I hope you take a more serious approach to confronting the Wild Hunt. Provided, of course, you survive long enough to undertake it.
Philippa, why even tell me this? Concerned about me that much?
Not at all. It's because I think it vital that Radovid die. You don't want my help, more's the pity. But I shall do what I can to make certain you don't fuck it up. Here, take this.
A ring. Redanian eagle etched in the ruby.
It belonged to Vizimir, Radovid's father. Hand him that, and he may believe you captured me. He might even choose to trust you.
What's the catch?
There is none.
Philippa, I know you too damn well. Always got a plan. Always got at least 2 irons in the fire.
This time I shall be content with one. Radovid's head planted at its end. Good luck, Geralt. You'll need it.
Didn't look like rain.
Long as I'm not at sea, let it rain.
Cost you dabbled in the rain.
Do you see what I see?
Must be mad running around in this rain.
No, I'm sure to get sick.
Rain like this would fetch a fortune in Zerrikane.
Ah, to hell with it.
Since yesterday it's snowing. Moved as much as shit in an ice.
Long live Radovid! Witcher Geralt, what do you want?
An audience. Got new information about Philippa Eilhart.
I'll need your weapons. Now follow me. Your Majesty, the Witcher, with news of Philippa Eilhart.
I hope you brought something better than magic crystals this time.
I know where she is.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you seek to trick me, like the others.
I'm a professional. Got a reputation to uphold. Be stupid of me to come to you empty-handed.
My father's ring. Philippa used it to stamp her decrees, then distribute them as the word of the king. Where is she?
Under your nose, sire. In Novigrad. In a house on the bridge leading to Temple Isle.
Why haven't you brought her to me?
Gotta capture someone to take them anywhere. All I did was track her down, then stole this ring as proof that I had.
Do you fear her?
No. You want to kill her yourself. With your own hands. I know this.
You shall come with me. Hubrecht, gather the men.
How many, sire?
All of them. Well, where is she? Where is Philippa?
Like I said, house on the bridge, closer to the other end.
Close off this end. We need no guests, no innocent bystanders, or witnesses. Damian, Duke, Egbert, Freak, Caspar. You shall stay here, secure the rear, and kill the Witcher.
You don't know where Philippa's hiding. Not exactly, without me.
Fret not. We'll manage. Naturally, it would be easier with your help, but you irritate me. You know too much. You impede me too often. And I find your arrogance an annoyance. I've had men killed for less. Follow me.
Any last words? Oh, fuck!
Free the Witcher, then Radovid. Hang on, Geralt. On our way!
Bloody hell!
Butcher!
All right?
Thanks for your help.
Plan's gone to hell. So be it. We'll improvise. Follow me, Geralt. We must get to Radovid before reinforcements arrive.
Formation! Redania!
Time to end this.
Shoot at will! That all you can muster?
Stay in formation! Butcher!
They're trying to surround us. I'll take them.
Your Majesty, there are too many. You must hide, sire.
Open up! I command you to open the door!
You needed merely to ask. That settles the score. And that was from the heart. Forgive me. I could not deny myself the pleasure.
How did she... Where? Why? How the fuck?
Eavesdropped on us, back at the warehouse.
What? And you didn't think it worth mentioning?
Lads, the time to discuss this is later. Radovid is dead. It matters not by whose hand. Mission accomplished. Now let's get the hell away. Place will be thick with Redanians in minutes.
Let's go.
Well, what? Is it done?
It's done. Though all did not go according to plan. More on that later. First, a stiff drink and a toast. The North. Temeria.
Temeria!
Bloody Temeria!
Sure this isn't premature? Radovid's dead, but it's a long way from that to a free Temeria. War's not over, not even close.
You're mistaken. Tomorrow at noon, the commander of Army Group Center will sign a truce in Emir's name. A truce whose wording we agreed with Dijkstra.
So back there in Velen, when the trolls nabbed you?
Yes, I was returning from the last round of talks. Emir will keep Edion and Lyria, but in exchange for Radovid's head and a stop to guerrilla activities, he will withdraw from Temeria.
Which will become the Empire's vassal state.
Self-ruled internally, with its own courts, administrative structures and army. The silver lilies will bloom neath the rays of the great sun. So I say were I a poet. but I'm not. So all I'll say is there was no other fucking way.
Roach, you? In league with Nilfgaard?
I'm prepared to do anything for Temeria. Even haul myself out.
If it were done when 'tis done, then 'twere well it were done quickly. That but this blow might be the be-all and end-all here.
What's that?
Vakmeth, Act 1, Scene 7. Always wanted to play that. Never cast as anything but a halberdier. Geralt, what Tala told you, put it out of your mind. There will be no truce with Nilfgaard. Redania, under my enlightened rule, will fight on until it wins. And when it does, it will unite all the North, including Temeria.
What? How? This is not what we plough and agreed.
True. Instead, we insisted on one realm's questionable sovereignty. And to recover it, we gave Emir virtually all the North's other kingdoms. It was not a wise arrangement. So, no deal.
You two-faced horseman. I will not allow this.
Actually, you, Roach, should be the first to understand I've no choice.
Why the hell would I understand?
Because you, too, are a patriot. Geralt, this doesn't concern you. You may go. Fare thee well on your path, or whatnot.
Can't let you kill them, Dijkstra.
Oh, hard luck. Then you'll die with them. Kill them all.
Slay you like a dog. Chase round him!
Pathetic.
They killed him! Get reinforcements! I'll slay you like a dog. Fuck! Gotta do everything myself! Chase round him!
Bloody hell! Bugger me sideways!
That was close. Very close.
It's hardly over. The envoy, due to meet the Nilfgaardians tomorrow. No doubt Dijkstra ordered him killed. We'll need to protect him.
Sorry, you're on your own.
You've had your fill of politics, I understand. Once it's over, come to Vizima. You'll be received with honors. Farewell, Wolf.
Alright, fun stuff. Glad I got that done and dealt with. By the way, when you when the game's like deciding, like when it's like, hey, you only got this amount of time to decide, does it default to what you're hovering over, or does it default to what you call it, or does it just like random like 50-50 pick it? Veni Vidi Vigo. That's cute. Let's go talk to Ermion first. Seems like first on the list of things to do.
The king of the Wild Hunt
But yeah,
sailed
just
aboard
wanted to
the
get that done,
Naglfar,
'cause I remembered I
a giant
hadn't done it
longship
yet.
that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
You know what, as this loads, I'm gonna go take a piss. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm back.
Something I've always wondered. What'll you,
Ermion, what are you doing up there?
You're pale.
I didn't even know there was an up here, frankly.
And what else would Crack have? He not
Foreigner,
content have the money.
watch your step.
I'll not kneel before an Oncrite, never. That clear to you?
You prefer to eat the black ones?
I'd sooner eat the rights of bleeding Moorhog than let Crack rule all Skellige.
And your men, what do they say? Will they follow you when the Jarls call you a traitor?
This here's my land, Druid. Watch your words.
Would you be king by Nilfgaard's grace?
That's your bark before you bite. Did Crack send you here for my head? Well then go ahead. Try to take it. Get him! I'll watch you die with pleasure.
What? Lost your nerve?
More, damn it! More! Glory to all heroes!
Come, not stay here.
I'll watch ye. Onward!
Move. That's enough.
Wait. This one's really funny. What's the difference between a Nilfgaardian?
Well, Geralt, I see no row can occur in Skellige without your participation.
Mean and inaccurate, Ermion. Seems to me I've missed quite a few.
The blood of Croc's blood sits upon the throne, and that is your doing. I'm afraid you've ignited a small civil war.
For ages, men had shed each other's blood in the quest for Skellige's crown. Politics as usual, just a difference of degree. Yet the bloody feast at Caer Trolda was different. It was dishonorable, treacherous, needed investigation. More Witcher's work. Work that culminated with the crowning of the Isle's new queen.
So, Clan Drummond will attack sooner than we expected, it seems.
Thought Croc sent you to negotiate an agreement with Lugos.
Ha! An agreement. Only Croc believes such a thing possible at this stage.
Mean I didn't actually ruin things for you?
Not this time. Lugos' death stands to change a great deal. His cousin, who will now be named Jarl, is a weak commander. Stupid. This war will start soon, end even sooner. But why have you returned to Skellige?
How's Sarah's handling things?
Has the makings of an excellent queen, if she would only flee her father's shadow. Everyone, Lugos excepted, declared their support for her. Yet the minute the Imperial fleet appeared on the horizon, The Jarl took matters into his own hands.
And Hjalmar?
The lads led 3 raids against the Imperial fleet, all against Crach's will, all failed. Yet he'll find volunteers for another.
Yeah, sounds like Hjalmar. Listen, Hermione, know anything about the Sunstone? Legends place it somewhere in Skellige.
The Mask of Urberus first, now the Sunstone. Monsters may rest easy. You've become a treasure hunter. I've never found the Enshe elves interesting. But there's a skald, Eyvind. He could help you. Once told me of some inaccessible caverns or ruins or some such.
Where will I find him?
Today? In Arnbjorn, doubtless. You might also ask the Pearl Divers, Erling and Matthias Fischlung. Of late, they hunt near the tip of the bay, eastern end.
Fischlung? Interesting.
So they call him. Submerges for hours at a time. None know how he does it, but I've my suspicions.
Not too fond of him.
It's nothing personal. I couldn't stand his father or grandfather either.
Thanks for your help.
One thing, Geralt. These caves are ruins. Matthias and Erling's ancestors would have looted them bare centuries ago were they not protected by some magic barrier. Take a sorceress with you. You must have brought at least one along.
Whole gaggle this time.
Gods protect us.
Hey!
Honey?
Watch it.
What you cooking? I wanted to surprise you, but since...
Wind's howling.
Heimdall watches over Clan Twirsech, the blood of kings.
Something I've always wondered. What do you witchers do once there are no basilisks, leshens, or giants around?
Not now.
Watching for Nilfgaard's fleet.
Fleet? Oh, aye, they mentioned something. Nay, I've more important matters on my mind. By my calculations, today's the day Gevorg, the legendary white whale, will swim the waters of Skellige. Been waiting for this my whole life.
What's this whale about?
He's to appear when spectres descend from the heavens into the waves. The serpent wakes the sea's wrath and an icy monster devours an isle. Be the first bard to compose a ballad about him.
Legends don't happen to mention a curse of the Black Sun, do they?
Black Sun? What are you on about?
Never mind. Let's watch for Gevorg together, and you can tell me what you know about any elven ruins in Skellige. Heard of some cavern no one's been able to enter?
Good thing, too. Elsewise, they'd have plundered it long ago like all the others.
Eyvind.
What?
I... just wanted to assure you I only want to look around the cavern. It's research.
Research?
Writing an adventure novel. Gathering material for it.
Mean to write up the coming of the White Fleet? Prime idea. Mayhaps you could use my translation of the Song of Gilban and Dillion.
Gladly, gladly. So where's this cavern?
Gotta sail east from Kertrolda. Cavern's in a cove, only accessible from the sea.
So long, and good luck with the white whale.
It'll show today. I'm sure of it.
Want to keep an eye on him.
What a betrothed!
Stop your...
Come closer, stranger.
I'd rather verify it now. Otherwise, I'll continue to wonder if he's not about to stab me in the back.
You've something of a persecution complex.
You needn't come with us.
I hadn't intended it.
Going somewhere?
Ciri says there's a site in Skellige we must examine. Avalok's clearly hiding something from us.
Earlier, when we were in the Isles together, Avalok mentioned a laboratory. At one point, he wished to teleport there, to retrieve something. And he refused to take me with him. It was all very strange.
Sufficiently suspicious, don't you think?
Making too much of it. Avalok's as secretive as any elf. What are your suspicions exactly?
I don't know, Geralt. I've a feeling it's important. Come with us.
Fine. Where is it?
On a small isle between Undvik and Speakerog.
Not exactly on our way. Just found out the sunstone's on Ard Skellig. Cavern along the coast that we can only access from the sea. Gonna need some real magic to get in, too.
Go find this laboratory. I will explore Ard Skellig. You can join me later.
Philippa, your eyesight. Only just recovered and magically simulated. Didn't you say you'd need some time to get accustomed?
Did I?
I'd forgotten how irritating she can be. Come, Ciri. We'll await you there.
Yes, Geralt?
Margarita any better?
I managed to accelerate tissue regeneration. She's feeling much better. In fact, we must bring Eredin here as soon as possible. Otherwise, I'm afraid these sorceresses of yours will start fighting amongst themselves.
So long.
Oh, you make a fine sailor.
Boring as fucking shite.
Yes, Geralt?
So long, Triss.
Come on, man. Give me a beard. Give me a beard. I hate this in between phase. It looks so bad. I really wish it didn't. I wish it looked kind of good, but it does not. Not at all. Not a little bit. Not even slightly. So can you give me a beard so I can talk to Avalok, please? I'm begging you. Teleport me here. Geralt, you have a beard? Nope. Also, it takes so fucking long. I waited like a fucking week, man. It does not take that long to grow a fucking beard, man. Not if you're Geralt of fucking Rivia. I will teleport my ass to Novigrad, I swear to fucking God. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, man? My ass is going to fucking Novigrad now. Or Velen. Wherever the fuck, I don't fucking care.
The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfare.
Give me a beard, damn it.
A giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap. The king of the Wild Hunt sailed aboard the Naglfare, a giant longship that traveled between worlds. As Gels had advised, the Witcher set out to find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
uncle said folk on the continent got heads like cats, but you only got cat's eyes. Look! Look!
Oh. Alright, anyway, I reserve the right to leave whenever the fucking game is pissing me off. Ugh.
Yes, Geralt?
From the look of things, pretty soon Ciri won't need your help anymore.
Nor yours.
True. She'll do whatever she wants, and I'll support her. What about you? Ready to let her live her own life?
I shan't force her to do anything, if that's your question.
Charming world you and Elle have got. Could easily fall in love with the place. Tell me, how do you do it? Sit around playing flute, painting rutting unicorns in gorgeous landscapes, building ornately sculpted towers? And then you murder us, without batting an eye, without a hint of guilt. How?
Do you humans feel guilt when you murder Enshe elves? Or dwarves? Or dryads? We are the same. Simply because we both firmly believe others are inferior.
Tell me something more about Caranthir. Know him well?
Know him? I reared him.
Raised, don't you mean?
No, Geralt. I began shaping him long before he was born. For centuries, I brought together pairs of elves manifesting certain abilities, those able to manipulate time and space. He is the result of these efforts. Caranthir, a golden child. Golden child who grew up to be a criminal.
You imprisoned Ciri the first time you met her. Now you protect her while fighting against your own kind. Quite an about-face.
First of all, I did not imprison her. She found me. It was her destiny.
Yeah, sure. Get to the second of all. Why are you helping her?
Because she is a danger. A mortal one. You look at her and see a human, a ward, a daughter even. I look and see the Elder Blood. A power that can destroy the world. A power that must be kept from Eredin's power-addled hands at all costs. Admittedly, our motives differ. Yet in spite of that, we share a goal. So, you would be wise to trust me. Or at least try.
So long.
Looky, mister.
I'll be a priestess when I grow up.
Let
Don't want no
Arth
stinky
come
husband.
closer, stranger.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone. But can you toss an axe? Me brother can.
Entrance is very well protected. I believe we'll find something interesting inside.
How will you lift the barrier?
Atlan Kirk's inclusion should do the trick. Remember the spell?
I remember you teaching me. And to think I thought you an overbearing cold shrew at the time.
Now. This is no time to get soppy.
So, any incriminating letters? Closets full of skeletons?
We've not even opened the door yet.
It's a highly complex magic barrier. Let's try.
Yata Ligon!
We've awoken the sentry.
I'll take care of him.
I shall try to get through the barrier!
cozy. Doesn't look much like a lab at all.
That proves nothing. We must look around.
It's a bit low, isn't it? Rummaging through his papers.
You wish to come, my dear.
Portrait of Siri, I think.
No, that's not me. Where's the scar?
It's definitely you. Really captured you. Sure Avalok's only interested in you for your magic abilities?
Very funny.
Feel like I've walked into somebody's bedroom. Didn't know he had a sweet tooth.
It seems someone was literally just here.
Avalok's assistant, maybe?
No. Somehow it doesn't seem like Avalok to have one.
A distillate? Smells like...
Verbena.
Aha.
Aha what?
No, nothing.
Sometimes you really get on my nerves, you know.
Herbs. Not very incriminating.
Wait. We've not examined the entire laboratory yet.
Yen. Genealogical chart of the Enhanikir, the Elder Blood, from Laura Doran.
To me. You never showed me the full version. I had no idea Viedmont of Eden was an ancestor. Was he the one who punished his daughters with a hot iron? Or the one who had his own father's eyes gouged out?
Him of the daughters. My, even I'd never seen the full version. Seems Avalok has analyzed all the paths of Lara's gene, even those we thought extinct.
He's only analyzing? Really believe that? If he's anything like our mages, I seriously doubt he's standing back and observing how Laura's descendants are doing.
I don't think we'll ever know if or how deeply the elves have meddled in the gene's mutation.
Did you have a hand in what Geralt mentioned? The work of those human mages?
Of course not.
Let's look at his notes.
Gods. He spent over 2 centuries on this. He was the first to study Lara's gene. Volker? Some entries about Ciri, but it's here, later, that things get interesting. He actually tried to cultivate a genetic mix like Ciri's, but one excluding the human line.
Meaning what exactly? That I ought to be looking about for giant jars holding my siblings?
Don't be foolish. Avalok never got that far. Apparently all his experiments ended in failure. You are unique.
And that's why we've the Wild Hunt to contend with. Let's ferret on. See if we can't find something even more interesting.
Elves sure know their fragrances. Mirror standard. Might have expected a hidden portal.
Someone's there, beyond the door.
Perhaps this was not a good idea after all.
Let's see what Avalok's really planning.
How did you get in here?
We mean you no harm.
I care not at all why you're here. Get out. You. I remember you. From Tir Nalia.
Remarkable. I thought all elves looked alike to those of your race. If it's Avalach you seek, he's not here.
I know.
And yet you come here. What for? To spy on him. He tries his damnedest to save you every time you do something stupid. Is that not enough?
What can you possibly know about that?
You'd be surprised. He's told me a great deal about you.
Ciri, let's get out of here.
No. I want to listen.
He said you shared Lara's features. I don't see whatever it is he sees. It seems a bit like trying to drink water from a mud puddle. But I imagine that belief somehow helps him with his task.
What task?
Do you think he trails you everywhere for pleasure? Even I grow ill at the sight of you.
It's incredible how those like you still believe you're superior to humans, in any way.
She's no human. She's a degenerate half-breed. To have no choice but to use something like that? It's humiliating.
Another word, and I'll...
What? You'll change nothing. She must do what she must. Then Avalach will finally be free of her.
If he hates me so deeply, why didn't he tell me to my face?
Ciri, you didn't actually believe her, did you? She's personally involved in the matter, that's clear.
What of it? If they despise me so, they should leave me be.
Ciri.
What? Do you fear I'll level this place like I did Kaer Morhen? Shame I can't do that at will, because I'd really like to now. There, that's better. Let's get out of here. Must we return to the boat right away?
Something else you want to see?
Not here. On Hindersfjall. In Lofoten. I met a young man, Skjal. And I'd like... What is it?
Ciri, Skjal is dead.
The Wild Hunt. Everyone? No one survived?
Skjal died later.
You're sure it was him? You'd met him?
I was there. I saw his body.
Will you visit his grave with me? I'd like to say goodbye.
I'll go with you.
Thank you. Could you open a portal to Hindersfjall?
I can.
Let's do this.
Come back soon, all right?
Mm-hmm. See you.
Let's look around. Should be a relatively fresh grave mound.
Thank you for coming. I detest graveyards, especially wandering them alone.
Let's look around together. Come on.
Lasse, son of Njord. Olaf, son of Over. Inga, daughter of Trotnir. Damn it. He's not here. Skjal has no grave. Geralt, I shan't leave until I bury him. Think, the body. What could have become of it?
They didn't burn it. Save that honor for kings and heroes. Doubt they left him in the garden, too.
Bastards.
What?
Beyond the village, there's a pit. They fill it with sheep taken by Blackleg. Crabs pick at their bones at night.
What are you doing?
What you should have done long ago. We're burying Skjal.
Burying Craven? You defy the right of the elders. Begone. Leave this place. You defile our laws.
We're not bound by them.
Aye, and you've clearly no respect for our customs either.
Craven's place is in the ditch.
Skjal saved your bloody lives. The Wild Hunt was after me. Had Skjal not led me away then, why they would have reduced Lofoten to ash.
What would the spectres be wanting of some lass who...
I am not some lass. And anyone who so much as touches this grave will learn that the hard way.
Aye. None will disturb it. Desecrating graves. Well, it's the only thing elders punish harder than fleeing the battlefield. And what you said. Can't know the truth of it. The gods will judge Skjal now.
We were right to come. was deeply troubled. You've no idea.
Well, they shouldn't spit on his name anymore.
Let's go.
Back to the boat.
Mm-hmm.
You!
Hands off our girls, or I'll...
Vagrant.
God, man, I really love Ciri and Geralt together. It's just adorable, man. Really great. I don't know. Plus, also, like during the scene earlier with, I don't know, with fucking Avalok's paramour or whatever you want to call her, it's kind of really interesting to me. I sort of forgot about her. I forgot that she's like the thing that triggers Ciri to be upset with with Avalok. Where it's like, I was trying to remember, I was like, oh yeah, what do they find that makes Ciri be upset? And then I kind of love that the right thing to do is to, like, let her get mad and let her express her anger. And, like, Geralt does it in such a cute way, where he's, like, looking at the notes, and then he's, like, he slowly moves the bottle off the edge like a cat. It's adorable. And then they just like absolutely fucking wreck the place. I don't know. I think it's really great, and I love that scene so much. But yeah, it's like I don't know, man. It's kind of interesting where it's like I if someone called you like a half breed or like an equivalent insult, I think you're well within your rights to fucking slap them, you know? Like, it really is, I don't know, it's such a fucking annoying thing to say, and I don't know, I think it is kind of an interesting thing about the Witcher series, particularly this game, where it's like, you got the regular elves, and like, the regular elves are like they're like persecuted. They're almost like a stand-in for like natives of a particular place. You know, of like people that were here long before the humans came and colonized. You know, and which again, that sounds bad out of context, but you know what I mean when I say that. Where it's like an outside force, a different culture comes in and colonizes a place. In The Witcher 3, it just happens to be that it's humans v elves. But then, like, they make this distinction between, like, the elves of that are in that are in the continent that are kind of, are they from this universe or are they from the other universe? Because like the on L versus the on Seed or Sade or however you say it, right? Like that's the two distinctions where it's like the on Sade have been like in the continent for a while. Meanwhile, the on L are in like a different dimension or universe or whatever. But like the Onel, like Avalok and Eridan and their ilk, they're like the superior, holier than thou, like colonizer pieces of shit. As like great Geralt being like, "You're a fucker and I hate you." I kind of do love seeing that. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just I think it's kind of interesting because it's like, I do think if you say some shit like that, you do deserve to get hit. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that that like Ciri winds up finding out about it from essentially Avalok's girlfriend. And like it's interesting that like, I don't know, I tend to just like naturally gravitate towards like the second response. But like it's funny that Geralt, like in his like, you didn't really believe her, Ciri. He's sort of implying that it's like, hey, Ciri, this woman is obviously very jealous of you, so she's trying to say some mean shit to you because she's like insecure that Avalok likes you more. And it's kind of interesting that's Geralt's implication there, but like Ciri doesn't really want to hear it, and like Yen kind of gives Geralt like a disapproving look, but like a understanding one yet. I don't know. It kind of interesting that that's like one of the responses Geralt can give. But yeah, I don't know. I think the dynamics of the Witcher world are pretty interesting. And like, God, man, playing this game every time I play this game, I get like so fucking hyped for The Witcher 4. Because it's like, I don't know, I love all the shit it does where it doesn't really work well. Like anytime it focuses on like a background detail, like say for example returning to the ship with Ciri, it like focuses on the fish hanging from hooks. I'm like, oh man, that would kind of be a cool scene if this was actually like rendered well. Like I can see it in like Red Dead Redemption 2. Like Red Dead Redemption 2, other than like liquids, like other than the few times in a cutscene where a character is like pouring a liquid, it's like the game looks so fucking good and it's so believable and it's like grounded so much. And now I'm getting hyped for fucking Grand Theft Auto 6, man. Like again, I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with the story of that, because it's like Dan Houser is left, and he's kind of been the lead guy behind a lot of Rockstar games. And so it's like, I don't know, I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with GTA 6. Where it's like, I don't know, a lot of people tend to really... I don't know, I think I tend to see a lot of negativity towards Grand Theft Auto 5. And it's like, I like Grand Theft Auto 5. It's offensive, it's bad, it's outdated, but I don't know, I think ultimately it's fun, it's satirical, it ultimately is progressive, even if it is a little regressive in how it presents itself. But like, I don't know, man. Maybe this is just a me thing, but I think regressiveness is fun sometimes. Like, it's fun just being like a unadulterated prick where you're just like saying shit you ought not to say, but it's like, I don't know, it's pretty funny. It's like, for me at least, I have this relationship with Grand Theft Auto 5 where it's like, I first played it when it came out originally in like 2014, right? Or 2013? When did Grand Theft Auto 5 first come out? Because that'll tell you exactly how old I was. Grand Theft Auto 5. Let's see. 2013. So yeah, it's kind of very funny to say this, but the game came out in 2013. Hey, what's the date on that 2013? September 17th. So like towards the end of 2013. So that game came out, and like my mom bought that game for me. and I was 12 years old at the time. If you ever want to know my age, it's the current year minus 1 until, of course, 2001. Then from that point on, you're getting into the negatives. So in 2000, I was negative 1 years old. But yeah, it's so I was like 12 years old when I first played that game, and it's like it's like every time I've replayed Grand Theft Auto 5, I feel like I have understood it more. Played it when I was 12 initially, then played it probably like again when I'm like 14, 15 maybe. Played it when I was 18, played it when I was like 20, played it when I was like 22 or 23 or something. I don't know, what was the last time I replayed it most recently? Let's see. I don't know. Now I'm kind of curious. Yeah, so I recently replayed it like 3 months ago. And then before that, yeah, I replayed it again in 2023, so I was 22. And it's like, I feel like every time I've replayed the game, I've understood it more and like gained a deeper appreciation of it. Where it's like, I don't know, I do get it if you don't really like the game or you think the satire, or the game is like very mean oftentimes, and it like picks on everyone, I think unfairly at times, but I don't know, I think ultimately it's funny and it's got like a decent message behind it. Which is like anti-capitalism, anti-government, like a lot of major institutions, like anti-military is the other one. It's like anti-mercenary and stuff like that, which I think is ultimately a good thing. I don't know. Shoot me in the face if you disagree with me. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it's really fun and it's really funny, and so I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with Grand Theft Auto 6, because it's like, I don't know. I'm really curious to see how the main characters are gonna be characterized. Where it's like, I kind of love the fact that in Grand Theft Auto 5, our three main characters are like psychopaths. Like all of them are psychopaths. And it's like even Franklin, who is like the calmest among them, he like, I don't know, there's a line he has where he's like, I like killing people as much as the next guy, but I don't do it for pleasure. Or he's like, I'm perfectly capable of killing people and I do it all the time, but it's not like I enjoy it. And it's like such an interesting line from him that it's he's like, yeah, I mean, I fucking kill people. It's what I do. It's kind of the life I've lived, and it's a life I'll continue to live until I die. And it's very interesting to me that that's his like outlook on it. That it's like Franklin is like very much more a sociopath than like Trevor, who's like a straight up psychopath, and like Michael, who's like kind of a combo of both, where he's like both a sociopath and a psycho, even though like, both sociopath and psychopath are like outdated psychological terms that I don't think are used anymore. But you know what I mean, right? Whereas like Trevor allows emotions to consume him, and that's why he kills people. Meanwhile, Franklin removes emotions and just kills people when he has to, but he tends to avoid it. He likes avoiding killing people, but if he's like, well, if a guy's shooting at me, obviously I'm gonna shoot him in the head and kill him. Like it's just how it goes. Well, yeah, that's something I'm kind of curious about. Like oftentimes with Michael, you get like the option to be like, hey, are you gonna kill this guy or are you gonna let them walk away? Because like there's several times where as Michael you can decide whether or not you want to kill someone, and it's like, do the other characters get that? Because it's like, I don't know if Trevor really gets that. I think like again, Michael is kind of in between both Trevor and Franklin, whereas like Franklin will just let someone go. He'll just be like, whatever, I don't care. Whereas Trevor will like immediately kill someone as soon as they wrong him. Michael's the only guy who can like decide whether or not he wants to kill someone or let him go. So yeah, it's kind of curious. No, Franklin at least has one where I think I think if you do like the serial killer stuff, he gets that, which I've not done because that shit is tedious and would take way too fucking long. But yeah, I don't know. That's something curious. Yawn. But yeah, anyway, ultimately, that's to say, I really like Grand Theft Auto 5, and I'm so curious to see what they're gonna do with Grand Theft Auto 6, man. It's like I don't know. I'm absolutely fascinated to see how they're gonna handle it, and like I don't know. Again, it's like how much nudity is gonna be in the game. Like, are they gonna keep the sort of you can bang a prostitute if you want, and it's like how's that gonna work? Where it's like seemingly the two main characters are in a relationship. Are they going to be in like an open relationship? Are you just going to cheat on your partner? I don't know. I'm so fucking excited for it. And again, I'm very curious to see how it is, because it's like it's like I don't know. Also, that too is like, is it going to be fun to play? Am I going to have to mash the X button to fucking run everywhere? Because like, please, Rockstar, let me just hold the X button. I'm begging you, Rockstar. Let me just hold the fucking X button. I don't need to mash that shit, man. Please. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of these games are going to come out in my lifetime, too. In my lifetime. Which, I don't know, man. I might die tomorrow for all I know. Which I really hope I don't, because April 14th, Hades 2 is coming out on PlayStation 5, and I'm so excited for that, man. And again, I'm really curious about it, too, because, like, I'm curious to see how I'm going to like the characters in comparison to Hades 1, and like how the gods are gonna be, what the main story is gonna be, because like I don't know, it's like from what I've seen, a lot of people were upset by Hades 2 ending, where it's like it's like I don't know, I saw like articles where it's like, oh, Hades 2 maintains the status quo at the end of at the end of the game, and like they're contrasting it with Hades 1, and it's like, no, that's kind of what Hades 1 does too. Like, yeah, you spoilers for Hades 1, but you find Persephone and you kind of tell her, hey, come back to the underworld and come, talk to Hades and see what's what. And then afterwards, like, the in-game reason for Zagreus continuing to do his escape attempts is to like harden the defenses of the underworld, so that way no one can escape. Because it's not true, because you can escape the underworld, and like Zagreus quite literally does it. And so like I don't know, again, I'm very curious, because it's like, ooh, I sort of hate to say it, because I've been avoiding all spoilers for Hades 2, but I'm assuming that you, like, don't kill Kronos. That Kronos ends up staying, and, like, that's what people are upset about, is that you, like, can't kill Kronos, but, like, in terms of, like, the game, it's like, what are they gonna do? Like, make an entirely new boss for you to fight after you beat the game? I don't know, I don't think they're gonna do that. So, thusly, because you don't kill Kronos or like completely remove him, it's like, ooh, we don't like this as much, which I don't know, man. Again, I'm very curious to see what the game is gonna do, and I'm very excited to see it. I'm also curious to see how I'm gonna like Melanoe in comparison to Zagreus, because I fucking love Zagreus, man. Like, Zagreus is my guy. I fucking love that dude. Like that dude is the god of mortals. He's the god of blood. Like, he has this like intrinsically human quality that makes him so endearable and lovable. And like, I know it's so fun too, because it's like rather than him being like an emo guy who's like sad and mad at his dad, he's like, no, he's actually very energetic and passionate and kind and caring. And like it makes him so much more of an interesting character than if he was just like, oh, I'm sad and emo because I live in hell. Like, no, he's like, oh, hey, how's it going? Like, it's like really peppy a lot of the time, and it makes him like adorable. But he's also like sarcastic and witty and fun, and like, I don't know, I just love the guy. He's got a bit of zest to him, you know? And I mean, he's got a zest for life. He is zesty too, though, if you want to say that. But yeah, I don't know. Incredibly curious. Because also, I think it's fun too. I also don't know who the romances are. I kind of know who they are, but I don't know. Can you romance Artemis? I have gotten the impression that you can romance Artemis, but I'm not entirely sure about that, and I don't think that's the case. I can't imagine that you can romance Artemis, because I'm really curious about that. Because like for me at least, I'm an Artemis and Callisto truther. I kind of think those two are girlfriends and they're dating each other, and like Artemis is gay. Like like some people want to speculate that Artemis is asexual or not interested in relationships at all, and like I think that's probably fair. But like I sort of like the implication of like, oh, Artemis, she's the virgin goddess, and it's like, yeah, she's the virgin goddess in the sense she's never been with a man, but oh yeah, Artemis, she's a virgin. All she does is hang out with nymphs and her girlfriend Callisto all day. But you know, like platonic girlfriend, obviously. But I don't know. To me, it's like they're fucking. Like, come on. Anyway, sorry, I didn't realize that there were two people here. Thanks for tuning into my live stream. I appreciate it. But yeah. Anyway, that's enough of me speculating about games that aren't out yet. But man, I'm so excited. Oh no, I love games. I love media. I love like a new season of a TV show. Like last thing I'll say before I actually go play The Witcher 3. Like The Pit. I've been keeping up with The Pit. The Pit is fucking awesome, man. This last episode, I think it was episode 14, right? It just like that one just came out yesterday, and it was so good, man. It might be my favorite episode of the season, and it makes me so excited for the finale that's going to be happening next week. And I'm just like, oh yeah, dude, I fucking love TV. And then you got Invincible coming out, and then you got The Boys. The final season is happening. Oh, dude, it's a great time to be an enjoyer of things. You, the virgin critic, me, the Chad enjoyer. Oh, yes. Sorry. I don't know, but like also to be fair, with like new forms of media, I do like critiquing them. I do like criticizing them. Like, for example, looking at something like Grand Theft Auto 5 or Red Dead Redemption 2 or The Witcher 3, like these big blockbuster games that have these like massive appeal and like it sell millions of copies. Like Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna cost like $1 billion fucking dollars, but before it comes out, which is crazy, man. But like, I don't know. It's like I don't think these things are perfect, but I think they're really great, and it's really fun and exciting to examine what they're saying, what they're doing, how they work, how they fail. Like, I don't know, man. I love media. I've always loved media ever since I was a kid. Like, any form of media, I love it, man. Whether it be a TV show, whether it be a novel, whether it be, I don't know, a damn podcast or a fucking YouTube video. You know, there's so much like great media out there to enjoy, to analyze, to talk about. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's awesome being alive. Like, people are so negative all the time. And don't get me wrong, plenty of things to be negative about. But, like, there's so much life and beauty and fun and love out there. And you just got to find it. It's right there for you. Anyone and everyone can get it. And I think everyone deserves to. You know? Anyway, time to play The Witcher 3.
Just wonderful.
I say, look at this.
Let's go. What now? Gonna grow yourself some new eyes, like Vilgefortz did? I remember the moment I killed him. Cultivation wasn't complete. They hadn't grown in fully yet. Looked disgusting, but...
I take it your mention of that deviant is purely coincidental.
Of course. Also heard of this rich blind dwarf from Mahakam. Had them put 2 sizable rubies in his eye sockets. Couldn't see a damn thing. But word is, it looked pretty tasteful. Hear that? What did she just say?
You're not her type.
Drowners were protecting her. Damn, there's a lot.
I hope you don't plan to muck about in this carrion now. We came here for a reason.
Look, I know we came here for a reason, but there is a place of power. I should draw from it. Just a little mucking about. Just a little. A taste.
So how do we get up
The stairs? I'll fix them right away. Ready.
Let's go.
Couldn't help notice the tension between you and Yennefer and Triss. It's very hard on Ciri, I think. There are times I doubt you three realize how it looks. Triss plays the big sister to Ciri, but eagerly awaits a chance to hop in bed with you. You and Yennefer play the parents.
Yeah, so if you're angling to make it a 5-some, there's clearly no room. What now?
It appears I must do everything for you. See the sentry who seems to be waiting for payment?
I'm fresh out of change.
Ugh, in blood, not coin. The sentry is Fearlan of the Elven legend. You literally read nothing. There you are. Yennefer must have tremendous pull with the Emperor to get him to guarantee the Lodge's safety. What's your take on it?
My take? Obviously a leading question. No. Geralt, I'm tired. Let's sit and chat a bit first.
Is foreplay that important to you?
You ought to talk to Yennefer. Painfully clear there's unfinished business there.
Yennefer's always walked her own path. I'm actually touched she decided to take an interest in matters of the Lodge this time.
You don't trust her. So once the hunt's defeated, leave. Find asylum elsewhere. I hear Redania's offering.
I'd sooner stick my head in a Zoogl's spiky orifice. Thanks, but I've other plans.
You'll get to work with the Emperor. Not excited?
No. I mean, yes, of course I am. Thus far, the Lodge has oft banked on weak rulers. It's been one of our biggest mistakes.
So you're impressed Emir keeps his mages on a short leash?
Yennefer's wise to keep you out of politics. I'm afraid you'd not realize which way the wind was blowing if you pissed straight into it.
This deal with Emir. It's sorceress business. Pick someone else's brain.
So she's not told you anything? What about personal plans? Has she mentioned anything? A possible advisory position? Beside a young, promising empress?
Stay away from Ciri.
She's an adult, Geralt. You keep forgetting. She can decide for herself. So, onward. Don't you think it's time you stopped interfering in Ciri's life?
No.
But you do know we're not a pack of wolves you can just drive away from her with your sword.
Sure you are. And yes, I can, if the need arises.
Wait. There's something here. Feel it?
No, my medallion...
A ridiculous bauble. Don't make me laugh. Tuning into elven magic is just slightly more difficult than sniffing out a malodorous fiend. Watch this. Arahan Luma! That means the Sunstone is here. Don't stand there looking stupid. Try to shift the mirrors.
Is the singing part of the soundtrack, or is that like happening in the cave? Because I was about to say, I don't want to do your stupid mirror puzzle. Okay, it is part of the soundtrack. Where are you going over there? But yeah, I don't know. I again also with The Witcher 4, time for some more baseless speculation about what they're gonna do with the next Witcher game. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm really.
Echo is strongest here.
I'm really curious what they're gonna do with like the canonical ending, because like it is Ciri a Witcher because like Geralt really was just like, ah, no, fuck the Emperor. I'm not taking Ciri to the Emperor, because like that's the only thing that affects like Ciri's ending, right? I mean, other than her, like, you know, literally being dead. That's one of the endings. It was like, right, there's only two endings for Ciri. Either she becomes an empress or she becomes a witcher. Right? And, like, the main thing that determines if she's going to become an empress is if you just take her to see Mr. Emir, whatever his name is. Hold on, yeah, I'm trying to remember, because I feel like there's a third ending for Ciri, but maybe there's not. Witcher 3 Ciri endings. Because right now for this one, I'm going for the Emperor ending. Yeah, The Witcher 3 endings. IGN, what do you got for me, man? Let's see. No. So yeah, you got the Witcher ending? You got the, Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, no, there's just 3 endings. The Witcher ending versus Emperor ending, or Empress ending, and then the bad ending, where Ciri fucking dies because you were a shit father. Which, like, yeah, now that's something I'm curious about. If you take Ciri to go see Emir, but then you don't do the side quest to help out to assassinate Radovid, does he lose the war? Yeah, what determines if Nilfgaard wins the war? Because, like, does Nilfgaard win the war if you side with, like, Dijkstra, if you don't kill him when he tries to kill Roach and the gang?
At last.
Hand it over and let's get out of here.
Not so fast. We've a matter to discuss.
Let me guess. You gotta fly. You're about to tell me why you need the Sunstone so much more than we do. Then you'll change into an owl and whoosh.
No idea where you got such a ridiculous notion. Ciri's safety is most important to me now. But I wish to talk to you about the future. My future.
Wouldn't worry. Emperor's got plans for you, I'm sure.
Stop playing the jester and listen to me carefully. Once we've defeated the hunt and Ciri is safe, Yennefer's meteoric rise at the Imperial Court will come to an abrupt end. Which is wonderful from my perspective. I'm not interested in reviving the Lodge if I'm not to have the deciding vote.
You're telling me this because...
If I know even one bit, I expect that once we've defeated the Wild Hunt, you aim to slip out the back door with Ciri. To disappear into the wilds, correct? All very romantic. But perhaps instead of destroying the girl's life, you could take Yennefer with you and go.
Triss might object.
Ah, yes. So give Yennefer some friendly advice, would you? She'll listen to you.
You want to take Yen's place at Emir's side.
And at Ciri's. I think you understand it's inevitable. And I would truly prefer Yennefer to be far away when it happens. Holding her in the Imperial dungeon would be costly. And it would give the wrong impression.
Any other words of wisdom, or can we go?
You may go. I know you've things to do. I can find my own way back.
Alrighty, tidy. Jeez. It was so funny, especially on easy mode. It's like, oh, cool, an ancient ghost from eons ago. Oh, I'll just hit you twice with my sword and kill you. See ya. I mean, even on Death March, if you're playing the right way, it doesn't take that much longer. Well, the right way, i.e. making a powerful build. Huh. Sorry, I'm thinking about something about myself, which is recently I've gotten back into Overwatch, and like in Overwatch they have this new mode called Stadium Mode, and I actually really fucking love it. Like I initially played it at first because like for like some of the challenges they give you, or like or whatever it is, they kind of bribe you to play Stadium. Where it's like, oh hey, you gotta get 10 wins in order to get this thing. And, but it'll tell you like, oh hey, or you gotta play 10 games in order to unlock this. and then it'll be like, oh yeah, and wins count double, and also you get double progress if you play Stadium. So if you play Stadium and you win, it counts as 4 games. So it's like, if you're looking to get the challenges done as fast as possible, Stadium is your way to go. But like, the gimmick of Stadium is that A, you can be in third person, which is fucking awesome. I really love it, and I get pissed off whenever I'm playing with a teammate who's in first person. I accept change, alright? Just because you're used to it being one way doesn't mean it should always be that way forever. You should fucking be in third person for Stadium. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind if I see your ass in my game and you're in first person fucking Stadium. It's the third person game mode. Be in third person, for fuck's sake. Alright? I don't care if you're playing a sniper character. I don't care if you are too used to the first person mode. It's the third person game mode. But like, I'm realizing I really like that mode because I like making a build. I like going, ooh, I'm gonna go with this, or oh, I'm gonna pick that. And like, at least for me, being the filthy, dirty, scummy Moira main that I am, my favorite build by far is to go for the high like ability damage and ability cooldown. Cause like, dude, it's so awesome. Cause Moira is the best fucking character in Overwatch. You can feel free to disagree with me. You might go, Moira is a nightmare to play against. That's why I love her. You got it right there. We're actually on the same page, you and I. But like, I don't know, to me, she's just such a fun character, and like being able to use her abilities on such a short cooldown is so fucking awesome. Because like her fade is such a great ability, and then you're able to just like throw so many orbs out. Like you're orbing it the fuck up. You're out here pondering your orb like some fucking charlatan. I'm out here using my orbs to fucking destroy my enemies and heal myself simultaneously. And
Maybe Lars will...
it's really, I don't know, it's quite the fun game and quite the fun game mode. And again, I think that's why I really like it, is that it's fun like making a build, because also it's like, I don't know, I really like Diva in that mode. I really like Junker Queen. Orisa is like really good. I think Orisa is like a like top pick. I'm not as big on Orisa, but she's pretty decent. But it's like Diva and Junker Queen, at least. Like Junker Queen is super powerful, especially when you're going for the right build. And like Diva is like really fun, because like she gets like an ability where it's like if you ram into people, you set them on fire, and that shit is fucking awesome and really funny. So yeah, my point is I don't know, I've been having a ton of fun with Overwatch lately, and it's like yeah, now I'm kind of curious if I can just do this without without it being nighttime. Because I don't think I can, but hey, you never know. I'll try it. But yeah, but I'm thinking, I'm like, I think I do like that game mode, because I do like making a build. I like going like, oh, I like this perk, or oh, this perk is good, and it's, I don't know, it's really fun to figure out
on board after dark.
like what works for you and what like doesn't work for other people. Okay, yeah, there. Okay, all right, Mister. All right, Mister. Calm down. Jesus Christ, buddy. I know you're trying to get your rocks off. You're trying to pierce Geralt of Rivia. I know we all do, alright? But fucking keep it in your pants, boyo. Alright? Settle down. But yeah, no, I don't know. I really quite like I like making a fun build. Whereas, like, maybe ultimately I might go for a basic build that everyone else goes for, but it's like, I like this one. It's pretty good. Because, like, I don't know, if you want to see my build in The Witcher 3, it is this. This is my build. Hold on. Supposed to be doing it there. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. Overwatch has been pretty fun to play lately. I don't know. I might live stream it later. I don't know. I've just been like recording a bunch of footage for it, which I might eventually turn into videos. I might eventually not. I don't know. I posted a video earlier today, and I think it has maybe one view, and that one view is me watching it so I can grab a thumbnail for it. Oh no, it's got 3 views and a like. Look at that. Average view duration 1 minute and 55 seconds. Look at me. Ooh la la. But I don't know. I do really enjoy Overwatch, and I particularly enjoy Moira. Like, Moira is just a fun fucking character. Like, I don't know. I think people call her brain dead, and I think they're not exactly wrong in that assessment, but like, she's so fun, man. Like, she's such a fun character to play, and it's really enjoyable. And like, I don't know, I'm also a sucker for loot boxes. I love loot boxes. They're really fun to open. Like Blizzard Activision, I swear to God, you fuckers, you gotta be more generous with your damn loot boxes. Alright? I bought the fucking battle pass. $10 fucking I spent on Overwatch, okay? And I did it just because they put a hot Moira skin in the fucking battle pass, which you got me. If they didn't do that shit, I might not have bought the battle pass. But because they did put a hot Moira skin in it, I'm like, well, now I gotta buy it. And you buy it, and you only get like 3 fucking premium loot boxes out of it. It's like, come on, don't be so fucking cheap. You can't make the big bucks off of loot boxes anymore, Blizzard. They fucking outlawed that shit because it is gambling. They're like, hey, you're gambling and you shouldn't do that anymore, you fuckers. And rather than them being like, oh, okay, we should just give out loot boxes for fun, they're like, no, we're gonna be really stingy with our loot boxes. Fuck you. Give me some loot boxes. I know it's gonna be shit most of the time, but the one time I get a good skin is fucking awesome. Like I don't know, I got like a really good skin for Tracer. That was nice. And like a couple of other characters too. I don't know. I actually got the fucking Chinese skin for Moira, where it's like I don't know. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of it, but it's like Duo Wen Ting Wang or something like that. Tiang Wang. I don't know. Again, I'm butchering the pronunciation of it, but it's like, I don't know. It's very funny that like I got that skin, and like I'm pretty sure when I got it, I made the joke of like, oh hey, it's cool. I got the skin with Moira's at a very Chinese time of her life, which is like a lot of Mercy skins too. Is that like Mercy just has a bunch of skins that are like Chinese themed or like. Or like maybe not always Chinese, but like Asian adjacent, and it's like, wow, are you sure you should be doing this, Mercy? You fucking blonde white woman? Are you sure you should be dressing up like this? Oh man. But yeah, I gotta do that competitive drive so that way I can finally get the fucking gold weapon skin for Moira. So, look forward to that. Or don't. I don't know. I'm not your boss.
Witcher, what a pleasant surprise.
Warm welcome. Thank you, Your Majesty.
We are at war, if you've not noticed.
I've noticed. Can see the smoke from burning huts miles away.
What do you want?
Fringilla Vigo. Been told you promised Yennefer you'd free her. I can see. I know you're a busy man. So here's a letter. Ought to refresh your memory about the Lodge.
Even Yennefer's humblest requests seem like threats. I've always liked that about her. Very well, so be it.
Truly prepared to forgive them? Amnesty in exchange for help?
I'm prepared to abide by the agreement I made with Yennefer.
Didn't answer my question.
Nor must I.
Time I was on my way.
At last, a point we agree on. Guards, bring me Fringilla Vigo. You may remove her Dimeritian shackles. No introductions are necessary from what I've heard. Farewell.
Fringilla. Been a while. The other sorceresses, they're on Ginvale near Ard-Skellig. We could take a boat.
I'm sick to death of boats.
And I despise teleports, but have it your way. Let's go.
Triss, where's Yennefer?
She'll be here soon, and she's sure to want to talk to you.
I don't doubt it.
Ramens.
We looked around
Looky,
the laboratory.
Mr.
I
Fancy
never doubted
Pants.
you would. But why did you? You might have just asked me.
To hear you reveal all about your experiments with the Elder Blood gene? Unlikely.
I've hidden nothing that could be useful in our struggle against Eredin. As regards the Elder Blood, you're all aware Ciri is exceptional. I am alone only in knowing to what extent.
Or maybe you're just obsessed with her.
I'm obsessed.
Got a minute?
Of course.
I should go.
All right. We'll talk later.
Yes, Geralt?
So long, Triss.
Geralt?
Thanks, Yen. See you later.
Looky, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Boring as fucking shite.
Ramen supper
You know what I
I
just
never
realized?
refuse.
Except for the two of us in Ciri.
Whoa,
Geralt has slept with every woman on this ship.
Don't worry, it's only a matter of time in your case.
Yes, Geralt?
Cantarella. Who is she, really? She mentioned you knew each other.
You ran into her. Her real name is Carthia van Canton, Asira's former collaborator. She's very talented.
Spied for you?
Not just for us, probably. I doubt she wishes any harm upon me or other sorceresses, but one must be very careful what one says in her presence.
Seemed like you told her quite a lot about me.
You ought to feel flattered, then. That makes you famous on both banks of the Yaruga.
You look good.
For a captive of Emir, is that what you mean?
Seems like he's shown you surprising leniency. No interrogations, no torture. Or did you just tell him everything he wanted to know?
If I'd told him everything, he'd hardly still need me alive, wouldn't you say? Anyway, we shan't speak of it. I and what concerns me have not been a concern of yours for some time now.
So long. How are you feeling?
Better. I thank you. If you'd not arrived in time, things might have ended considerably worse. I am your debtor.
Thank Yennefer. It was her idea, her plan. If you're here, what's become of Aretuza?
The day I arrived in Novigrad, I received a message from Birute Ekati. A short, curt note. School overrun by Redanians. The libraries burn. Handful of pupils fled with Nina Vivero. The rest are dead. It is over.
No reaction from the Council? The Conclave?
Do you jest? They asked Radovid to intervene, just after he'd appointed them.
Thought Margarita Loantil would be among the last to get nabbed by witch hunters.
Were it dependent solely on me, of course I would have. But you forget I had my students to consider. I knew the hunters would eventually reach Aretuza. It was but a matter of time. So when I heard Triss was organizing escapes to Kavir, I saw no reason to hesitate. I gathered my novices and we rode here to Novigrad. Sadly, we were caught and thrown in Dayrad before I could contact Triss.
Didn't see any other sorceresses in there with you?
Because they'd already been executed. Burned. Alive. One after the other. The most talented girls in the North. Radovid was saving me for last.
Farewell, Rita.
Well, what is it?
No need to thank me, Philippa. Always glad to save your ass. You're welcome.
You stood to gain. That is why you saved me.
Way back when, did you really send assassins after Dijkstra?
You believe I do not remember we were once lovers?
Maybe it's just me, but I think you'd consider that in itself to be reason enough. Actually, I've long wondered why you parted. Quarreled even.
You see, Geralt, there are those who keep politics separate from their private lives, and those who do not.
Which one was Dijkstra?
The more boring of the two.
Farewell.
Stop flexing like that, you're making me nervous.
Yes, Geralt?
Went by your laboratory.
I trust you did not make a mess.
Didn't mention you were the NL Elves' chief source of knowledge about Ciri's abilities.
I didn't mention many things. Fortunately, they're no longer important.
Your experiments with the gene, Elder Blood, that's not important.
I pursued those studies to protect Ciri. To protect Lara Doran's blood, in whomever's veins it courses.
So maybe you're hoping to gain control of Lara herself, after all these years?
Lara is dead. My only hope is that Ciri will fulfill her calling and survive.
Once we use the Sunstone, what makes you think Eredin won't figure things out? I doubt he'll think the elves of the White Fleet suddenly long to see him.
We can alter the signal emitted by the Sunstone. Unlikely Eredin will recognize its origin. It's not the only artifact to possess this power.
There are others? Great. Now mind telling me why I had to scour Skellige looking for this one?
The Sunstone was the easiest to find, believe me.
So long.
Yes, Geralt?
We found the Sunstone.
Gelban's gift to Dillion of the White Fleet. As legend has it, she never used the stone, and Gelban died of sorrow.
Won't keep Eredin waiting that long.
It seems we've everything. We can go. Keep in mind, once we commit, there'll be no returning.
I'm ready. High time we set sail. Undvik awaits.
In that case, let's go. You will position yourselves on the cliffs. Here, here, and...
Thank you. I believe we know how to form a circle.
Even those of us who lack eyes for the moment.
I simply wish to avoid... Oh, Geralt. We were waiting for you.
Really? Seems to me you'd started already.
We were discussing questions of a magic nature, nothing of great interest to you.
Right, because I'm just a simple witcher.
Simple, yet with so many complexes. Not now, Geralt.
You were about to explain your plan?
It's simple, which does not mean it will be easy to execute. I shall activate the Sunstone. If Caranthia answers the call, the Naglfar should appear in the bay shortly afterwards.
The Lodge must then prevent the ship from returning to the world of the NL, while the Imperial fleet blocks its escape by sea.
The 7th Imlet's infantry regiment under Duke Varatra must then board it. With your help, naturally.
What about you? Where will you be?
Waiting in reserve. If something goes wrong, I shall react.
Like a general commanding troops from a hilltop? Gonna signal us by horn or use messengers?
Exquisite irony, but what did I do to deserve it? Have I given you cause to doubt my intentions?
Ladies and gentlemen, less talk, more action, please. Sisters, we must scale the cliffs.
Good luck.
Plan's missing one important element. What about Ciri?
Cyril will wait, at a safe distance from the Naglfar.
Wild guess? Not what you had in mind.
No, I wanted to go with you. That was my idea.
But I won't allow it. Far too great a risk.
Don't have the right to order her around.
Amusing. Jirel said the same thing, only at much higher volume. I do, in fact, have this right. For only I know how to activate the Sunstone, which I shall do on my terms or not at all. Jirel recognized the strength of my argument. I've no doubt you'll do the same. Cyril, do you swear to stay on shore?
Do I have a choice?
Where are you going?
For a walk. Or is that not allowed either? Because I could break my leg.
Oh yes. The elder blood can be fiery.
Telling Ciri she can't do something is counterproductive, speaking from experience there. Ultimately, she does what she wants.
Let us hope.
Pardon me?
Never mind. Time is short. If you wish to do something, brew your substances or whatnot, do it now.
You won't get the chance later. I shall await you by the boats, amongst the soldiers. Unless you wish to come with me now.
Could probably use a few potions. Go. Join you soon.
Just don't delay too long.
Lidair korps es dairit sonde.
Hail Herze! Avin Herzer es betwet aden in Karn et Morvut.
Heard of the Vryhead Brigade? Your kind, sir. Non-humans. Is a yondrain et Macair.
Pamparam.
Is it true? Northern women bathe but once every 3 moons.
You know, I was kind of wondering, like, what part of the map is this? Hey, there's Siri.
Shit.
Looks like you're making progress.
Slow, but gradually forward.
Got a minute?
Of course.
Once you'd left Yen and me on the Isle of Avalon, what happened to you? What did you do?
I traveled through time, space, different worlds. I saw houses of glass, ran with unicorns at the world's end. Even lived in an undersea kingdom for a time.
Freedom. Always had a taste for it.
I still do.
So why'd you return?
It was too much. I almost drowned in it. When everything is possible, it quickly becomes a lot less alluring.
Traveling between worlds. What's it like?
It's nice.
Difficult?
It was at first, but in time it became automatic, like riding a horse.
Bet a lot of mages would love to learn to do it.
I'm certain they would. But Avallac'h claims they've neither the knowledge nor talent. He spent 4 centuries learning to do it, yet can still only find and pass through pre-existing portals. I go wherever I please, whenever I please.
Eridan's located you time and again. How's that work?
When I pass between worlds, I create a kind of shockwave. Anyone properly trained can sense it. That's how Avallac'h explains it, at any rate. He can do it too.
So you shouldn't actually ever use your power.
It's not like that. The impulse is stronger the longer my voyage. On short hops, the disturbance is practically imperceptible.
I should go.
All right. We'll talk later.
Are you here to spy or haggle?
Show me what you're peddling. So long.
So, Geralt. Ready?
I don't know. Am I ready? Give me a minute.
Need a bit longer.
Fine. But don't dawdle excessively.
But I love dawdling excessively. It's like my favorite fucking thing to do, man. That's like telling a fish not to swim. That's like telling a bird not to fly. What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright. Fine, whatever. I'll go hang out with you, Avalok. I'll go do your magic quest or whatever. What am I doing here? I forgot. Am I trying to like save the entire world and defeat the Wild Hunt or something? I don't know. It's the name. It's the name of the game, right? The Witcher 3, the Wild Hunt. I got to Witcher the Wild Hunt like 3 times. I got it. I can do it. Trust me. I've been paying attention.
So, Geralt, ready?
Let's get these bastards.
With pleasure, Geralt. With pleasure.
I give you my heart? What kind of spell is that?
It's an old love letter. Ancient. As I said, this stone was to reunite a pair of lovers.
Never thought I'd say anything of the sort to Eredin. En verilith Serenad, Ada Eich Blaine, Ida May.
The elven bauble worked.
They approach. Break a sword, Geralt.
Aizio, Galevuane.
Follow me. The Naglfar must be nearby.
Silence. It's completely still.
It's a trap. We must flee, now.
Not this time.
Note, Cyril. You are not ready. You do not control your powers.
I'll manage.
Ciri!
Get out of my way.
Ciri! The ice. It's a spell. You must find the mage who cast it. Destroy his staff.
I'll not stop with his staff.
Almost, Sirach. Almost. Scathjad. Witcher, so be it. Let us end this. You see, it's not so simple. I'm more where that came from.
I'm not gonna lie, this would put such a smile on my face. Imagine sending the man with one of the best breaths out there. Like this guy, this fella, Geralt of Rivia, he can hold his breath for a long fucking while. But like, imagine teleporting him to like the bottom of like the nearby ocean and expecting him to die.
Fucking hell! Not a chance!
Have you seen Ciri?
She was with your elf! You'll not cut through their fleet! Too big! Push them in the sea! Who's next? Who wants to taste Skellige's steel?
I've been running past all these guys feeling bad, but I think it's literally what I'm supposed to do.
Any last words?
set your trap. Fight.
You had your chance.
Witcher. I was hoping you'd come.
Because?
I've something to tell you. But I'll do so afterwards.
As you expire. Go on. Show me your spins, pirouettes, and feints. I want to watch.
Hey, you're not allowed to do that, man. Don't you know who I am, Guild of Rivia? I'm supposed to live through this fight. Also, I forgot that Croc fucking dies during this fight. I'm now remembering that it is like a thing that like Saris mentions. But yeah, I kind of forgot that like that he straight up dies during this. Hey man, can you mind if we take a quick little breather? I just gotta fix my sword real quick. that cool with you, big man? Alright, cool. Good to know. I will say, it's also so funny to me that, like, they sound like pompous, like, British elves when they don't have their masks on, but for whatever reason, when these Wild Hunt fellas have their masks on, they go from, like, "Oh, Geralt, so good to see you again, my dear," to, "Oh, Geralt, I can't wait to kill you." Like, it's really funny that, like, they take off their mask and they're like, "Oh, yes, hello!" But then with the mask on, they're like, "I'm Batman. Ooh, look out for me." Where's Rachel? Where's Siri?
Come on.
You said you had something to tell me.
Avalar has tricked us both. He set us against each other, and he's made off with Cyrilla.
I don't believe you. Where's Ciri?
What? I thought you knew.
All I know is Avallac'h might have betrayed us. What the... That a storm?
Geralt, look!
What the hell's happening?
I find it damned hard to believe, but the gate between the worlds is open. We must reach the tower, quickly. Stop Avallac'h, while this can still be reversed.
What are we gonna find there?
If the tones are to be believed, nature's laws will cease to hold. Gravity, time, Undvik, all of it will be turned on its head.
Exaggerating for effect, right?
Not one bit. The conjunction of spheres has begun. The worlds, they're aligned, permeate one another. Avallac'h could use this. Bring the NL here, or something far worse.
Okay, so you mind if I pause for a brief second? Is that supposed to look like that? If I look this up on like a YouTube channel or something, is that what it's gonna show? Because like it is kind of interesting that it seems like it's Earth. It looks like Earth is appearing in the sky, but then it's also like glitching out and being weird. So I don't know if it's actually supposed to be like that, or if, you know, this game is just a buggy mess that's barely held together, which I love for it. But I don't know if I'm supposed to be seeing this, which I gotta say, Cyberpunk 2077 is a buggy fucking mess, but like at least during the majority of the cutscenes, there is never a time where I'm like, hey, am I supposed to be seeing this? Is this what's supposed to be happening right now? Most of the time, that shit worked pretty good. I think, in my opinion. But yeah, and then the other thing about it is, I don't know. I kind of really like that simple little storytelling of like, first of all, like Eridan's sword. Like I like that it's jagged, it's uneven, kind of like showcasing his personality. He's got like the the sword guard, it like goes down and covers his hand. And then also he like, when fighting Croc, throws him his axe only to kill him. And it's like, when Geralt beats him, he kind of reaches for his sword and Geralt kicks it away, kind of showcasing the difference between him and Geralt, where he's like pompous, full of himself, overconfident, and like it like cruel in a way, where like Geralt is very like precise, focused, like he's not gonna fuck around with this fight. And I don't know, I think it's a fun little storytelling beat. And yeah, I don't know, pretty good, man, pretty good. I like this game a lot, man. It's a great game.
At least we know where to look for Ciri.
Follow me and stay alert.
Okay, it's not supposed to be doing that.
What do you think Avallac'h wants from her?
Same as Eridan, I imagine. He will use her to open a gate between the worlds.
Okay, good to know. I really thought, like, is that intentional? Like, no, it's just glitching out. You're supposed to see the Earth or a planet. Is that supposed to be Earth? Like, our Earth? I don't know. But it is kind of funny that, like, a plot point is that it's like, oh god, our world is going to be connected to, like, Earth, the real Earth. That shit would be terrifying. Oh, man. Oh yeah, then also, I don't know. If you got the like cool elf skull mask that makes you sound all like reverby and dark and whatever, what would you say with it? Because I was thinking of things to say that would be funny, and it really all I've got right now is your dark soul, give it to me. Or what's the quote from Dark Souls 3? Your thing, that dark soul, give it to me. I don't know. I don't even know if I sound good. I would have to listen to myself back, which frankly I don't want to do because I don't know. Even as a YouTuber who often listens to his own voice, I kind of still hate the sound of my own voice. I don't know. I actually love the sound of my own voice. I might like it more than most people, but like how I sound in my head is different than how I sound in reality, which I think is pretty typical for most people. So when I'm doing like a gruff guy, tough voice, or like, oh, this is my Batman impression. Oh, look out! I'm gonna fucking take an orphan kid and call him a Robin. Put him in fucking short shorts. Actually, that's a misconception about Batman. The short shorts were Robin's idea alone. Batman was like, hey, are you sure you don't want to wear pants? And Robin's like, no, I want to go for the shorts. But, yeah, I don't know how good it sounds or how terrible it sounds. Like, I don't know. I can do this, and I think I'm probably pretty understandable. I just sound like a tired old man or something. But, you know, the deeper and graveler you go, can you even understand me if I'm talking like this? Anyway, I'll follow you, Jennifer. Oh yeah, also, my other comment. I was like, there was one other thought I had during the cutscenes. And, this is fucking Geralt's wife. Like, hey, real talk.
Shit. An earthquake?
We must hurry.
You, on a personal, human level, can like Triss more. Like, that's fine. That's acceptable. But if you're gonna look me in my eyes and tell me that the love of Geralt of Rivia's life is not Yennefer Vengerberg, you're fucking crazy. Yennefer Vengerberg? I don't know. I'm forgetting what her last name is. But, like, Geralt and Yen, they're meant to be. Like, they're so in love. Like, again, I think you're a fucking monster. You are a evil fucking monster if you do Yennefer's side quest. And you break the Djinn spell. And after you break the Djinn spell, Yennefer tells Geralt, I feel exactly the same way about you. I might even be more in love with you than I was before. And then you tell Yennefer, hey, I'm no longer in love with you. You're fucking evil. You're an evil person. I don't trust you. You're not welcome in my home. Be gone. Away with you. Be gone from me, vile creature of the night. Of demonic origins and presence and wants and desires. You are not like me. You are different. You are wrong in nature and form. Please, away from me before I must slay you, metaphorically. But yeah, man, it's kind of crazy that if people really play this fucking game and they're like, Yennefer's mean, fuck you. You will never fall in love with a woman, you pathetic piece of shit. Alright? If your wife isn't a little mean to you, you're not in love, you fucking idiot. You know nothing about love. Because, like, also I do think it's funny.
That ship's about to disintegrate.
Hide in the hollow on the other side. Go.
When people talk about how, like, wow, Yennefer's really mean. It's like, yeah, man, it's brought up at some point. Where she goes back to Kaer Morhen and Geralt's like, hey, maybe you should try, like, explaining things and not just ordering people around. And Yennefer's like, what the fuck? I don't want to do that. Because it's funny, where it's like the way she explains it is like, They should know that when I'm telling them to do something, I'm not doing it for fun. I'm not doing it to torture them. I'm doing it because I'm trying to find Ciri. That's my top priority. I'm a fucking mother. Are we hopping on the horses? We are hopping on the horses.
Show me what you got.
That giant shall face giants in battle. Just like the balance.
This is not that long. Not yet. The conjunction is just beginning.
What'll happen next?
I don't know, Geralt. I'd rather not find out.
Yeah, that is the thing. It is the conjunction of spears.
The gates between the worlds are growing wider.
Tremors are getting worse.
We've not much time.
What happened to them?
The White Frost.
Bye, horsey. Thanks for taking me up.
Damn it, it'll bury us.
Wait! Tavares Tabo! Keep near me.
Right there, Jennifer? Hi, am I supposed to be in your sphere? Sorry, it turns out I actually don't need to be. No offense, you're fine, Jennifer, but still.
Geralt! Stay close!
Okay, Jennifer. Yes, honey. Okay, there we go. Now it's kicked in. I was like, I'm not supposed to be able to do that. But it's poignant and purposeful, man. Geralt is meant to be right next to Yennefer. They're literally in love, bro. Like, no offense, if you think Geralt in The Witcher 3, like, I'm not even talking about the books or nothing. I haven't read that shit. I'm not gonna read it. What am I gonna read? But, like, they're in love.
Avalok surrounded the tower
In
with
this
a magic
game.
barricade.
Can you dismantle it?
Dismantle? No, I can make a tear at best. But only for a moment, because there's no...
Specifics, Yen. Will we both get through?
No! You must go alone!
I'll come back. With Ciri.
I know!
Agarid! Tiggy! Agarid!
Now, Geralt! I'm fine! Now go! And give Avalok my heartfelt regards!
Geralt. So unfortunate. I'd hoped you wouldn't have to witness this.
Where's Ciri?
Nearby. Listen.
Shut up. I've heard enough of your bullshit. Draw your weapon. Let's get this over with. Think I'm willing to spare you?
I think you will not attack one unarmed.
Wouldn't be so sure. I'm in a foul mood.
I am not your foe. I am merely helping Cirilla.
I don't believe you. Can't. Not after all that's happened.
Will you believe me? Avalok speaks the truth. I asked him to help me open the tower, because I aim to enter it.
Didn't think it worthwhile to tell me? Warn me of your plans?
I'm sorry, I know, I should have. But I feared you'd not understand.
feels like I'm talking to Yennefer. Leave with me, please.
I will, Geralt. Once I emerge from the tower. If I emerge.
Why the hell would you do this? The Wild Hunt's been defeated.
The White Frost has not. The prophecies are true. I have seen worlds bound in ice. I know what awaits you. Only the Elder Blood can stop the White Frost. Only I can stop it.
If Lean's prophecy is drivel, destruction is not our fate.
You have seen the future, don't you remember? Entropy cannot be stopped. The worlds will freeze, one after the other, and all life will perish.
Avallac'h is right. If I do nothing, humans, elves, all will face destruction.
There's gotta be another way.
What can you know about saving the world, silly? You're but a witcher. This is my story, not yours. You must let me finish telling it.
Good luck, Ciri.
Perhaps I should have told you. I see now you might have understood.
Know you better than you think. Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, I might believe you if you showed me a pair of Monogram Batiste Galligaskins.
More likely, you just say I stole them.
dimwits.
Can I get you more of that hooch you praised so high yesterday?
Nah, gotta go. Promised I'd be at the huntsman's cottage at the crack of dawn.
Oh, aye, that's right. Rabbit hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Old man always had a soft spot for me. He could sense I was a family man. A man of peace. Good-natured, like himself. Would have never crossed his mind to disown me if it wasn't for that hag I call my sister.
What's the name again? Count Julian Alfonso de Witt?
Viscount Julian Alfred Pancrat Stilettenhove. Don't believe me? Just watch. You'll wipe that doubting leer off your face when we go visit my estates.
You just invent this count bit. Quite the imagination for one who's sober.
Geralt will vouch for me. Tell him, I've always said I'm a count.
True. You have always said so.
Just nobody's bothered to verify it.
What's with this count business all of a sudden?
Well, when we finally leave this god's forsaken dunghole, I plan to reclaim my heritage. The titles and estates that are rightfully mine.
Got plans for all these lands and titles?
I'll take possession of them. Of course, there's also the issue of progeny.
Is that so? Then you finally found a lassie worthy of the great dandelion.
My dear friend and companion. Why, my heart belongs to the one and only Priscilla, known also as Calinetta.
Your heart, mate, true. But the rest of your anatomy?
I resent the insinuation, and hasten to remind you that you are talking to a count.
No need for the count to get riled. Rather, you told us how your beloved is.
Recovered, mostly. Even started singing again. Her voice is a little lower pitched, gravelly. Actually, sounds a little better. Thanks for helping back then, Geralt. Meant a lot. Really.
What are friends for? Give her my best.
Don't worry, I will. Give her a kiss, even. A bit from you, mostly from me.
I'm going rabbit hunting. Dandelion?
Glad to have some rabbit stew. But freezing my ass off to amass the ingredients did not sign up for that. I'll gather the herbs, spices. No stew is complete without some sun-drenched thyme and the aroma of rosemary.
Aye, the fields are covered with rosemary blooming like wild just before Yule, aren't they?
That's why I'll be gathering my herbs from the kitchen.
So long.
Kings do the fighting. Peasants do the dying.
Best be gone from here.
Gods preserve ye.
Also, the game's faking me out, right? Ciri's not fucking dead.
Hey! Bloody hell! Ow! Plowing ear pits! Help me!
Sure, why not?
To think the nag would know me after all these years. They're smart, grow attached, a bit like people. Saw officers weep for their fallen mounts, though wailing women and crying babes didn't move them one bit.
Which side you fight for?
Like most, my own. Fought to stay alive. Dying's all the same. Dirt and shite, be it under the Redanian eagle or the Imperial sun. No glory in it.
Been away long?
A year. Not quite. But it feels like more, let me tell you.
They force you to join?
Nah, I was eager to fight. Thought I'd bring home more than just the scars on my back. Did see a chunk of the world, though. Some mammoth battles, a few famous generals from afar, and lots of horsens. Didn't see the Emperor take Novigrad, but I don't regret it. Beautiful city. But I wonder what awaits me back home.
Glad to see the horse is in good hands.
The best. His owners. Do you miss me, Golden, huh? Do you miss me?
I'd say he did. Bolted off soon as he sensed you. Toppled anyone in his way.
Do you mark anyone calling after him? Ploughing armpits or some such? But one man here curses so odd, my neighbour, Mirko. Gave him Golden to care for when I left. Ought to go see him, must be worried. Here. Token of my appreciation for running after Golden, to see he was alright. Kings do the fighting, but peasants do the dying.
Pam-param,
Out on a hunt, Master Witcher? Thought you'd clear the area of beasts your last time through.
Rabbit hunting this time around.
Ah, so that's it. Maybe you come round, visit us this eventide. Verka's baking a pie.
I don't know if...
As you will. You're always welcome.
Cute. But seriously, did I get the bad ending? Is Ciri fucking dead? Why is it winter? I'm scared.
Aye?
I think those plums are wreaking havoc on my gut.
She's gone.
Mad she had to wait.
No, eager to roam the fields. Prepared the cover scents and oiled the jaw traps all by herself.
Make a good hunter, wouldn't she?
Nah, too impatient, that one. Probably snatching rabbits barehanded, putting them in the traps because they're too slow to step in themselves.
Where'd she go?
Not far. Over yonder.
Farewell. Not up to hunting rabbits anymore?
Not really.
What now?
Nothing. Just sitting, waiting for you. It's nice here.
I'll wait till you see Dol Blethana in winter, and the Blue Mountains. We'll head east soon as the snow melts. Think we might have settled in a bit too much.
You promised to show me that griffin's nest before we left. Let's go now.
You actually interested?
Absolutely. You said it yourself. A royal griffin's a rare sight.
Not that rare. Venture to say we'll have to slay a couple more before we get back to Kaer Morhen. But if you want to see the nest, it's just up the hill.
Come.
We were supposed to train today.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow at sunup then? Work you hard like I did in the good old days. Probably been a while since anyone showed you just how much you still have to learn. Almost there.
Yeah.
Careful now.
This is no time for you to lecture me.
Ciri, wait. There's something in the...
We really don't need to play hare and hounds.
Ciri! Come on!
What?
A hair faster. That's all it needed to be to rip your shoulder wide open.
But it wasn't, and it didn't. We killed it. What is this about?
You're angry, wanted to unload. But be that careless and next time...
Don't you understand? There won't be a next time!
Ciri, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, it's just... it's not a good time.
Want to head back? All right, enough. Let's go fishing. We bring Dandelion a nice fat perch, and he just might forget about the rabbit stew. Shame he didn't come along. He could use a bit of exertion.
Huh.
Ice shouldn't be too thick here.
Uh-huh. How exactly do you plan to catch anything?
You'll see. I'll be damned.
Should we go?
No, no way. Lake's gotta be full of perch, bream, or pollard. Fresh pollard. Would you like that?
I wouldn't mind some, but do we plan to wait here until he leaves?
No, we'll scare him off.
How?
I'll improvise. Wait here. Come on, show you something. Old witch's trick for tough winters. Not terribly subtle, but...
Effective.
Remember, don't ever do this.
Why show it to me at all, then?
Just in case. Never know what could happen on the path, what could save your life. All right, let's go.
Who taught you that?
Vesemir. A long time ago.
How long?
Very. Back when I wanted to call myself Geralt Roger Eric Duot Bellegarcie.
What?
Tell you about it tonight.
And about the time you broke your leg after wagering you'd jump off the roof of Kaer Morhen and land a horse's back?
How do you even know about that?
Eskel told me. But I want to hear you tell it. I'm certain you have a rational explanation. You never gave me piggyback rides at Kaer Morhen, remember? Vesemir was the only one willing.
Had to wait till now to remind me? You've put on some weight since Kaer Morhen. Hey. Ciri.
We should get back. Remember me training on the pendulum? How I feared I'd never manage. Yet you forbade me from giving up. I was black and blue practically all the time. That pendulum was a nightmare.
How can I forget?
Those months at Kaer Morhen, they passed so quickly. I wish we'd spent more time together then. almost managed to forget it was today. They're here for me, Geralt. I'm going to Nilfgaard, to Emir. I know you didn't expect this, but in Vizima, my father and I spoke. For long. Argued, really, and parted. Then a messenger came with a letter. I didn't say anything at first because I wasn't sure, and then I realized I had to stop fleeing. I realized that if I wish to change anything, I cannot do so hunting monsters round forgotten villages. I must do so from there, from Nilfgaard.
You could have told me, warned me.
I wanted to, but I didn't know how. I've been happy here. I was afraid I'd ruin it. I wanted to make every minute count.
So, back at the nest, I was about this. I didn't pry. Didn't want to force you to tell me. Thought we had time. A lot more time. You make this choice on your own?
If you mean to suggest Yennefer had anything to do with this, then the answer is no.
Great. She even know?
No. And I'd prefer she not get involved this time.
I'll let you tell her that. Is this what you want?
Yes. You'll not try to stop me. Take me to the Blue Mountains by force.
Traveled half the world to find you, but I never intended to force anything on you.
I know.
You'll be fine. You're a Witcher.
We needn't say goodbye.
Of course we don't.
I don't know when we'll see each other again.
You know where to find me.
You can't possibly stay at Kaer Morhen all the time.
Makes no difference. You'll find me.
True.
Remember what I taught you. Never know. Could be useful there too.
The Third Northern War ended. The invader from the south achieved complete victory. Robbed of Radovid's tactical genius, the northern realms could not withstand Emir's countless legions. Black banners appeared over Novigrad and all Redania. Weary of rebel raids, Emir Var-Emreis conceded, restoring Temeria as a realm in liege to the Empire. When the guerrillas laid down their arms, the Emperor shifted his forces to other fronts. Through Nilfgaard's victory, Temerians got their country back, and history once again proved a consummate trickster. Having dealt with Radovid, Emir of Var-Emreis did the same with enemies domestic. The Emperor's loyal spies named all who had conspired against him, traitors, soldiers, and aristocrats alike. Though their mutiny had only been a murky plan, the Emperor showed no mercy, as was his wont. While the continent bled engulfed by war, Skellige bloomed under Ceres's enlightened rule. Unlike those who had come before her, the young queen did not raid foreign shores, looking instead to her people, tending to her land. The island-bound nation prospered, though its fangs of yore were dulled. After years in exile, Ciri returned to Nilfgaard, her paternal home, where Emir prepared to name her his successor. The woman had the necessary qualities. From her father, she'd inherited an empress's political instincts. From Geralt, she had gained a sense of simple human decency. Few monarchs boast both traits, which is quite a shame. And what of Geralt, you might ask? Well, he continued on as before, giving hand to mouth, job to job, on the road, ever coinless. We would meet at times over a glass of strong drink to talk about the old days and speculate what could have, would have, might have been.
And there it is, the end of The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. Or what it was called. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt? That really is like a sad ending, man. So yeah, I'm kind of figuring that the canon ending is Ciri going off to become a Witcher. Because it's like, I don't know, I was thinking maybe they might do something where it's like she initially went off to be an empress, but then eventually abandoned it, but it's like, no, I don't think she is going to do it. Which is like interesting too, that they finally, that they did decide to do The Witcher 4 and star in Ciri. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, I think maybe ultimately the best thing would have been her becoming the Empress, but you know, don't know if it's necessarily right for her. Might be right for the world, but I don't know. Can I skip this? I'm gonna skip it. Ah. And here we are. The story of Geralt of Rivia has come to a close. You can continue traveling the world in search of a Witcher contracts and adventure, but everything will be as it was before the game's last chapter, and quests out of the main storyline will no longer be available. Alright. You unlock the ability to start New Game Plus. To do so, create a new game save, start a new game, choose the New Game Plus option, and select the save you created and import your character. Only saves created after unlocking the New Game Plus option can be used for this purpose. Yeah, I hear you. Alright. So yeah, now I'm kind of curious. It would be funny if you got Ciri's sword, which I don't think you do. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, no. Yeah, hold on. Is this Eridan's sword? No. It's a different one. There's a sword you get when you, when you beat Eridan. I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it is, like, this one. Avon Karen. Well, oh well. Yeah, you know what? Give me the Griffin armor. Okay, I did grab the boots. Alright. I kind of was expecting that to be a little bit longer, like specifically the end credits part, but no, it's quite short. Short, sweet, to the point. Makes sense. I'm pretty tired though. Quite the sleepy little fellow I am. I really gotta talk to the motherfucker who put like a bunch of things that you hit X to light for no good reason next to stuff you actually want to hit X on to do something purposeful with. Because like why the fuck do you do that, man? I just gotta ask. Like, what were you trolling? Were you being a dickhead for no good reason? Yeah. What was the description here? Kaer Morhen, meaning Keep of the Sea of Yore, is a home to a school of witchers. Years ago, the keep was destroyed and its inhabitants murdered during a massive pogrom. Currently, only a handful of witchers winter here before setting out again on the path. A vassal duchy of Nilfgaard, widely considered a beautiful, fable-like land where everyone is eternally tipsy. Nice. White Orchard. This well-to-do village is famous for its fruit orchards, whose boughs burst out in white blossoms come spring. Royal Palace in Vizima, one time home of the kings of Temeria, currently occupied by Nilfgaard. Former Temerian province of Velen has become a war-ravaged no-man's land. Once part of Redania, Novigrad now has the status of a free city. It is the world's largest city and without a doubt the richest as well. Cradle of the cult of the Eternal Fire, it is now home to the church of the same name. It is ruled officially by the head of the church, referred to as the Hierarch, though its underworld crime bosses also have a great deal of say in matters. The Skellige Archipelago is home to fierce warrior sailors whom continentals regard as pirates, and not without reason, for the isles are barren and their inhabitants' livelihood comes mainly from plundering the seas. The land on these 5 large isles is divided between its clans, the heads of which are called Jarls. Alright.